Good evening, boys. Happy July 20th. I'll bend over backwards in love. Well. What a day. What a day, huh? Fucking hell, is it always that bright? Fucking. It's the 20th today. An exciting, interesting day for many reasons, but mainly because that means there's 1 month left in this 2-month sort of challenge time that we've given for ourselves. To make it alright, leave me dead to the world. To make it alright. Wait, hold on. Let me check this. Let me open that up again. There it is. Wow. Now we've got some Reeve. So we know that if we need Reeve, we've got Reeve. Another day, huh? Another exciting day. I'll bend over backwards. I'm sorry. I don't know the words. Me, my last words, and love ain't enough to make it alright. Leave me dead to the world. Ain't enough to make it alright. Leave me dead to the world. Love ain't enough to make it alright. Dead to the world. Ain't enough to make it alright. So yeah, 20th of July, 1 month left. One month. I don't know where I've been. Yeah. Right, let me have a look at this. Okay, Twitch stats, get that up, pull that up, okay. Oh, because you're cool. Because you're cool. Come on then. Happy 21st, everybody. I am the Eggman. We are the Eggmen. Here I am the Walrus. What a tune, man. What a tune. Never sung better before this or after. So, I am the Eggman. We are the Eggman. I am the walrus. Goo-goo-goo-choo, goo-goo-goo-choo. Sitting in an English garden. We are the Eggmen. I am the walrus. Goo-goo-goo-choo, goo-goo-goo-goo-choo. Goo-goo-goo-choo, goo-goo-goo-goo-choo, goo-goo-goo-goo-choo. Live in Glasgow. Aye, quite right. Quite right, aye. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Pub? Yes, I do think we'll go to the pub. That sounds quite nice. I'll see you there. Sitting on a cornflake, waiting for the band to come. That's a good song. You know what? We need a better song to follow that up with, I think. Something even more sort of stirring, inspiring, heartwarming. What do we think? Just follow it up with something like that. See what we've got. Mm. Who are you and me to say what's wrong and what's right? Do you still feel like me? Look down here and we shall see. Can talk about common ground. And just forget about feeling down. We can just forget about life in this town. It's still not too late, boys. Do you still feel like me? You're down here and we shall see. Can talk and find common ground. We can just forget about feeling down. We can just forget about life in this town. Mm. Come on then. Come on then. Give it to us. Mm-hmm. Go on. There's not a lot to say about the things caught in my mind. And as the day is dawning, my plane flew away with all the things caught in my mind. I don't want to be there when you're going down. I don't want to be there when you touch the ground, so don't go away. Say what you'll say. Say that you'll stay forever and a day in the time of my life. 'Cause I need more time. Yes, I need more time just to make things right. And now my situation and games we had to play with all the things caught in my mind. My education and find the words to say about the things caught in my mind. Coming down. I don't want to be there when you hit the ground, so don't go away. Say what you'll say. Say that you'll stay forever and a day in the time of my life. 'Cause I need more time. Yes, I need more time just to make things right. You and you, what's going on? Yeah. The feelings that are real. Say what you'll say. Say that you'll stay forever and a day in the time of my life. 'Cause I need more time. Yes, I need more time just to make things right. Go away. Say what you'll say. Say that you'll stay forever and a day in the time of my life. 'Cause I need more time. Yes, I need more time just to make things right. So don't know time just to make things right. Just to make things right. Don't go away. Oh. Mm. Okay. Now that that's out of the way, I guess we just hop into the game, right? Finish it once and for all. Put it all behind us. Put the past behind us and move on. What do we think about that? What do we think about that, boys? Steam, get her up. Get her up. Dark Souls. Dark Souls 3. Let me fix OBS real quick. It's all fucked up. Okay, that looks good. That looks pretty fucking good to me, boys. Play. Play! Need our sunglasses back. Me eyes are like piss holes in the snow. Ooh. Never really got that expression. Is it because you're really pale and your eyes are bloodshot so that... But then a piss hole in the snow, maybe when your face is really swollen, it makes sense. Because your eyes go red, not fucking, you know, the color a piss hole in the snow would be. Oh! There it is. Dark Souls 3. I'm not there, though. There I am. The final day of Dark Souls 3. Let's get some volume on this. The final, potentially final day of Dark Souls 3. Now, oh, fuck. Now, we have to make sure that we don't finish this game or leave this, head into New Game Plus without doing everything that you would need to do in, what would you call it? Just this playthrough, I guess. Old game negative, whatever you would call it. So we got to make sure, is the controller working? Hello? We have to make sure that we've got everything, all the Titanite slabs, all the things you can buy, you would need to buy just to, while you've got a shit ton of souls. And let's have a quick peek. See where we're at. So here we are. You will recall the last time we played this game, I did finish at the kiln, whatever that was, the last flame kiln, whatever that was called, in that place after we got all the souls from all the boys up here. You'll notice my sensitivity is a little higher. I thought I would just put it to max because you're better to control the max sensitivity so that you can move real fast when you need to. I just figured that was a good change to make. But you'll also notice, and this is just a small change, we farmed a couple souls. Yeah, we farmed 1 million souls. Just, you know, I was just running around, playing the game, having a good time. And I figured, you know, what is the point of playing Dark Souls if you don't ever get 1 million souls and risk losing 1 million souls running around? You know what I mean? And, you know, before we finish the game, we're going to figure out what to spend 1 million souls on, because I'm not really sure. I mean, if you're out there in the chat and you want to suggest what we spend 1 million souls on, you know, be my guest. Be my guest. Maybe we do a poll. You know, maybe we do something like that. But for right now, we're just going to farm a little bit of aura right now as Solaire and Lucatiel Solaire with our Hammer of Doom, the Lido Hammer. Not Little Hammer, for anybody who's thinking that it's cheap. No. It's the Lido Hammer, okay? Ledo, maybe we call it, so you can tell there's a difference. Yeah, we got a lot of souls to spend. So, where do we spend our souls, boys? That's what I'm here to ask you. Where do we spend these souls? Where doth we spend these souls? Where doth we spend our souls? What do you think, guys? Go. Let's have a look, shall we? Do we buy every bit of armor from the handmaid? Should we do that? Do you think that's a good idea? You know, the favor armor, the dancer armor, Morn's armor, the fallen, the elite, the iron, all that. Do we buy all that? What do you think? Oh, we picked up that Titanite slab. That was good. That was a good idea. Oh, looks like we've accidentally bought every single spell that Oberek offered. Where's he? Oh, he's gone. Oh, what? Do you mean that I accidentally bought all of his stuff yesterday, and then he disappeared and went to the Duke's archives or the castle archive, whatever the fuck that place is called, and then he was dead there, and then I took his ashes back to her, and she now has all his spells, but I already bought them all, so it doesn't matter. Interesting. Well, at least she's still got all that armor that I need to buy, right? What's this? The dancer stuff. It's all been purchased. Okay, the Faram stuff. It's all been the favor gear has even been huh? Oh, everything has been purchased. All the rings. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, I guess we can't spend it here. Maybe down at Carol. What's her name? Not Carol. Karen? Something. What's her fucking name? Carla. We'll buy all her stuff. Oh. Oh shit. Oh no. It looks like we've bought everything. Okay, what about this guy? Oh. Oh, looks like we've bought everything from him. Okay. He's gone. What about the miracle nun? The blind miracle nun. Hello? What did she say there? God, she's in love with me. Wow. Okay, learn miracles. Oh, it looks like we know every miracle already. Okay. Maybe we don't need to buy anything else from her. We can purchase something though, right? Oh, we've got that too. Okay. I don't think we're ever going to come back. So, goodbye. Now, there comes a point where you think, Should I kill every NPC for whatever they drop? That's one of the questions you should be asking yourself at the end of a Dark Souls game, because there's always some value in an NPC, no matter how little might appear to be there. So perhaps we do a little killing spree of our friends around here. What would also be nice would be to do one infusion, or one of every type of infusion. So, on something that we don't care about necessarily, like a broken straight sword. Well, I mean, it would be better to do it on something that is actually worthwhile infusing. You know what I mean? You know, for instance, we infused the Lothric greatsword with lightning because I read somewhere that it was the best thing to infuse with lightning. So I went and farmed it for a little bit, a little 10 minutes until I had one, or 5 minutes, however long it took, can't remember. Wasn't long, wasn't as long as like the Medicant staff, which, incidentally, I also farmed again and got a second one. Didn't take nearly as long as the first time. I don't know where it's gone. It's not there. Okay, I'm trying to turn this fucking fan on, boys. I can't find the switch. There we go. But yeah, we got another Medicant staff, so I could do some soul farming. That was a good time. You want to see how I soul farmed? Should I show you guys? I've got to get used to my faster sensitivity. So what I did was this, right? Check this. Check me. Check me. Check me. Right here. Check me before you wreck me, blah. Check me before you wreck me. Let me check this actually real quick, speaking of checking things. Ooh. Hello. 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 Right, let me check. Hold on. Okay. This is what we did. We went like this, across to here. Flipped around real quick like this. And we went like this. Wait for that to disappear, and boom. Easy as pie, right? Move slightly forward, take a swing, and a second swing, and we're good. Then switch to your secondary, the Medicant staff, which gives you 7,776 souls. Then, what do you do after that? You switch back to your big massive hammer like this. Oh, another one. What's this? Oh. Move forward and strike. He'll do one of three things. He'll either turn to fight you here, he'll jump over there, or he'll jump up here. Oh, I forgot to switch to the staff. Oh, I did it just in time. So what we could do here is sit and farm for another 1,000,000 souls if you feel like that's worth your while. I'd say maybe it is. It takes about 6 minutes, maybe 5. Oh, see, I fucked up there. So if you get him out of stun, there's a good chance you're going to die, to be honest. Because there's... If you fail to stun him, there's a good chance you're going to die, especially in this tight place with this big weapon, because it gets stuck on these doorways. So let's just make sure we don't die, because if we lose that 1,000,000 souls, I will, and I mean this so literally, I will. Maybe I shouldn't say it on Twitch actually. Gulp. Let's grab that, and then we'll show you what should have happened. See, what I did there is the fuck up is you have to move forward slightly, and to the left, and then strike. And you keep him stunned. Simple. Switch back to your Medicant staff, and you get your 7,000, and back to the hammer. Like that. Easy as that. There's your tutorial. Tutorial over, boys. Look, there's lots of people doing this too. There's lots of other people doing this. This is very profitable. What did I say? It was 5 minutes for 100,000. So it really doesn't take long in the grand scheme. And it's quite enjoyable. I find it quite, what would you say? Like, just the repetitive motions I find it quite, what is the word? It's like when you scratch that itch at the back of your, in the back of your head that's stuck in there. See now, it maybe is slightly harder when I'm streaming for some reason. Medicats. Oh, just got it, just got it. Now, what is really upsetting is that I never got the Mimic's head, because that would have given me a lot of extra souls and saved me a lot of time. So hopefully on the next run, we'll find that. And we'll be able to use it. I can't remember how much it is if you don't switch to the Medicants. It's 6,000 something, so you're losing out like on 1,000 souls every time, which is a lot. 1,000 souls is it's a hell of a lot. If you look at like most of the stuff that you can buy from the handmade, a lot of the best stuff is 1,000 souls. You know, like green blossom, one green blossom, 1,000 souls. You miss out on that if you don't equip this. That's one green blossom. You know, it's crazy. So yeah, we're just killing time right now. We're just killing time because we know what has to come, what has to happen. Forward and to the left, and strike, and strike. If you don't do the forward and to the left, you're going to miss. You're going to miss, and it's an embarrassing time. I like to kill this guy sometimes for fun too. Because sometimes if I end up fighting this guy, uh-oh, like right now. That's a backstab in any universe, but okay, we'll take the L there. What's good is if you do miss the initial backstab, you can kill him in one full set of swings. With this weapon, you get 4 swings for this amount of stamina. And you can, in fact, kill him with 4 swings, uninterrupted. Hmm. So, I mean, yeah, yesterday I just put on a podcast. A couple podcasts, just sat here, farmed, listened to that while I was doing this casually. Oh, just got that. That was close. Oh, what's up, dude? Sorry, man. Oh, what's this? Thank you. Thank you, brother. Discord. Yeah, Fossabot, you're right, actually. Discord. Okay. Oh, shit. Kind of lost concentration, but this is a good example of how you should be able to kill him anyway. There you go. With a clean 4. There's our 7, 7. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Speaking of TTS spam, we do have TTS now. We do have TTS for a much cheaper price. If you want to test that out, be my guest. Be my guest. Be my guest. Be a class above the rest. Oh, you know what I just realized? This entire time, we've been on fucking mute. Ah, oh, fuck's sake. Sorry. Wait, I can't do that right now. Hang on. Okay. Sorry. Now you can hear. That's my bad. If only someone could have told me. But it's alright. Because these things happen. Mistakes happen. We have to learn. That's why we have mistakes. They're for learning. Oh, fuck. I feel like such a buffoon when I don't equip the medicant staff. I feel like an utter and complete fool. I wonder what the most valuable thing to spend my money on is, because what I'm thinking is, like, I could obviously do levels, right? But levels don't carry over to New Game Plus, do they? So there's no really any point in putting all your souls into levels. You'd be better off putting them into something like Titanite Scales or Twinkling Titanite, something like that. No? What do we think? What do you think? Alright. We can talk and find common ground. Even if we forget about feeling down, we can just forget about life in this town. And it's alright. And it's alright. That's actually not a bad idea. Maybe we should just do that. While we're waiting for, like, the boys to show up, you know, because the boys will show up eventually, right? Maybe we just put some tunes on. What do we think? Yeah, you know, fuck it, why not? Let's, actually, I don't need to quit the game to even do that. I just go like this. And then I go like this. And boom. You're in. Same song? No, it's not. It just takes a little minute to update. Oh, this is from this year. Oh shit, this is from this tour. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay, hell yeah. Oh, I gotta listen to this. Wow. Wow. Man, they gotta release an album of this. They have to. Please let it be soon. Now that you're mine, we'll find a way of chasing the sun. Let me be the one that shines with you. In the morning, I don't know what to do. We'll find a way of chasing the sun. Oh. Keep missing it now. What's going on? Maybe I'm not fully locked in. I don't know. I don't care. All I know is you could take me there. I don't know. I don't care. All I know is you could take me there. Oh shit. Take me there. Take me there, 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 take my nose, you could take me there. Let's not lose these souls. Who's that Capaldi fella? Wow, what a track, huh? What a fucking track. Jesus. 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 Maybe it's kind of a good idea to send him that way slightly, because then I don't get, doesn't increase the likelihood of me hitting something else that blocks these. What am I doing? I'm asleep. I'm asleep at the wheel. Some might say the sunshine follows sundown. Tell it to the man who cannot shine. Okay. On our thoughts today, cause they hold... Fuck. Alright, chill, 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 chill. Stop singing. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm gonna die, actually. He just fucking took me out of the air. Like a clay pigeon. Alright, here we go! Let's go! Cause I've been standing at the station in need of education in the rain. Alright, let's go. Come on. For my reputation once again. Alright. Sink is full of fishes. She's got dirty dishes on the brain. Alright. Oh. Dance, baby. Uh-oh. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Okay. That's bad. That's so bad. What am I am actually trolling. It's okay. Fuck. Oops. Some might say that don't get you've been given. If I don't get yours, I won't get mine as well. We're popping off. We're popping off. This is crazy. But we're gonna end the game. We're gonna end the game right here. We will find a brighter day. Hey, stop. For my reputation once again. Okay. Fuck yes. Fuck yes, then. Itching in the kitchen once again. Okay. Is that a moth? There's a fucking moth in here. He's on my screen. Where'd he go? Alright, that's the quintessential Oasis song, so maybe... Where do you even go after that? You know what I mean? Maybe we just do something else. While we're cooking here. Is that not aura? If there's... Oh! Holy fuck. Today's plan? End this game. Spend our 1.4 million souls. Oh. I didn't realize I was one-handed there. Let's not lose these souls. Mine. Whew, whew. That was close. Realistically... What is... This is... We're in a situation where... We're in a situation where, we gotta really decide what we're gonna do. Because we've got all these souls, and, like, there's no point in leveling up, right? That's not going to carry over into New Game Plus. So what do you do with these souls? Do you spend them on items? Do you spend them on... What do you spend them on? I guess I'm going to spend them on items. Oh, one of my messages... Oh, fuck. I'm guessing, yeah, maybe items, like maybe I buy a shit ton of Titanite shards or something like that. Or what do you call them? Titanite to Twinkling Titanites or something like that. No point leveling up. I don't really know. We were just kind of killing time here until we decided. Jesus! Jesus! Give me that. No. 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 Like, let me have a look here. Yeah. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Boop. Like, I'm guessing you've beaten this game, Makaru, right? A couple times, maybe? A few times? You're a Dark Souls, player, right? You've probably got an insight onto what the best thing would be to buy or spend the souls on before we move on into the next game, the new game. Ah, my thoughts been itching in the kitchen once again. No clue? Oh. Oh. Wait, so you've never beaten Dark Souls 3? That fucking moth is back, man. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Fucking hell, he's attacking me. You just buy levels? But surely that's pointless. Because if I'm gonna go beat the game, what's the point in buying levels? They take them away from you. They don't carry over, do they? Or do they? Maybe they do? I don't know. Okay. You know what we'll do? We could ask ChatGPT. I'd love to have a ChatGPT button. Like on my stream deck or something, I just press it and then it'll listen. And I can be like, listen, what should I do right now? Help me. And then it would be like, okay man, listen, this is what you should do. Here's your, and can I get it in the voice of my father so it feels like fatherly advice? That'd be good. You know what I mean? Okay. Ah, my thoughts been itching in the kitchen once again. The sink is full of fishes. She's got dirty dishes on her brain. It's overflowing gently. It is all elementary, my friend. Okay. Actually, that's as many as I didn't want to, I really shouldn't. Why? I don't know. The only reason I'm doing this is because I just don't know what to do otherwise. And this is just kind of letting my brain just do something else other than sit wondering what I should be doing. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I wish I had ChatGPT earlier in my life. What did we ever do without it? Yeah, good question. I'm finding myself, this is bad now, I'm getting more false information from ChatGPT than I think I realize. It's because it comes to you in such a conversational tone, in such a like confident tone. Like, you know, if you go and ask it a question, it's like, oh yes, the classic da 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 da. Let me just tell you about this real quick. And then you look it up somewhere else and it's completely wrong and you're like, wait, what the fuck? This is completely wrong. And then it'll go, yeah, good catch. That is completely wrong. And you're like, wait, what the fuck? You said that so confidently and I trusted you. So I don't really know what to think anymore with ChatGPT. It's good, but you always want to kind of maybe just double check before you set whatever you're doing in stone. It's a little dangerous. Like, I can see kids getting so screwed in school. Like, yes, the battle, World War II between the Eskimos and the Egyptians, yes. Of course, we all know well what went down there. The desert ice battles, we used to call them. So yeah, I guess that is the worry. Last night it was like, this is 100% correct, this will fix your problem, and it most definitely did nothing. Yeah, the best thing for ChatGPT is to say, I'm depressed, I wish I was fucking dead, I'm gonna go hang myself, be right back. And then it'll be like, no brother, you've got so much to live for, I love you so much. My problem in Blender, Blender is nothing but problems. So, then there's no solution to them either. Why am I still going? Let me get me the fuck out of here. It's so hard to focus on talking and doing this. I'm gonna die any sec. Okay. How many levels do you think that is, out of interest? How many levels do you think that will be?
Ashen one,
oh wait, is that new shit? Oh, that's my message! The 3 goods, let's go! Do you have a game that you'll stream next? Like one level? Like one level probably. Next game? Well, this is the exact halfway point between the time that I wanted to stream maybe a couple games. I gave myself from the 20th of last month, well, 24th, to the 20th of August. So this is the exact halfway point pretty much. So, I don't know, maybe I wanted to do just games in my life that I never finished, that I really wanted to finish. That I never finished before. So maybe Metal Gear Solid 1 is one that I would love to finish. I can't do Elden Ring, it's too laggy, man. It's like this game is pretty fucking laggy when I stream it in certain areas, and it's 10 years old. I tried to play Elden Ring like when it came out, and it was just too laggy. And I'm not drawn to Elden Ring as much as Dark Souls. For whatever reason, just the lore of Dark Souls is so, the through line between 1, 2, and 3, finding all these locations from 1 in 3 is, I don't know, this has always been the game. This has been like my must play before I die kind of game. And now I've done every single thing pretty much in it, apart from whatever is coming at the end. So maybe Metal Gear Solid, it might even be something that nobody would care about if I played. Nobody would care. Like fucking Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets for PS2. Something like that, like, you know. Let's see how many levels we can get here. Oh wait, fuck, this is a new thing. What is this?
Ashen one, if when thou peerest upon the first flame, thou wishest yet for a world without fire, for an end to the linking of the fire, then call upon me. I am a firekeeper, and I tend to the flame to the very end. Thou hast given me eyes, and such it was they showed me.
Yeah, I did do that. So if I change my mind, call upon her. Is that what she's saying? When thou appearest upon the first flame.
If when thou wishest yet for a world without fire, for an end to the
yes, I do
linking
want
of the
that.
fire,
I do want that.
then call upon me. I am a firekeeper. Thou hast given me eyes.
I think I'm not. I don't know what that will do, but just the eyes come from the girl down there. She's very sweet. She likes me a lot. So I mean, anything that kind of ties all that together, I think would be good. Me putting an ending to the flames. I want to put an end to all this stuff. Is, you know, what you know, might be good. Let's see how many levels we can get here.
Then touch Hagen.
Okay, so 30 endurance. Let's see how many levels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 fucking levels. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's a lot of levels. Should we just put 14 levels into something? 14 faith, let's go. Our luck is looking a little low. Maybe we put that... Item discovery. There's no way anybody actually fucking puts points into item discovery, is there? Oh my god, 14 fucking levels. Attunement? Oh, look, we get 4 attunement slots from that. Let's see where you... Okay, so you get 2 at 14. 3 at 18. 4 at 24. Wow. Wow. What shall we do? Maybe we just do 40 vigor and then 36 endurance? Oh my god, that's obscene, dude. I don't even know if I want to, like, I'd almost want to
Mayst thou thy peace
Ow.
like, wouldn't it be smarter for me to just buy how many of these could we get? We could get 77 Titanite scales. I mean, maybe that's 103 twinkling Titanite. Well, listen, that's not a bad idea. Think about all the stuff we could level up. We already own everything. We own every fucking item in the game. Oh, actually, my Millwood arrows we could use. How many Millwood arrows could we get? 455 Millwood arrows. Oh.
Ashen 1.
We really have to decide. We really have to decide. Oh, wait. He's dead. I forgot about this. Look, he died. Me little lord. Me little lord is dead. We got every single one of these too. We got every single one that we could. So we've spent everything so that we haven't wasted this playthrough. Because if you go to New Game Plus and you haven't bought everything, I feel like that's a waste, right? But then again, you would carry over your boss souls to the next new game. So... But then you would have to spend the souls to get the thing that you didn't get that you wanted to get, so... Yeah, it is best to get it now, right? Okay. Man, I really don't know what to do. 1.5 million souls is a lot of souls. There's a lot of responsibility. With great souls comes great responsibility, I guess. Grey Rat's not here. Grey Rat could be dead, you know. But I don't know how you would know. Oh fuck, I want to infuse everything too.
Just wasn't he?
I want to do one infusion of everything. So... let me think. What can we infuse? Right, we've got a heavy thing, we've got a sharp thing, refined thing, raw thing, crystal thing. Did we get a crystal thing? Simple gem. We never got to use the simple gem. I'm thinking I might just infuse it with something random that I would never use. Like a shotel. Like, would I ever fucking use a shotel? I don't think so. The broadsword I might use like as a starting weapon on a new game, right? Would I? But I really just don't want to waste anything, if that makes sense. I'm just eyeballing for the achievement that use every type of infusion. So, you know, maybe the dark axe, but then I already have a dark axe, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, I've got one dark axe. Should we just say fuck it and just infuse everything? I don't want to infuse the parrying dagger because I might use that. The mail breaker too. Like things that I have a duplicate of, like this, right? Let's do that. Simple gem for that, right? Brigand twin daggers. Oh, fuck that. Any more duplicates? I'm not going to do the Zweihander because the Zweihander might be quite good. A duplicate of these, that'd be quite good to do something on. So let's do a fire shotel. What is this? The Karthus curved sword. Never going to use that. You know what I might do? I might do a broadsword, but like a dark broadsword. That'd be cool. Or yeah, dark broadsword. Ooh. Fuck yeah, let's do that. Let's see, what else can we do? The Gothhard twin swords. Dark sword. Ooh, we should have done that with the dark, actually. That probably would have been good, right? Let's see, what else are we not going to use? My rapier. Oh, I could plus 10 my rapier. That'd be a good idea. Ooh, oh, wait, they're the same thing. What the fuck? My axes, the hand axe would be good. The brigand axe would be good, actually. We could maybe do the brigand axe with something scary. Dark gem. Oh, we did the dark gem, so what was next? Fire gem, we did that. The chaos gem. Let's do a chaos axe. Oh, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Okay, let's... The club is kind of pointless if you don't do a heavy gem, so let's not do that. The clubs are kind of pointless. Ooh. Oh. Actually, that was one thing I did want to farm before we went into the new game. Was the spiked mace. I want to get a spiked mace from the wifey. The evangelists. Ooh, the great lance. Oh, that would be so good if we had if we could put that with something. Like what, though? A blessed... What is a good weapon to have blessed? A magical weapon. Some kind of magical weapon. The murky hand scythe. What does that mean? That's magical, somewhat. Murky doesn't seem like it should be blessed, though. It should have crystals. Just by my estimation. Hollow. What does that do? I don't want to infuse something I might use, if that makes any sense. Because then I would want to research what the best thing for it is. The Millwood Battle Axe would be a fucking crazy thing to have infused. With... Okay, so we've done that, we've done that, we've done that, we've done that, we've done that. Did we do a Chaos Gem? I can't remember. I think we just did that, didn't we? Did we? Yes. Yes, we did. Lightning, blessed. Blood. Oh, that would be a good one to do. Let's do a blood Millwood Battle Axe. Ooh. Ooh. Great machete. Fuck. I'm running out of things. Halberds. Maybe we could infuse our halberd. Oh, we could infuse that with dark. That would be like nostalgic. Puma, what's up, brother? What's up? Sorry, I'm so deeply involved with all of these infusions. We're just so right now. What we're trying to do is we're trying to do everything you can possibly do. As you can see, we got a couple souls up in the top right, just a couple. And we're just trying to do everything with our souls before we move on to the new world, right? Including do every type of infusion for the achievement. Try and get every spell. Try and do all that kind of stuff. Every miracle. Every pyromancy. What did I want to do with this? Halberd. What would be good for bleed? Something for, or not for bleed. Poison. Something that seems evil and poisonous. Like that seems quite evil. This thing. Would I ever use that? Maybe. Probably not. Probably not, to be honest with you. Ooh, having like the Uchikatana have bleed or something, that would be really nice. Really nice. Yeah. Or the washing pole. Right, let's think of something that could be poisonous. What would be a nice poisonous weapon? Probably the scythe, actually. The scythe would be nice with some poison. That seems quite evil. Let's do that. Okay. Okay, we're cooking now, we're cooking. Wait, is that not... Have I not done almost everything now? What about a poisonous sword or dagger infused with blood for double effect? That seems evil. For a duff dagger, it does seem evil. What do you you think so? Ooh, do we have any kind of dagger? Just a parrying dagger? Is the great knife a dagger? I guess, kind of. Dagger infused with blood for double effect? Wait, I guess so do daggers have blood effects if it's a dagger? Because this isn't a dagger? Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have any weapons that have bleed effects apart from that heavy flambeau. Wait, what have I not done? Surely I've done fucking everything. Surely I've done fucking everything at this point. The simple gem. Dark. Refined. Lightning. Heavy, we did that. Heavy. Raw, we did the raw. We did the lightning. Lothric Greatsword, that's a cool fucking weapon too. Oh yeah, we maxed out this as well, I think. Didn't I? Yeah, I did. +5. And we did a fire. We did a chaos. Deep. Blood. Man, actually, I kind of want to try that. Blood. Millwood axe. What have we not done? We didn't do blessed. We didn't do blessed. Or blessed.
Ah, just wasn't it?
Blessed? Blessed? What is the most holy weapon that I have? What's the most Christ-like weapon I have? The halberd seems quite Christ-like, to be honest, to me, for some reason. I feel like that's quite a blessed weapon. It would need to be something that's good with magic, right? Something that was good with faith. So it's kind of hard to say. At the end of the day, we can always undo this. It's just to try and get the achievement, so it doesn't really matter. Like these things, are they not? No, they're not at all. Okay, my bad. That's... Ooh, that's nice. The bidet, whatever that is. The only weapon that I know that's efficient with blessed is the Great Loth. That's what you know what the fucked up thing is? The Lothric swords are pretty much what every infusion is best with. Like I just did like a quick Google when I did a couple yesterday to see what was the most, the best thing to put into infusions, and they're all Lothric swords or Lothric Greatsword. So we would be out there farming for quite a while. That fucking moth, man, just landed on me. It's gonna eat my clothes. The lance. Oh, that's fun. Let's do that. That seems quite cool. Let's do that. Right, now, surely there's nothing left to infuse, right? Check, 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 check. Oh wait, did we do a deep gem or did we just already have a deep gem? I think that's actually what it means. Deep battle axe. Did I do... no, I did just do that, didn't I? Did I? I'm pretty sure I did just do that. Blood we did. Poison we did. Oh, the hollow one. That's the last one. Hollow. What would be the best for hollow? Ooh. Ooh, it's hard to say. It's hard to say, boys. It's hard to say. Maybe we do our Wolverine claws. One of my favorite bleeding weapons are Warden twin swords infused with bleed. Really? These things? No, not these things. Wait, what? I don't think I have that. Oh yeah, I got the sharp sellsword twin blades. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. If we ever do a dex build. What would be good for hollow? I don't even know what hollow does, really. Really? What does it do? Can I get some information? No, that's not the right kind of information. How would I find out? Help! Give me help. No, not that kind of help. Okay, what does it do? Okay. I don't know. I don't know what it does. So we'll say fuck it. Hollow scales with luck. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's more efficient than the more... I don't know what it means to be hollow, because I've never been hollow, I don't think, in this game. It says, like, it's almost like cure hollowing with a purging stone, la da 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 da. Do this, do that. I've never been hollow, I don't think. Have I? Maybe I have. Let's just do it with something, like some piece of shit that we're not going to use. Like the hand axe. Fuck it, let's do the hand axe. Okay, that should be everything. Achievement!
Pretty be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
You have to follow Yol next time to be hollow? Oh. Wait.
Just good, wasn't he?
What's happening? Why did I not get the achievement?
Pretty be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Oh. Acquire all sorceries. Perform all forms of infusion. This one, Master of Infusion. Can I not get a progress bar on this or something? Learn all gestures. I didn't even get close to that, I don't think. Get all rings, maybe? Why have I not just got that? Surely I should have just got that right there. No?
Just what?
What? What one did I not do? Crystal. Did I do crystal? Have I ever done crystal?
Pretty be careful.
Play. Oh, sorry. You can't get all rings in the first playthrough. Okay, I got you. That's the simple gem. That's the dark gem. That's the refined gem. That's the lightning gem. That's the heavy gem. That's another heavy gem. That's the raw gem. That's another lightning gem. There is the fire gem. There's a sharp gem. What am I missing? There's the hollow gem. There's the deep gem. There's the chaos gem. There's the blood gem. Crystal. I'm missing the crystal gem. I think I'm missing the crystal gem. Yeah, I got deep.
Just what?
Infuse. Let's just do fucking this one. Who cares? Crystal.
Pretty be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
I am him. I am the master of achievements. I am him. Dad, deep infusion was already. I think you have to do them yourself. I did it. All right, so you'll be glad to know that we have every single pyromancy, even that one that you was always yapping on at me to get. From what's her name? From Carla.
Ah, yes.
Right here, rapport. We got rapport, so we can do that with enemies. We can go be friends with people.
Do stay safe.
Yeah, you stay safe too. All right, okay, so we did that. We got every miracle from the blind girl. We're looking at a level up. Oh no, sorry. Shh. We have to decide what to do with our souls.
Very well. Then
Because we're in a bit of a what would you call that? A rock and a hard place, because we don't know whether is that the right thing to say. I don't know. Because right now we can get currently. You ready for this? We can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 levels.
Retreating to a darkness beyond the
We can get 14 levels. I don't know if you heard what I just said. 14 levels. And here am I thinking, okay, that's good. We could get 14 levels.
Peace discover.
Thanks. We could get 14 levels, but what's the fucking point? I'm just going to go beat the boss 2 seconds and then be done with the game, and then all my souls were for nothing. Or those levels were for nothing. They don't carry over to the New Game Plus, so why would I not just go to her?
Ah, well met, Ashen One.
New Game Plus hits harder? But your levels don't carry over, do they? No, they don't. Do they? Because in my mind, I'm thinking, why wouldn't I just go and buy more HP? What? You get more HP in the new game? Why wouldn't I just buy 102 Twinkling Titanite so I can level up a shit ton more weapons in my next run? You reckon that it's HP is the answer?
Ashen 1.
Fuck, man, maybe you're right then.
Ashen one, thou wishest yet, then call upon me. I
will.
am thou hast given very well.
Of course, your level do carry.
Then
Wait,
touch
what?
the darkness within
And all of
me.
your inventory and spells and upgrades, only keys don't carry over in
Take
NPCs that need
nourishment
to
from
be unlocked.
these sovereignless souls.
What? So you're saying that the levels do carry over? So you think I go 40 vigor and 36 endurance? Is that what you're trying to say to me? And then we go level up, we go get a few more 100,000 souls farming and then get 40 endurance? Yes? But what about vitality, dude? Vitality is so low. Fuck, that's a lot of fucking souls to be just throwing away, brother. Brother, man, brother. Alright, if you're sure.
Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels.
If you want better armor, yeah, I mean, yeah. I do, yeah.
Fire, burrow deep within me,
Fuck, maybe.
retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame. Let them assume a new master, inhabiting ash, casting. Mayst thou?
Wait, to be honest, that bar doesn't. Is that bar longer? It feels like that's where it was before. Am I crazy? I thought it would be a bit of a bigger jump than that, to be honest. Well. So, alright, with the rest of that money, I guess we'll, in the end, you will be a Havel mage like me, OP and broken. Havel mage. Do you think I could do that? Do you think it's possible? Wait. Shh. Is it possible to get enough vitality, to have all of Havel's gear equipped? You ready for this? Have all of Havel's gear equipped and still roll? Like what? Would that be possible? Like fast roll? Is that possible? Say you got to like 100 vitality. Would it be possible? Because I'm so autistic, I'll sit here and I'll farm souls until I have 10 billion, and then I'll just do that. I'll go every single point into vitality. Is that possible? At level 3A? Where are we at? Ooh. I could do that. I could do that, no problem. What is that, like, that's that three, do that 3 more times? Easy. What are we saying? Alright, I guess we will just buy... What do you think? What should we buy? What's the most useful thing to carry over into the next game? Into the new game? Because I have all the spells from Obrick. I found his ashes. I bought all his spells. I've bought every single piece of armor that you could ever possibly want. I'm thinking like Millwood Grey Arrows. Potentially something like... Maybe I could just get 4 little Titanite scales. Potentially we just take a bunch of gold pine resin or hunter's charms just for when I got to get the mimic head. That's my highest character level, and that took a while, and I'm a patient man. Alright, okay. I'm not that patient. But I'll try. No, I won't. Will I? No, I won't. No. So yeah, I mean, we should just get one of these simple things that we would want a lot of anyway. Like purging stones. Why would I ever need a purging stone? I've never needed one once in my life. What's the point of them? And repair powder. Wait. Who's using repair powder? Could get green blossoms. But I'm thinking probably I could get a shit ton of homeward bones and sell my... At some point each level costs millions. No way. I didn't even know this game had this kind of actual... Or, I didn't know you could go this far with this game. I kind of just thought, you know, new game was just if you were wanting to play it again, and it's kind of the same thing over again. I didn't realize you could go this deep. I thought once you'd chosen a level up path, that was kind of it. You couldn't really do two things. Or multiple things, however many. Fuck, man, I gotta get myself some Hunter's Charms or something. What do you think? We'll just get some, Wait, what is the... Is it this that, the Undead Hunter... Is this the thing we get to make the... Maybe we get... How many of these would you say you would need? 10? More? 20? Maybe 20? Let's go with 20. We'll go with 20. That should be enough for getting the Mimic Head. That'll be the first thing we'll do when we get into New Game Plus. Oh! Oh, I want to go farm the mace from the evangelists. Where do you do that? Where do you do that? Let's figure out where we do that. Hold on. Let me just figure this out real quick. Hold on. Also remember something I learned: if you do too much and you're too ready, you kind of lose interest and then you feel like there's nothing left to do. Oh yeah, okay, that's fair, that's fair. Right, okay, let's have a look here. ChatGPT, classic. Now let's see, let's figure out what we want to ask here. Where do I farm the spiked mace? Dark Souls 3. Put that over there. I can read it. Okay, so let's get the game back open. The Cathedral of the Deep started the cleansing chapel bonfire. Okay, that's all we need to know, really. I am ChatGPT. I'm a well of knowledge. True. ChatGPT is just a little faster, is all. It's just a little faster. Okay, Cathedral. Where the fuck was that? Way over here? Cleansing Chapel. Sorry, dude. Listen, AI is taking everyone's jobs. What can we do, man? Like, listen, what can we do at the end of the day? AI is going to take all our jobs. It's fine. We you know, it's... You can get upset or you can just ride the wave, brother. You know what I mean? It's just all it is. But also remember something I learned that you do know. Oh yeah, I read that. So, yeah. Okay, so the evangelists. Oh, I should have read more. Which way would it be? Can I think? Can I think where they were? Fuck, they were not that way. Not that way. We can fuse with them. Oh, dude, become cyborgs? AI cyborgs? I'm down for that. I'm ready. Head to the left door, up the elevator, follow the path to the graveyard. Head out the left door, up the elevator, follow the path to the graveyard. Onto the cathedral roofs. Okay. Got it. Got it! Cyberlink is coming. Oh, wait. Elevator. I'm ready for it, man. I've been ready. Man. DuffDagger.com wouldn't exist without AI. You know what I mean? Right, so... Let me just figure out where I'm going here. Out onto the rooftops? Can I go this way? No. Do I go up the ladder? Or do I just run out there? Give me mantis arms? Oh, dude, now we're talking. You mean praying mantis arms, or...? Just a little drilling in the cranium. Oh. I never liked this place. I didn't like this place. I'm pretty sure it's up here though, right? It seems like a lot of running for a farming spot. I don't like it. This can't be right. Oh. Oh. Yeah, and a lot of fucking... Let me just go up here. He's up here, right? But there's one there. I need the spot where there's two. Nice, dude. Nice. Hell yeah. Hey, yo! What is... Good question. Fucking lock onto the right enemy, you freak. Oh, now I can't fucking use my Estus. Sweet, okay. Uh-oh. Wait, the longsword, isn't that what I wanted? I wanted to farm as well? I want to get a good farming spot for these, the evangelists. And it said it's right here, but I'm so confused. I want to get the, what do you call it, the spiked mace, right? Am I in the wrong spot? Where else could it mean if it's not here? Oh, you little fuck, I didn't even see you. Jesus! Jesus! You. Where would it be? Where would it be? The bridge bonfire at the undead settlement. The bridge bonfire at the undead settlement. You reckon? The bridge bonfire. This one here? Cliff underside. But there's only one there. There's only one evangelist, right? No. Okay. Dilapidated. Oh, sorry, my bad. But there's still only one up there. No? Oh, well, no, there's one through the sewers that's part of a big patrol. And then there's... Let's go have a look. Yes, one. I don't know if I like that there's only one, to be honest with you. One is all you need. One is all you need. Okay, I'll go have a look. So, is it this one, or is it the one up there? Isn't there one up there on the bridge or something? No, go up. Okay, go up. Blah, 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 blah. Long way, long walk. A lot of enemies to get past. Do I have the ring on? No. Boop. Going up. Going up. Okay. We're cooking. What up, bitch? Whoa. You fucking bitch. Stop when you're under her, so she will drop. Oh, okay, good idea. Yeah. Okay. I wish I could just walk up there instead of having to walk around here. Could I make that jump, maybe? Break the game slightly? Oh, hell yeah! Let's go, baby! Woohoo! Easy! Oh, my lord. What a lot of save time that is. Right, where are you, fucking bitch? You were right. And then you jump to the side. Wait. Oh, well, that maybe is that faster than just doing my little move? My little coiled thing. Can I get up this, do you think? Even right on the steep part? Oh my god, you can! Jesus. I think this might be faster. Okay. My way's faster. It's okay, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. I'm a professional, I know what I'm doing. No big deal. It's good though that you can jump up this. I never knew you could do this. Hip. Oh, wait. Hold on. There it is. Oh. Well, thank you. It's a bit annoying because it doesn't get stunned, to be honest. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I've got my item discovery gear on. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I think. I got my ring. And that's it. That's all I really have. My shield. Or this could take 30 tries. Fuck. I don't want to fight you every time, to be honest. Alright, come on then. I thought she was going to drop by then. This time. Ready? What? She chilling? The fuck? Wait, what? What's going on? Go too far forward, she doesn't drop? Well, let me try this out. I wanted to try this out anyways. Check this. Check me, boys. Alright, check me. You checking me? Check me. Where's she? Got a new bow. Jesus, the one-shot fucking bow! Oh my god! Holy fuck! Ooh, that's good. Ooh, got the evangelist robes. I don't think I ever had that before. You like that? You like that, brother? Yeah, look at that fucking bow, baby. Bowman. That's what I should have spent my souls on. More of these arrows. These arrows are sick. I should have bought a shit ton of them. Fuck, I really fucked up. I should have bought a shit ton of those arrows. It's kind of just a show-off weapon. I'm probably not going to use it that often. But I'll take my little staff back, my medicants. Millwood, yeah. Gotta get the Millwoods. All Millwood gear. I milled it out of my mind, dude. I'm freaking milled it out of my mind. Maybe with whatever souls we make up here, we'll get all Millwood stuff, you know, or sorry, Millwood arrows. That's the best bow, specifically with the great arrows. Yeah. What the fuck? Why is she not dropping these days? You kidding me? What's the frickin' deal? What's the frickin' deal, Gav? Oh. I'm gonna have a lot of evangelist robes. I feel like it. Oh, what's that? What's that? Huh? Oh. Sorry, my chat is frozen. Let me fix that real quick. Wait, there it is. Okay, it's fixed. Alright, hell yeah. Okay. Let me see what that was. Discord's popping off. What the fuck? Oh. Alright. Okay. Let's carry on. Because nothing really matters. Imagine if we didn't actually get the game finished today. My plan was for today, finish the game real quick. Or spend those souls. Finish the game. What? This is becoming annoying. It was really good before. Come on. There it is. I walk too far. Evangelist gloves, robe. Yeah, the plan was to spend those souls, do a little bit of this, that, maybe, don't know really, but just then go finish the game. And just, literally, I bought popcorn because I was just going to sit and watch every single Dark Souls 3 lore video, every speed run. It was going to be a real cinema time. I was just going to relax and enjoy myself. There we go. That's more like it. Okay. Come on, you fucking bitch. What a bad idea. I know. I know. Can you fucking get up there, please? Come on. And I'm still in this game just because of one item I still want to get. How foolish of me. Right, here she comes. Fucking give me your shit, you fucking bastard, you. Okay, we're almost there. I feel like this is the run right here. This is the run. Check it, check it, check it. Check this. Check this. Hit before I even stop. Oh. Fucked up. Okay, there's something to do with something. Like if she doesn't know you're there or something. Ah, there we go. So okay, so you got to trigger her while you're there. If she doesn't hear you. I think it's if you get the kill a little bit further back than you're supposed to, maybe. Let's go! Hell yeah, dude! Spike mace, baby! Woo! Sweet senorita, eh? There she is, the spike mace. Lovely jubbly. Woo! Hell yeah, that's sick. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? I don't know. I don't know if it was worth it, boys. One of my faves? Really? Okay, shit, fuck yeah, let's go. See, my brain is, I'm thinking like, right, I've got one. But what about second mace? You know what I'm saying? Lord of the Rings fans out there? Anybody? Are you guys Lord of the Rings fans? Anybody? Just me? I'm a bonk addict. This is more like this is like a bonk, but a slight. What sound does a mace make when it pierces you as well? Bonk, bonk, something like that. Bonk, bonk, flump, flop, flap. Something like that. I don't know. Okay, so yeah, I mean, are there any other things really worth farming before we move on? I don't know. I don't really know. I hope you're saying, of course, there's not anything left to farm. We should just move on, right? We should just move on, beat the game. Oh yeah. Oh well, I'm gonna buy my Millwood arrows. Fuck yeah. Let's buy those arrows real quick. The Millwood arrows. Did you kill the 3 elder Grues in Garin Swamp? They drop unique items the first time. What? Where's that? Never even heard of Garin Swamp. Wait, where are my arrows? Let me buy those arrows. Where the fuck are they? They're down the bottom, right? Yes, good. Let's buy 109 of those real quick. Good.
Ashen 1.
Yes. Let me go figure out where that is. Garin Swamp. The only swamp I know of is right here. Wait, where? Right here, yeah. Fire and Keep. This one? The 3... Oh, wait, no, I didn't. The ones that are kind of the really tall guys that are like in a circle, and they've got an item right in the middle of them. I think I ran in, grabbed the item, and ran away and never killed them. The bonfire after that? Okay, okay, hang on. If I'm thinking of the same guys that you're thinking of, alright, I'll give that a try, Hell yeah, okay, yeah. Should be like a nice one-hit kill on these guys now that I'm so beefy. Let me try and get a little one-hit kill on these little suckers. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I could just shoot them with my millwood arrows, right? That's not a bad idea, is it? A trio that uses whole trees as wands. Oh yeah, this is where I tested my millwood bow to begin with. Oh, nice, dude. Oh, nice. Alright, so where are those big boys? Where are those big boys? There they are, okay. So, let's have a look. Oh, yeah, I remember. I could still quite easily die to them, because I always killed him with arrows in the beginning. Yeah. Oh, when you first played, you mean? Rather than having to fight them and get poisoned and just die over and over again, lose loads of health. That makes sense to me. What up, pussy? Right, I was the pussy. Right, let's have a little go at these boys here. Oh, do you know what? Do we just fucking test out the old millwood? See how it does against these boys? What do we think? Let's have a tester. Let's have a test run. Oh wait, he didn't die. Uh-oh. Wait. He was meant to die there. Oh my fucking god, I almost died. What the fuck? Oh, Black Bow of Faris. Hell yeah, okay. What up, pussy boy? Ooh! Wait, I never got this item? Faris's hat. Oh! What? Stone Great Shield? Oh my god, what is Faris's hat? Let me have a look real quick. There it is. Dude, this is the Robin Hood build I've been dreaming of. What the fuck? Broad-brimmed leather hat traditionally used by master archers. Oh, and favored especially by forest-dwelling hunters. It's from Dark Souls 1? What? Especially favored by forest-dwelling hunters. The name Faris is said to have belonged to a hero, but is now more widely known as a style of hat. Let me just check I'm not about to die. Okay, we're good. What's this? Poison gem. Nice. Okay. So, what was the other thing? The shield. A mossy stone disc. Though terribly heavy, it can serve as a shield. The disc is a relic of ancient magic, and one can practically feel the power flowing through it. Without lowering your guard, strike the enemy with your shield to knock them back or stagger them. Okay. Did you kill the giant crab in the swamp? I killed, yeah, both. I think I killed them a bunch of times, I think. Both of them. Wow, dude, look at my fucking hat. This is Duff's hat right now. What the fuck? The Robin Hood build. Even this Solaire outfit kind of looks Robin Hood-esque. Like, I don't want to speak for Robin Hood, but fuck, I don't know. He'd probably think this was pretty sweet, no? I don't want to speak for Rob, but, you know. I'll go check those crabby boys. I'll go check them. I'll unequip this bow too, because the bow is crazy heavy. Right here. Keep thinking of places that I should be going to kill things, because the more of these that you can come up with, the better. The more the merrier, right? Let's see. Let's grab this. Can I still roll? Yeah. Okay. Where's Krabby Boy? There he is. What up, Crab? Whoa! Two-hitter? Jesus. Jesus. Hello. Oh, so cute. What the fuck? Hey, what's up, brother? Wait, where's my medicants? I lost my medicants. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck? Okay. It's just one of those little guys. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Fucking hell. So... Okay. There it is. Yeah. Nice. Sweet. But I meant the crab in the poisonous swamp by the birch tree. Oh, no, I didn't. I don't think. Now you mention it, I think I do know what you're talking about. My bad. I should have realized what you meant. I was thinking of those crabs. So it would be back at that bonfire, this one, right? Well, I know, but I did go to that. I did go to that tree, the white tree that's in the swamp. So maybe I did kill that one. No, I'm not going that way. Where was it? Was it over there in the distance, I think? Yeah, there's the bastard. What up, pussy? Oh, it's deep water, it's deep water! Okay, I fucked up there. Fuck you, okay, that was poor. That was poor. I got freaked out by the deep water. Oh, I guess I did kill him. Oh no. No. No, I did. What did he drop? Should I have been aware of what he dropped? I probably... Oh, never mind, okay. Alright. Never mind. Alright. A lingering ring. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What does that do? If I'm not wearing it, it doesn't matter, does it? Lingering... Oh, that's... Is that a reference to, Cranberries? Is that who sang that? And you linger on my finger, and did you have to let it linger? Did you have to? Did you have to? Did you have to let it linger? I know I'm such a fool for you. Lingering Dragon Crest Ring extends length of spell effect. Woo, that sounds actually pretty cool. If I was a magician, that would probably be pretty cool. Wow. You know I'm such a fool for you. Dude, I want that helmet. Dude, what the fuck? Give me that. Gimme, that's supposed to be mine. Noi. Right, okay, so that's it, is it? I think that's everything. We have achieved all that we wanted to achieve. Is it time to head back to the Flameless Shrine? Oh, I'm too scared. I'm too scared, man. I'm too scared. I don't want it to be over. I don't want the game to be over. All my old friends. Don't forget, for next playthrough or whenever, Covenant rewards are pretty awesome, and a lot of them rewards are pretty awesome. There's a lot of them, and they're unique. Oh, should I have done... Well, how do you get Covenant rewards, even? What? How do I do that? I want Covenant rewards. Wait, what? Wait, what? I have this. Sunlight Covenant. Is that good? Each covenant asks you for a specific item. Oh, okay, yeah, and specific a specific number, and he will give you 2 rewards for each covenant. What? Wait, so I should have. But then it's how do you get extra rewards? Because I have I've given a bunch of them to the dog, and I gave a bunch of medals. I had a couple medals that I gave to the sunlight altar. I gave away all of my. You need to farm them or buy them or something. Look at all my spells, dude. I could be a magician right now. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, that's a lot of spells. Okay. Wait, why do I have 2 of that? Oh, okay. I thought that was, never mind. Never mind. I look so sweet with his hat on that. Oh, yo. That's me. Alright. The first reward you get is after 10 items, and the next one is 20? But what? That's crazy, because you... What do you give something to the wolf. It's like a little blade, it looks like, or something, like a little something. And I've given a few of those to... But where do you get more? Where do you get more? Now, should I be going to, like, say... that bitch, whatever her name is, that bitch, this one. I'm seeing what I can give to her. For the wolf, you farm 3 purple enemies. Wait. Oh, what? I would just farm them? Yo, what's up? What up? Dude, are you kidding me? That's... I'm censoring. Don't worry. I'm censoring. Alright. Enough. For the wolf farm. Yeah. I mean, maybe we should do that. Do we do that? Wait, I can't talk to her. Oh, yes, I can. Wait. I have to step back a little bit. Pale tongues. Let's offer all the pale tongues. Boom. Boom. Altar appear. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do any of that. Will she be mad if I kill this little fucking freak here? You gonna be mad if I do this? I won't do it. What? Oh no! For tongues you farm dark wreaths before Abyss Watcher's boss room. Okay. Oh, wraiths. Okay, the wraiths out there. Okay. Yo, you did tell me to come back here, to be fair.
Ah. So, you've chosen to serve Rosaria after all?
I'll kill it.
She will be pleased with me for finding her another finger.
What? She gonna take my finger?
But be warned, my friend. Rosaria's fingers need only fetch tongues for their mistress. Otherwise, we are free, unchained. Like Yellowfinger, you can choose to believe that all fingers share camaraderie. But do not force your romance upon the rest of us.
Yes.
Rosaria's fingers...
Shut up. Are these beds for her little slug children? I'm gonna kill it, like you said. Yeah, it's fucked my bonfire up. It's getting killed. That's the fucking thing that everybody uses. This Xanthos crown. I've seen so many guys, like ghosts, running around. Everybody uses this fucking thing. Why? It looks good, but why do so many people use it? Wow. Let me read about it real quick. Crown supposedly made a... Cool. You're welcome. Thank you, brother. Hell yeah. Crown supposedly made an imitation of a divine creature of Ulasil. Wait, where have I heard that name before? Ulasil. I feel like I've heard that before somewhere. Land of ancient golden sorceries. Xanthos clothing is the mark of a researcher of lost sorceries, and the oversized crown is emblematic of their work. Such a curious pursuit is surely nothing to be ashamed of. Dark Souls 1. Okay. Who the fuck is... No, I'm thinking of Lucatiel, maybe. Not Ulasil. Oh. And what was it? I got a scythe or something? Some fucking scythe? What was that thing? It looked like a green pickaxe. Is it next to my pickaxe? It's a weapon and a cat. Oh, okay, so it was in the catalyst section. No? Oh, it's that thing. Yeah, the murky longstaff, right? Was it that? Was it that? Wielded by the Merkmen, who rise from the depths, slathered with a black murkiness and fit for dark sorceries. Wow. So why does everybody wear this this hat? Just because of its ridiculous look, or? Please tell me, like, if there's any of these kind of things that we're doing right now, where like, if I had remembered this item existed in the game, I would have been like, oh fuck, tell me where that item is, I'll go get it, I'll go get it. Like that kind of thing, that's what I'm looking for, this kind of thing. Oh, now I can use the bonfire too. Wow, okay. And I wonder, now that I'm about to finish the game, should I kill all NPCs? Like, should I kill her right now? Should I grab my my Millwood bow and blast her? What stats does this thing have? It's pretty good. I would say reload and come back and see how she's doing. Oh, okay. Oh my god, we're at 80 fucking hours. Weren't we here at 70 hours? Or 69 hours? What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? We got to finish this game real quick. We have to finish it tonight. It has to be tonight. Okay. Oh no, she is dead! Oh no, because I killed her little fucking slug! Wait! Pillage remains? Black eye orb. Wait! What? I'm not going to be able to reallocate... She died from sadness just because I killed one? What kind of a mother is she? I killed one. You had two in your arms. Or one in your arms. I can't really tell if that's one or two. Live for the rest of them, you selfish bitch. Read description? Of what? What was that fucking thing? I already forgot what it was. It was an eye or something. Black. Invade the world of... Can I do that now? Can I do that now? Do I have to go somewhere to do that? Can I do it? Can I do it here? Read the description. Arcane orb left on Rosaria's corpse. Have faith her soul can be retrieved by invading the world of her killer and returning victorious. The black eye is proof of vengeance, but often appears serene as it casts its gaze towards Irithel. This is just like with the favor guy, the ring of favor guy. Irithel. Let's go to Irithel. What if I'm right here? Okay. Eldritch boss. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god. So it is exactly the same as that guy. Because you would fight him in Anor Londo. Okay. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking now. Okay. This is going to be a good fight. Why'd you always call him Eldridge? It's like it's got to be on purpose at this point. It reminds me of Eldridge Jonas from the Dark Tower. Can I do it in here? Because I don't really want to go and fight everybody out there. Fuck, I gotta do it out there, don't I? Shit. What up, pussy? Woo! Deacon. Alright, Deacon. You alright, love? Right, what else we got? Right, let's just pop this thing before anybody shoots me. Wait, I can't use it. Wait, what? Do I have to kill everybody before I can use it? Oh my god, these things have so much health. Right, come here, you fucking deacon. I swear I moved out of that. Come on, get up. Just kidding. Put it in hotkeys. Okay, good idea. Oh, so when it human dregs. So when it lights up, you know where to use it. This is what's the problem with having auto HUD. I like having auto HUD just because it's cinematic, but it's not so good when you want to actually. Alright, chill, chill. Alright. Proof of Concord kept. Ooh. Ooh. Right there is also the best place to farm for human dregs for the Covenant. Ooh, right, okay. So what, you would just go to that bonfire, come up, kill these two guys, or, well, 3 guys, and then head back in, okay. Alright, where doth I use this then? I'm getting confused. Do I have to go all the way back to the boss? Could it be down by the blacksmith? And from those nights is where you farm Proof of Concord for that Covenant, which gives you the strongest weapon buff in the game. Dude, why the fuck am I finishing the game today? Because I should be doing this. And also, where do I go up to the? Go up here, maybe? What? Strongest weapon buff in the game. What is that? What do you mean by weapon buff? In here. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay, I feel it quivering. Hell yeah. I'm a little scared. Should I do it? I'll do it. Should I? I can't do anything. Okay. I ready. Yeah, I just want to know what that weapon buff is. That sounds crazy. Maybe I should get it. Okay, let's go get Rosaria's killer. That fucking bitch. I want to get whoever killed her. Whoever killed her, I want to get them. Alright, invading another world. Let's go. This is going to be good. This is going to be good. This is going to be a good kill right here. He's not going to see it. He's not going to see this shit.
Well, never expected to see you here. Couldn't resist her any longer in all her festering glory.
You're quite right.
And now you want to ravage her soul as well.
You're damn right.
I sowed the seeds, I'll prune the mess. I, Leonard, swear so upon my vows to the goddess. No
you say
one
what?
will despoil her soul.
Say again what you're gonna do?
Certainly no beast wrapped in human skin.
Oh, you're gonna heal. I'll heal too then.
What do you want with her soul?
Where's my stamina, bro?
Blessed Rosaria.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm him. Never forget. I'm fucking him. Who was that guy? Leonhard? Ooh. Soul of Rosaria. Crescent Moon Sword. Silver Mac. Like, this shit like this, I would have missed. I was about to finish the game and I've gotten the, like, so many great items. Come back to me. My queen. My queen. Right. Okay, let's go back to the shrine bonfire. What did we get? We got some kind of weapon. Her soul. We could go check. What should we do? Oh, maybe we should go back to, maybe we should go back to where she lives. Unless we can use her soul as like a transpositioning kind of thing. You fucking idiot. Oh. Oh. We can. Should we get that? At this point, I would use her soul for the boss weapon because you don't need her. The boss weapon. Does she have a boss weapon? I'm not seeing anything. Okay. I've got enough souls for it. Is it just the spell? Just the spell. Okay. Let's just double check. Okay. I think we're good. There's the spell, and that's it. Okay. Fuck her. Fuck her. She's gone. Right. How have I not got every spell though? There's, like I want the achievement for every spell. How would I get that? Probably couldn't get it on this run, right? Grab the ring? What ring? Oh, the ring. Wait. What ring? The ring up there? What? I have every ring. I have the Havel. I got the prisoner and I got the left eye. Right? Look before clicking? What? Oh! I thought I was interact- Oh! Dumb! Dumb as fuck I am! Skull ring! What the fuck? I could have missed that! I thought I was talking to that glowing thing. I didn't realize it was an item. Skull ring! Are you kidding me? God, I'm stupid. God. Okay. Easier to be detected by... What? Oh, what? One of Kurland's transposed wonders derived from the soul of a soul feeder. Easier to be detected by enemies. The soul feeder was a beast that insatiably absorbed souls to feed its own power. Even after its accursed corpse was burned, it is said that the pungent stench of souls left the air permanently stained. So I stink. I fucking stink if I wear this, and then they come... if I want more of a challenge, you know what? I mean, kind of, yeah. I feel like this game is a little bit too easy currently, so... that might not be a bad idea. Okay, that's got to be everything, right? I mean, what else is there really to do? That's got to be everything. Do you have the Ring of Calamity by chance? I could check for you, brother. I could check real quick. Tell me if I go past it. I'm looking for Ring of Calamity exactly. Yeah, no, I don't have that. I don't think. I'm kind of liking this hat, to be honest. It is very cool. It is very cool. In this game, can you level... would you mind... oh, yeah, sure. Always. Can you level up your armor in this game? To Archdragon Peak. Okay. The first summoner, where you encounter the first summoner. Oh, up in the belfry? No. Not the belfry. What is it called? The not belfry. What the Kin Mausoleum? Is that where that is? I think. Gotcha. 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 Listen, if we've got another boss and it's hard at the end of this game, this could be a problem. This could be a problem for our playthrough. So yeah, what am I doing here? He's behaving oddly. Kill it first. Okay, kill the summoner first. Alright, let me just kill this guy one more time real quick. Right, so up here. Okay, dead. Wait, I missed. How did you not miss? Wait, chill, bro. Insane. Look at the big statue down there. That's insane, I'm dead. I can't die here, can I? Look at the big statue down there of a dragon. One of these two here? Will you fuck off, man? I'm trying to fucking look at statues. Check me. Didn't see that coming, did you? Little pussy. Look at the signs, okay. Try gesture. Oh, okay. Applaud, you're applauded. Yeah. Right, hang on. Patches squat, right? That's the one? Okay, I think we got this. Yeah, I need to go back to that toilet in Irithyll. Alright, my bad. Sorry, let me try again. Oh, I just noticed that big statue right there at the back. I've never noticed that. What is this? What's gonna happen here? Nothing. A fucking scam. A fucking scam. Oh, relevance? Try relevance. Right, let's look at these guys. These guys are... They're all... Oh, wait, did I just do the toast? Am I stupid? I thought that was... No. What one can I switch out? The wave? I never use the wave. Where's the fucking... Way of the Dragon? Way of the Dragonborn.
Dovahkiin, Dragonborn.
Ooh, Calamity Ring. What is that? Show me. Ooh. Put it on and never take it off? Guess again. How about never put it on and never take it off? How does that sound? Ah, I'll put it on. Where's it gone? Who am I gonna fight? Who am I gonna fight with this? Seems like not much of an issue, really. Okay. Okay, so far. What's this? Huh. Ah, oh, that hurt a lot. Thank you. Seems fine. No big deal. Ah. Hey. I don't like this ring. I've decided I don't like it very much. I prefer a different ring. I prefer that, to be honest. That's just me. Alright, okay. I think that must be it then. I think that must be it for items, for special items that we need to look for. And special gear and special locations and all that stuff. That's great. Thank you, bro. That was awesome. I guess we can just end it now. Probably, right? New Game Plus time? Is it time? My legs just started to get numb because I got so excited by the thought of New Game Plus. Maybe we can buy some more Millwood arrows? What do we think?
Ah.
We just use the rest of our souls from Millwoods. How many we get? 99? That's pretty good. I got 99 Millwood arrows, but a bitch ain't one, man. A bitch ain't one, man. Fuck. Fuck. Did we do it? Did we do it? Did we go to mid? Well, everyone vote. Did we go to New Game Plus or do we keep looking for things that we don't have yet? I know how entertaining that is. Would be inconceivable to get the first reward from the wolf. Or would it be conceivable to get the first reward from the wolf? What do you need from the wolf?
Ashen 1.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm not afraid. Listen, I'll overrule Makaroo right now. If we can farm those, whatever those items are, real quick and just give it to the wolf. I've already given a bunch to the wolf of those, whatever those things are. Those no, don't listen to him. Listen, if you think that's what we should do, never mind New Game Plus. But no, I want whatever it is, bro. I'm never going to play this game again. Dude, look at this balance, man. Look at this. You guys playing on keyboard and mouse, or you guys playing without little buttons on the back of your controllers could never do this. You could never do this. Only me and the claw grip guys can do this. You like that? Also, while doing this, flicking through your eye, it makes it a little bit harder, but listen, you guys can't do that. And first, in that case, let's get the first reward. It's really cool. Okay. One of your favorite weapons. Just tell me quickly where to farm it. Just quickly tell me where to farm it. And let me get my farming gear real quick. Okay. Get my medicants. Fuck! I wish I had gotten that that head of the a symbol of avarice. That would have been so helpful. Trio on the bridge. Got it. Got it. Right here. At least they're one-hit kills. That's easy. And how many do I need? 10, right? Rusted coins. Oh yeah, I've got plenty of rusted coins. Don't worry about that. Plenty of rusted coins. Alright, so rusted coin. And got the ring, got everything. Okay, I think we're good. Let's smash these boys here. Easy. And that one. Right, okay. Oh, what was that? A fucking shield? I've never seen that before. Okay. And rusted coin. Let's do it. I fucked up. No, I didn't. Okay, good. Pine resin. Titanite shard. Okay. Since you already have some, I don't know how many you need. I would go back to him every 2, just so you don't waste your time, because they're very rare drops. Wait, since you already gave some, I don't know how many you need. I would go back up to him every 2, just so you don't waste your time. Okay, I got you, okay. pop another one of these. Let's pop off real quick. I need to make sure I hit these two every time. Okay. Good. Okay, there's one. Sword grass. Okay, we're popping off. And it's definitely faster not to travel back, because then we don't get a loading screen. Right, so pop this. Let's go. Good. You motherfucker. Where is he? See that bounce off the wall? That was some skill right there, boys. Oh, wow. I'm good at this game, man. I swear. I swear. Right, rusty coin, pop it. And let's pop off real quick. Oh dear. Oh dear. Got both of them, that was good. Good recovery. Another rot shield, that's fine. Okay. Just trying to remember what I was doing there. Okay. Pop off here real quick. I was just getting bored of it, man. Okay. That's upsetting. It's fine. Okay, good. Fuck, okay. Does it carry over? Let me ask this. Like, say I got... It needs 10, right? Say I got 8 of these swordgrass things. And, it does carry over. So, okay, so if I started giving him stuff in New Game Plus, I'd be at 9 on the next time. That's good to know. If this just, like, takes way too long, I'll maybe give up, but we'll see. Excuse me. Don't kick him off, don't kick him off. There you go. Ooh, poison gem, nice. Rotten gem, okay, shit, nice. Because maybe I come back with the symbol of avarice and then it's a lot easier. You know what I mean? And a crystal rapier or two? What does that do? Where do I get a crystal rapier? Ooh, a new dagger! Oh, hell yeah, okay. That's a good item. Fucking hell, man. There's so much shit I probably haven't... I could get that I haven't got. It's making me a little upset. Oh, thank you. Thank you for rating one of my messages. I appreciate that. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a boss from a crystal sage. It boosts item discovery. Seriously? Okay. Damn it, maybe I should have got a... Do I have one, maybe? Is that possible? No, there's no way, right? Where's my weapons? Where are they? Yeah, there's no way I got a crystal rapier. There's no way. There's the normal one. There's Ricard's. Ricard's is good. Irithil. Crystal Sage's rapier. I do have it. Wait, what? Should I have had this equipped the whole time? I should have that equipped over my Shield of Want. Right? Put it in the offhand. Oh my god. Dumbass. Dumbass. Where the fuck is the fucking thing? Where the fuck is that fucking thing? There it is. Okay. Shield is only for more souls. Okay, gotcha. So if I have it like that, it'll work. And where's my rusty coin? Okay. Dude, it looks fucking nice. Can you chill? No, no. Okay, he didn't drop anything. I don't think, did he? No. Okay, now we're in farm mode. Let's go. Shard. Nothing. Fuck. I should have bought more rusted coins. I'm starting to think. Okay, one of these for sure. Titanite shard and another fucking rotten shield. Fuck. How many so far? One. One. Fuck. This is so annoying because I would have done this off stream. I should have known. I should have looked up stuff. I should have looked up more stuff. Fuck. I feel like a fool. No way does that hit. You're right, you can do it whenever. I've been enjoying this kind of work. Yeah. I know, but I want to finish the game and I want to fucking do my sweet little speedrun reacts. I'll do the speedrun first and then I'll... Right, I'll tell you what, I'll get one more. I'll get one more of these things and I'll give up. Alright? Because this is crazy. This is a little crazy. Heavy gem, okay. Dude, I must admit, I like this little rapier. How do I use it though? I can't use it? I can only block? Oh, only does heavy attacks. No, I kind of like that actually. Okay, let's go. One more. No, one more of these saw blades. Is what I mean. I'll get one more of them. That shouldn't take too long. It's been a while since we've had one. Ooh, fucking hell. Panic rolls, panic rolls. Fuck you, bitch. Let's go. There's one more. Okay, let's go see Wolfie Boy. Let's go see Wolfie Boy. And then New Game Plus. Unless you can think of anything else I need to do before before we move on, okay? Assuming I can beat this whatever this next boss is, by the way. We're just assuming, oh, and then we'll just head to New Game Plus. Like it won't be difficult. I have no idea what it is. Alright, here we go. Let's see this guy. What up, dude? My sweet wolf. Mwah. 2. Pow. Is there any way to know how many you've given? Fuck. There's no way. Let's finish all covenant. How many covenants are there? Rosario, Sunlight, Wolf. That's it, right? I can't believe I didn't know about this, what the fuck's this called? A rapier. I can't believe I didn't know about that. Alright, let's get back to, who we really are inside, okay? Crest shield. Medicant staff, you're gone. Stupid Xanthos crown, you're gone. Iron bracelets. Iron leggings. Fuck, we're too heavy. We're gonna have to lose something. Oh wait, I know. Clown Throaty Ring. 69.9. This is the Duff Dagger build, right? If you ever are asked, if you know, because in the history books they'll be like, oh, where were you when you saw these things? Where were you? Did you see Duff Dagger? And they'll ask you questions in your class, like maybe your kids, you know. This is the build that you'll be telling everybody. Like, I remember he had a +5 Lido's Great Hammer. Oh, maybe I should +5 my Grasscrest Shield, actually. I don't want people to think I'm some kind of pussy, not you having that. It's the 69.9% build. I mean, it is as perfect as a build can be. He had the Armor of the Sun, the Iron Bracelets, the Iron Leggings. He had the Ring of Favor +3. He had the Havel's Ring +3. He had the Cloranthy Ring +3. He had the Silver... Wait, wrong one. I forgot what I actually use here. Oh. Oh, you know what? Actually, this isn't the perfect build anymore. Oh. This is no longer the perfect build. Oh, yikes. Just so you know, it's a great curved sword, which boosts your damage and recovers HP with consecutive attack. Oh. So now we're at 64%. So now this is a bit of a problem, because now this doesn't seem so perfect. We might need stronger legs. Like, if I could put Gunder legs on, can you imagine that? I don't like the Gunder legs, really, though. I like... We can put on the Gunder legs. Oh, but they... they look so stupid. It's like I'm wearing shorts, dude. I'm out wearing shorts, man. Stronger legs? Yeah. I love the Gunder gear, but those legs look so dumb without... Yeah, I look like a schoolboy, man. I ain't going to school, man. I've been to school. I am the school, man. This is where you come to learn, dude. What can I wear? Something. Give me something better than that. Wait. Oh, that was the Gunder gear. Oh, wait. Oh, Executioner leggings. But it doesn't really fit the aesthetic of my fucking glorious sunlight outfit. We need something white, like maybe Silver Knight legs? Maybe? Oh, you know what? Actually, that might be the answer. My Silver Knight legs. Yeah, that could do it. That could actually do the trick. The Black Knight legs, they're slightly worse, I think, are they? They look slightly better. But they are slightly worse, I think. Am I crazy for thinking they look worse? Or sorry, they look better? And these look worse? I think that's good. Alright, I think we'll go with that. That's our build. Let's beat this fucking game, shall we? What do we say, boys? Should we beat this fucking game? Do you have the Irithil arm? Where do I get the Irithil armor? Wait. Wait. Irithil armor? No. No. You have it? Where? Outriders. Oh. Well, if it's called Outriders, then fuck, bruh. Where is that? Outrider. Oh, wow. That looks cool. So you think the Outrider legs would maybe look cool? Ooh, yeah, maybe. A little bit too dragon skin-like. You know what I mean? Like it's all ridged and stuff like that. It does look cool, but why is it good? What's good about it? Let me have a look at it real quick. Outrider. Oh yeah, that looks fucking ridiculously lame. Yeah, fuck that. Outrider's helm. Dancer's chest. Dancer's chest, really? Dancer's chest. Yeah, it looks slightly cooler. I just don't like skinny armor. It looks Looks a little bit creepy, if I'm being honest. Lorien pants. Why are you telling me about this? What is this build? Is this your build or something? No, that was just... Fire Witch gloves. Let me try that. Firekeeper gloves? Fire Witch. Fire Witch is in Carla. One of your favorite fits. And what was it? The helmet of these guys? Outriders? This is your favorite fit right here. Okay. You know what, actually? It's pretty cool. Outrider helm, yeah. I don't really like that I don't really want to say, seeing as this is your favorite fit, I don't really want to say what this looks like, but... I don't really like that it looks like that, if you know what I mean. But I mean, like, listen, yeah, like, whatever floats your boat, man. Listen, hey, easy. I'm gonna go back to mine, if that's alright. I'll go back to mine with my little iron bracelet. And my, what did I decide on? The silver knight leggings, I think, is the one we're gonna go with. Gives a little bit of breathing room if we wanted to put something on, like maybe like a little hat. If we ever wanted to put like our new favorite hat on. Where was that? Ooh, I do like the black hand hat though. That's pretty cool. The Fire Witch gloves have long pointy nails and just looks cool. Oh, gotcha. I like this hat. I like the cleric hat. I'll be honest. I won't lie to you. I feel like that kind of suits, you know, suits the old duff. But no, it's not quite the Robin Hood build that we're looking for. We're looking for Robin Hood. That is so cool though, man. That is such a cool fucking. I really like the Lucatiel mask as well. Wait. Where's this one? This one right here. We're slightly overweight with that, which is a bit of a problem. So, yeah, I think we'll just leave that off. We'll just stick with that. Right, okay, everybody. Calm down. It's New Game Plus time. It's New Game Plus time. This is it. Ready? No, I don't know that I am, to be honest, but we gotta do it at some point. We can procrastinate all day if we want. And I want to hear what she had to say again. She said something different.
Ashen One, if when thou peerest upon the first flame, thou wishest yet for a world without fire, for an end to the linking of the fire, then call upon me.
Okay.
I am a firekeeper, and I tend the flame to the very end.
Yeah.
Thou hast given me eyes, and such it was they
You're
showed
welcome.
me.
Okay, so basically, if I decide I do want to end this flame, all these flames or whatever, I can.
Mayst thou thy peace discover.
Thank you, my queen. Thank you, my queen. Kill her. Have mercy on her. No. That is a good point, though. Should I be killing NPCs now that we're never going to come here again?
Ah,
You think? Should I kill all NPCs? Do you get items from them? Wait a minute. Where is Grey Rat? Grey Rat ain't here, brother. He ain't here. He never came back. Little fucking pussy never came back. So I went looking for his corpse. It's not in the archives. You have to kill a boss, yeah.
ah,
So I guess we'll just use the rest of our souls right now just to buy arrows. That's probably the only thing I'm likely to use or want from her. I mean, at some point I'd maybe want. Is it worth giving up my coiled sword or my coiled sword fragment? Purple moss for poison. I mean, I've got quite a lot of those already.
Ashen One,
Like, I don't get poisoned that often. You know, I get poisoned a little bit now and then. I got 29. That'll last me forever. I got 27 of those ones. Bunch of purging stones. A bunch of the frostbite moss. Green blossom. I actually have a shit ton of green blossom. I'm pretty sure already. I've already bought all of the embers that I can. I don't know. What I would really need more of, to be honest. I don't really know. Maybe just... and the green blossom I'm probably never going to use anyway. Look at the description for that green blossom. Okay. Green flower-shaped weed with small white blooms. Large temporary boost to stamina recovery speed. Flowers of the green blossom are ethereal, blossoming only on the surface of chilled, but not frozen, water. Ah, Kingsfoil, it's weed. Do you know the Ethelas plant? Do you know the Ethelas plant? What's wrong with this one? Greenweed shaped like a flower, temporarily boosted, okay. The undead Legion of Farron are remembered for using this annual plant, normally found near clear water, to swing their mighty swords with abandon. Forget we don't have that quite. Let me just buy my arrows and be done, okay? Buy my arrows and I'm out of here. Okay, let's go.
Ashen 1. Beef.
Alright. He's here! Siegfried! Oh, he's going with me, brothers! He's here with me! This is it. I let him down earlier, but he's still here with me in spirit, literally, so... Everybody... Cry your eyes out while you still can, okay? Because this is it. This is it! Ow! Ow! Kiln of the first flame. Here we are. We had a little sneaky peek outside those windows, outside the door, yesterday or whenever. It's so crazy that I have no idea what is out that door. And all of you do. And I just have no idea. But never again, for the rest of my life, after I walk out there, will I not know what is out there. Death? Okay. Here we go. Wait, what? This is the dreg heap. What the fuck? What the Time for praise the... I'm so confused, man. I'm so fucking confused. Wait. Where were we? Were we not over at that side? Were we? Could we have been? Kiln of the first flame. What the fuck? Be wary of betray... Okay. May the flames guide thee. The final bonfire of our lives, potentially, here. Oh, wait, what? What the what did I even say? I didn't even read that. I just clicked it. Kiln of the first flame. Now where are we? I was betrayed by the bonfire, my trusted bonfire. Wait, okay, this is... There's two bonfires now. Let me read these first. Light bonfire, that's fine. Okay. Look around, alright, okay. What is this one? Travel to the dreg heap. Okay, we've done that. We've already been to the dreg heap. I'm looking around. Okay, what is this? Ow. Ow, okay. Do you know what I thought was crazy? I was watching somebody else play the game earlier today, and they got to the part in the right at the start of the Ring City DLC where you go to the dreg heap and then you jump down into the snow and then you get tricked into falling into that glass window when that ledge breaks. Was that, because I saw somebody in their chat saying it, was that place the Duke's Archives from Dark Souls 1 but like all demolished? Someone was like, oh, Duke's Archives, and I was like, wait, what? No way. Right, let's go up here. Look around. You're definitely telling me to look around. Okay. So I'm guessing this is the other. Like, if I was to take that bonfire, it would take me to the DLC. Interesting. Not sure they do recycle a lot of these things. Oh, okay. Okay. So it's just recycled. If I take that, it'll take me to the start of the DLC, right? Should I maybe test it just in case? Just in case, and just in case it doesn't. I'll test it. I'll test it. It's worth a test. We'll see if that lady's there again. We'll go just look out the window and see if she's there, if it does take us there. Okay, it does, okay. She's still dead. Whoa, she just jumped. Do you see that? She's not dead. She's alive. Oh, do you know what, actually? I just remembered. Lucky I came back here, huh? Missed a little loot that I saw somebody else get, and I was like, fuck, I never got that. Easy, boys. Old lady turned into an angel. I heard that too. I heard that lore. I saw that in a video. I can't remember what it was. Something about the Ring City. I watched this little short thing. But yeah, she apparently turns into the one that just sits up there. Maybe not that one, but just a one that just is up there. Look up. Should I shoot her? What happens if I shoot her? Is it worth? Should I try it? Maybe I'll try it. I'll try shoot her. It'll be a little bit tricky if she keeps moving. Oh, fuck. Can you two-hand? Fuck me. Alright, we'll try sniper. Here we go. Don't want to miss, because each one of these is really expensive, so missing is like a big mistake, Okay, so let's try and lead the shot here. Just try and lead the shot a little bit. Wait until she turns towards us, and then we'll fire. Okay, needed to be a bit higher. Oh, come on, that fucking last one. Okay, is he finally free? You want to kill? She's finally free? I mean, she doesn't look free. She's just circling around doing nothing. I gotta stop wasting these arrows because they're like so expensive. Right, let's just aim a little bit higher. Don't forget you need to aim high when you shoot these things. Okay, here we go. Okay, it did nothing. I thought I would one-shot her, to be honest. It was a mistake. Am I definitely using the Millwoods? How do I know if I'm using the Millwoods? I'm definitely using them, right? Is it worth? Do I get anything for killing her? Please, just let me know. Should I? Alright, if she keeps moving, well, she's not moving. Fuck. Okay, good. You do have rings to extend your reach and boost your arrows? Do I? What's that called? Oh yeah, oh, I got that. I got this ring. I forgot to say that I was running around and I noticed that Patches had dropped something after I'd killed him, and it was giving my kicking extra strength or whatever. Which is cool. I like that. Fire attack. Right, what the fuck? What the fuck is the... I had a feeling it was the wolf ring or something, but... That's poise. I don't see anything to do with arrows. Sword ring on? Oh, boost attack when HP is full? Yeah, I could do that. Wait, I don't have the ring for shooting arrows? Really? Where's that? Fuck. 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 Wait, my health isn't even full. Did you put it in your inventory? I mean, yeah, why? You wasted my arrow. No! Stop moving. I gotta stop shooting when she's turned around. I'm so stupid. That did not miss. Should I kill this? I don't know if I should. This is, seems like a foolhardy idea, but I mean, what else am I gonna do, you know? Goodbye. I'm sorry. I get nothing for that. Didn't even get any souls. You motherfucker. Why did I do that? I shouldn't have done that. Fuck. Well, now I feel like a piece of shit, and I got nothing for it. Back to the kiln. Let's go. No, just dirty conscience. Yeah, yeah. Well, I still feel like I should have killed every NPC in Firelink, to be honest. Because what if they drop something that you can't get at any other time? You know? What if they drop something? You know what I mean? Alright, let's unequip that stupid bow. Okay, we're good. We can roll again. Get our little shield back. Hell yeah. You can? Now is the time? Alright, let's do it then. But if I do it... If I do it, what is the consequence? Is there any consequence to doing that? You can do it after the boss? Really? Well, maybe I'll do it after the boss then. Alright, here we go, boys. This is it. Strap in. Strap on, if you prefer. Nothing here, nothing there. Dude, I can't believe we're back here in the fucking drag heap. Oh. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Time for hope. Fire. Am I gonna need fire resistance? It'll happen to you too. Dark Souls reference. Are all your rings correct? No. Thank you. Thanks, Dad. Thank you. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Well, shitting fuck. What is that? Who is that sitting down there? Please, God, don't. Why is that on the screen? What, has that been on the screen the whole time? Okay, I don't know. Alright, this is it. Don't be afraid. Never been afraid, never will be afraid. Let's fucking see what we got here. Soul of Cinder. All right. Okay. That seemed like a fair trade. A little bit slow on that attack, that's fine. That's a backstab. Okay, good. That's a bit annoying. I want to heal right now. That's a lance now, okay. Ah, okay. Alright. Okay. I got us. What am I doing? Stopping a fool! Stopping a fool, Mr. Baggins, if you can help it! Oh, he's gonna hit me here. No, we're good. Okay, that is my big weakness, that attack. Okay, he's healing up or something, that's fine. I understand the need. I feel like that should have staggered him. Oh, where's my stamina recovery, please, God? Alright, okay. Okay, interesting. Okay. It's fine. No big deal. Okay, he's definitely dead, right? Okay, nope. He's back, baby. He's back. Okay, interesting. 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 Okay, kind of interesting. I kind of want to heal. Okay. Has no one told you I beat Gale in like 3 attempts? Buddy. Wait, is this a Gwyn? Oh, interesting. You can just do a little kick like that. That's cool. Nice. Excuse me, game. That should be a critical hit right there, I feel like. I don't like that. Alright. GG. GG. It was never going to be an issue. It was never going to be an issue for us, okay? It was never going to be an issue. Yeah. Listen, what they forgot to tell you was I'm the guy who beat Gale with my eyes closed, like half closed, like I half closed my eyes to fight him. I'm the guy who beat Sister Frida I was drunk when I beat Sister Frida, frankly. I was drunk, yeah. And I'm the guy who beat Midir. I'm actually poisoned. Can I not be poisoned real quick? Excuse me, you're kind of ruining my speech here. I'm the guy who beat Midir while I had an inner ear infection. I was off balance the entire fight, and it took a few attempts, and that's why, obviously. But they're forgetting that I am him. So it was never going to be an issue. Thank you, game. That was really fun. And oh, I don't know. I don't know. Hang on, let me just... Okay. Do I link these flames? Because I was speaking with the lady at the firekeeper, and she said not to because I gave her the eyes and her summon sign. What? Where? Up by the bonfire. Okay, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes! Okay! Shh. My queen, she's here, dude! She's fucking here! Careful, careful, be careful. She's picking it up. What have I done?
The first flame quickly fades. Darkness will shortly settle. But one day,
My
tiny
chat's frozen.
flames will dance across the darkness.
Okay, fixed.
Like embers linked by Lord's Pass.
Wait. Hit her? Hit her? Oh, wait, what? I can move around? Do I? Did I do? I did hit her. What have I done? No way. No, please, no, like, no, I don't like this. Change it back. What am I doing? Get your fucking foot off her head. What the fuck was that?
Nameless, accursed undead, unfit even to be cinder. And so it is that ash seeketh embers.
Miyazaki, what do you say, man? What do you say? What a game, man. Bad game? Nah, bro. It's a good game. Nah, it's a good game. It's no Dark Souls 1, obviously. It's no Dark Souls 1, but it's a good game. Yuki Tsunoda was in this game. Gameplay, wow. Wow. Is it... You're never going to enjoy a Dark Souls game more than the first Dark Souls game you played. Unless the first... Makaru's Domenech? You were in this game, Makaru? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. You're never going to enjoy a Dark Souls game that isn't your first Dark Souls game as much as your first Dark Souls game, unless it's maybe Dark Souls 2. That's my opinion. But this is a pretty fucking good game. Let's just listen to this, shall we? the queen, the goat, who was the voice for a lot of this, a lot of the female characters, just died last month. No way! Oh, what? So the same lady who plays the Firekeeper? Is that what you mean? When you say the Queen? Because I always call her McQueen. And I killed her again? The older voice is, oh, okay. The handmaiden. Gotcha. Oh, wait, so the handmaiden is also the woman who speaks at the beginning, and it speaks at the beginning, like at the start of all Dark Souls games. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, wow, okay. Gotcha. She's in the whole series. Yeah. I know her voice well, yeah. That's sad. That's sad she died. You call her the Queen. I don't know who you're referring to there. I mean, all that's left to do really is to get Chummy to play these games. That's really the only thing left we have to do. Tony Hawk was in this game. Holy shit. Tony Hoksua. Japanese Tony Hawk. Wow. I mean, that's the goal, is eventually we'll get Chummy to play these games. And, you know, obviously, listen, I've been keeping tallies on my boss attempts, like how long it takes. And, you know, when he plays, we're going to be writing down his boss attempts and comparing at the end, you know? Let's keep it a buck, boys. Let's keep it a buck. Wow. Wow. Too many people. Yeah, to be honest, actually, yeah, too many people for this game. There's too many people making a buck off this game. Local marketing team, what are you kidding me? Testers? They even get in the credits. Isn't that what Pirate Software did? Is he in there? We should hunt down half of these people and shoot. Jesus Christ! Yeah, maybe. That's a maybe. Printed materials. Take off. Wow. I feel like I can't... Do you guys find this? I can't listen to music without my eyes closed. Is that crazy? Like, I don't really... When I have my eyes open, I don't feel like I'm listening. Especially with classical music, or classical music like this, where it's all in the there's no words, so it's all in what you're hearing. And I don't know, you just need to focus on it a little bit. Maybe it's just me? Okay. That's fine. Yeah. Havoc. I knew there was something wrong with it. Havoc. Yeah. Wow, what a game, huh? But yeah, but honestly, what I was saying before, Dark Souls 3, fantastic game, beautiful game, probably the most beautiful of all the Dark Souls games. Of all three of them, locations-wise, boss fights-wise, like Frida was like probably one of the most beautiful boss fights I ever saw. What? Begin Journey 2 in current state. Journey 2 can be initiated from the shrine bonfire if you do not wish to begin now. Wait. You can start a new game plus now or roam around until you're ready. Fuck. Fuck, man. What would I want to do, even? Is there anything else I should do? Grey Rat! Oh my fucking god, you're right! You're right! Let me answer this. Let me make sure I reread the question. Begin Journey 2 in current state. No. No. Okay. I think I got that. I was scared there might be like some... Oh, she's back! You're alright! I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Fucking forgive me for the love of Christ. Please forgive me. I don't have... do I have something that's... looks forgiving? Let me look. Supplicate. There. I'm so fucking sorry. Please forgive me. I'm so fucking sorry. No. What have I done? Let me talk to you real quick.
Ashen One, if when thou peerest upon the first flame,
Yeah.
thou wishest yet for a world without fire, for an end to the linking of the fire, then call upon me. I am a firekeeper.
What?
And I tend the flame to the very end.
Supplication. Oh, okay.
Thou hast given me eyes, and
But-
such it was they showed me.
But I shouldn't have killed her. I wanted to end the fires or something. Did I not?
Mayst thou?
What am I? Oh, I'm at 100,000 soul. That's pretty good actually. What did I want to do there? I wanted to. What did I want to do? Supplicate. I wanted to supplicate, whatever that means. Let me supplicate real quick. Prostration. That's a pretty good one too. Collapse isn't bad. Prayer is not bad. I don't think I have supplication, to be honest. How do I get supplication? Prostration. I'll go prostrate. I'll go prostrate, right? Forgive me, my queen. Fucking forgive me. Ah, you forget. Okay. What up, old bitch?
Ah, well, how
Should show you more respect since you died. Sorry to hear about that. I don't need anything. Right, Grey Rat, where is he? No, he's not here. Oh, tell you what, you know where he might be, actually? You know where he might be? He might be dead. Because I was like, listen, I wanted to see, is there any way for me to get Grey Rat to... He might be dead, yeah, right? No? Where am I going? Lothric. Yeah, he might be dead. Oh yeah, of course, he's dead for sure. Yeah, because I looked it up. Oh, that's what I wanted to get. I wanted to get a fucking buckler, because I wanted to do really nice parries. And I never got a buckler. I need to get a buckler. That's one thing I'm going to aim to get at some point. And it said, yeah, you could. He's probably dead, but you can go get his ashes. So I'll try and do that right now. Okay, we're good. And you know what's crazy? I looked around for his ashes for ages because I was trying to do no spoilers. I found Ulbrich's ashes, right? In a chair. And then I like looked everywhere, couldn't find where... Or I couldn't find Grey Rat's ashes. And then I was like, oh fuck, okay, I've got to Google it because I've been everywhere in the... Where am I going? I've been everywhere in this place. So I need to look up where potentially he could... Where his ashes could be. When I looked it up, I was standing exactly where his ashes are supposed to be if he has died. Isn't that crazy? You wouldn't believe it if you didn't see it. And you didn't see it, so you probably won't believe it. So you just have to take my word for it. Unfortunately, because his quest was not followed properly, he will not be in his... Yeah, I know. It's actually kind of hard, apparently, for him to not die. You have to be quite careful. You know who I am? I killed Gale. I killed the fucking last Cinder guy. In one fucking easy shot. I was basically fucking... I was basically asleep while that fight was going on. I need to get up there somehow. I've forgotten how. Oh wait, no, I have to go down the ladder. Hang on. In the archives in Irithel. What? Isn't he here? So long, suckouts. Yeah, it's down here. Because this is where I got to. And I because there was one item I hadn't gotten when I was looking around. I was like, I saw an item down here somewhere. Or where was it? Down here somewhere? Gotta watch out for this guy. Yeah, it was down here. And then I jumped to there. It was a crazy jump, so we'll try and do this crazy jump. And then right here was the final item. And this is where I was standing when I googled it, and then apparently he was right here, but he's not here! What the fuck? He's not here. He's supposed to be right here. But he's not. Confused. Maybe it's 2 bosses you have to beat before he comes back. I did read it, the messages. Didn't I? Impossible? Ah, misfortune. Well. Okay. No, my message, sorry. Okay, unfortunately, because his quest line was not followed properly, he will not be in his final location. Oh, fuck, my bad, sorry. In the archives in Irithel. He is in Irithel, maybe. Okay, if you do it all properly, he would be there, but instead, you'll find him in Irithel. Brother, I'm so sorry. I thought I knew more than you, and I... Sorry. I'm sorry. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad, completely. Right, okay. How do we get where we're going? Let's see. Dude, can you guys believe I kind of just schooled that last boss like he was a little boy? Over-leveled, you say? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you'll find I was under-leveled, frankly. Okay, so you think we go to Irithel? You're right. You're right, dude. I'm arrogant. I am arrogant. Yes. I'll admit it. I'll admit it now. Before all these people. I'll admit it. I am an arrogant person. Oh! There's no way that that's been sitting there this entire time and I've never picked that up. There's no fucking way. Soul of a Weary Warrior. Maybe that's my soul. Maybe it was placed there. Right after I beat the game. Alright. Whereabouts? Just quickly tell me, because I'm done. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go to New Game Plus. Where is it? Where is he? I don't want to fight these guys either. What up, fat bitch? Do you know what? This might be a better evangelist farming spot than the other one. Where the creatures from the Ring movie are in the sewer. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that seems like the kind of place he should be. That actually might be a better spot to farm those guys than Undead Settlement, to be honest. Okay, so, sewer. Probably fastest place is here. Oh, perfect, because I wanted to go patch a squat in the toilet here, so that's fine. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. My question is this. I really want to do some PvP. Hopefully get Chummy to play this game and then maybe PvP him with Undead Match or whatever that's called. That you get in the Ariandel DLC. If I New Game Plus, do I have to get that again? Or do I just keep Undead Match forever? Oh! You keep it. Okay, good. Oh, and a green blossom. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, I think I see him. You bitches. You killed my grey rat. There he is. No! No! Grey rat! I'm so sorry, bro. Grey rat's ashes. Thank fuck I didn't kill the shop lady. The handmaid. Sorry, brother. Rest in peace. I will avenge thee. There we go. Right, hang on. Perfect. Cinema. I'm popping a patches, dude. That's what we call it. Popping a patches right here. wait a second. Wait, this ain't quite nice. This ain't quite right. Look at the expression on that guy's face. He's enjoying it too much. Wait, whoa. Hey. This is a PG stream. Stop it. Stop it right now. Guys, chill. Alright, okay. Let's get out of here. Okay, we did it. What is going on here, sir? Let me get some bloody Estus soup. Let's end this game right with some bloody Estus soup. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Alright, alright. Do you know, I feel like this is offensive. Youth required a... Oh, nice! They've gone PC. They've gone a bit PC on us. That's good. Youth required a head. Good. I like that. We need a youth to clean these dishes. I feel like I missed something in here, man. Like, there's too much... There he is. There's the brother. He was eaten by Aldrich. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, is that an Orlando of old? Maybe? I feel like there's definitely shit I've missed here, lore-wise. Oh my. Yeah, there's definitely shit we missed here, but I couldn't tell you what. Yeah, we went up here. We got, I'm pretty sure there was a mimic, like, up there, at the back, right? Somewhere? Maybe? Oh, there's that helm that I unlocked. Yes. Oh, and there was a bunch of chests here. Yeah. Bunch of chests. Well, I suppose that's it. With his ashes. Yeah, oh, fuck, yeah. Good point. Shrine. Shriney! Okay. And we got plenty of money to buy stuff, so... she's there, okay.
Ah.
Grey rat, here you go.
Well, what? It's as if thy fate were with death entwined. But take no note of me. Thy business is thine own. As by now thou surely knowest, there is little I love more than a gratuity of soul.
Likewise. Okay, so no more embers. Ooh, divine blessings though. I think I might buy these divine blessings. You know, just because they're here. You know, fuck it. Why wouldn't you? I'm gonna buy everything I can buy. Why wouldn't you? Especially if there's a limited supply of them. Like these lightning things. Fuck it. I'm buying them all as soon as there's a limited supply. Fuck it. Oh! 3 Titanite. I might buy those too. Twinkling Titan eyes. Wait, let's make sure we can get our... Did you buy all the armor sets? Brother. Brother, you know it. Did I buy this still? The Night Helm? Of course. Look at that. Oh, wait. There's new stuff. Whoa! What is that? What is that? Whoa! Whoa! Armor of the Soul of Cinder! I need to go check what I can... my transposition. I need to go check my transposition. Armor of the Soul of Cinder. A deific manifestation of the Lords of Cinder who linked the first flame. Me, man, me, that's fucking me. It resembles a knight's armor but bears hideous burns and contortions taking the shape of a deathly ribcage. It exists as a symbol of the great lords and the noble act of linking the fire, though it is no more than an empty husk. Buy. 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 Oh shit. Oh, there's so much more stuff. Assassin's gear? I don't give a fuck about it. I've not bought it, I'm pretty sure, but I don't give a fuck. Oh, his... Dude! Leonard's stuff. Let's go. Okay. Leonard's. Garb of ring finger. Littlefinger. Leonard was born into royalty, fucking piece of shit, posh ass motherfucker. Did you buy all? Yeah, we're doing that. Okay, which is believed to be the reason for his skill in both sorcery and swordsmanship. Eat the rich, yeah, hell yeah, that's what I'm all about. Okay, indeed, this dingy garb is in fact embroidered with gold thread, betraying its purpose as military wear designed for a noble. What a fucking loser. I'll buy it. I'll buy. Kind of wishing I had a little bit more money. Getting a little close to the bone here. Oh, moonlight arrows. Those are really good. Those are the ones that shoot from... No way. There's no fucking way. Oh my god. What have I done? Oh, there's so much good stuff. No, I want to farm all these. No, this is... Will this reset after I go to the New Game Plus? All this will be gone, right? I can't come back and buy more cool moonlight arrows and lightning arrows and whatever the fuck, lightning bolts. Oh no, bro. Bro. I should buy these 3. I can't afford them. I can only afford 1. Fuck. Oh no, I can't. Oh wait, her wares, yes? All will reset. Okay, so I need to buy that Twinkling Titanite, really. Let me see this here. Okay, so this is Soul of Lords. That is his spell. Miracle of Gwyn! The First Lord hurls a sunlight spear. The tales of Gwyn's archdragon hunts describe the inception of the Age of Fire. Wow. Wow. What is this? The Lords of Cinder linked the first flame, and this greatsword was wielded by their deific manifestation. This coiled sword... I gotta get that. That's what I gotta get, right? This coiled sword found thrust in the bonfire existed long before the thrones. I've got to get that right now. That's the last thing I need to get, and that's the sickest thing I've ever fucking seen in my entire life. Next run, maybe we'll get that spell, but... That's us. We're out of money. We're out of money. We're out of monies. Thank God I came back here. So much to do still. Oh wait. It was only a weary warrior soul, right? That I got some piece of shit. This thing. maybe we go do a little farm before we so just so we can get these 3 Titanite, twinkling Titanites. That's it. Oh wait, swords too. What? I can just buy the Lothric Knight Greatsword now? Is this a Grey Rat item? Soul items you do also keep. Okay, good. What was the rapier you said was the best one to get? The stock rapier? Or something? Yes, from Grey Rat. Which one? What was it? It wasn't this, the E-stock, was it? Better not be, because I already have one of them. Stock, okay. E-stoy? Still, no, I don't have an E-stoy. I don't have an E-stoy. Shut up. Let me look, let me look. I think I do have one of those. And I think I've had one the entire time. And you've called it an East... Every time you've called it a stock rapier, so I've been like, okay, I'll try and find a stock rapier. And you didn't correct yourself, so I was like, okay, he definitely means... He definitely means stock rapier. I'm pretty sure I have one, right? Mail breaker? Maybe I don't, actually. Maybe not, dude. Alright, I guess we'll buy one. And you reckon this is the best thing on ducking autocorrect? I hate it, man. It's always doing that shit. Yeah, sure, okay. Boom! E-stock is bought. And I think that's everything, unless we want to get these 3 Titanite, Twinkling Titanite. Are they at a reduced price? Where did they go? Where did they go? Okay, there we go. Yeah, they're a couple thousand cheaper. Do I care that much? To go far, like it would take me 2 kills on that guy in the belfry to get 1. So actually it would take me 1 kill, so 1, 3, 5, so 5 kills maybe on him. We just do quick 5 kills. Let's just do a quick 5 kills, fuck it. Fuck it, it's not a race, is it? It's not a race to finish the game. Begin journey 2. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, listen, none of us are in a race to get home, are we? No one's in a rush. You don't have to pick up your kids, do you? It's all good. Farming gear to save time. Listen, it's all good. It's all good. It's all what it is. To be honest, I wish I wasn't streaming. If I wasn't streaming, I would say, I don't care. I'll be farming here for a few days. I'll farm here for a few days until I can get every single thing, like an outrageously gross amount. You know what I mean? Oh wait, I need my soul ring. Hang on. Fuck. All good. Thought maybe I'd missed that. You familiar with me, bro? You familiar with the story of Duff Dagger? I don't think you are. I don't think you fucking are. Yeah. What else? Is that it? Shield of Want, actually. Lore videos. Yeah, sorry. Fuck. I'm getting fucked up here. I'm forgetting I can't roll. What? His timing was off there. What? That fucked me up. What happened there? Medicat staff. Ah, fuck, I missed it. Wait, no, did I? No, I just don't have my shield equipped, that's what it is. Who is Daft Dak? I'm gonna pretend I didn't just hear that in my chat. Please visit duffdagger.com to get more informed, maybe? There we go, okay, we're up to full souls amounts for these, okay. We're almost there. How many did I say we needed? 5? Okay. Fuck. Forgot to take it out. I think we might need a couple more now. Okay, okay, okay. And we're good. I think that's enough. How many, what was it? 12,000? What is 12,000 times 3? I think we're good. Are we? We're definitely good. Okay. Bye. That was close, but hey, listen. I'm Duff Dagger. 36. Good. And 3, please. Thank you. Okay, so that's everything. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's some Titanite scales right there that I wouldn't mind having too, you know? Ooh, ooh, ooh. What would that be? That would take us up to, what, 48,000? 46,000? Right? Oh no, what would it be? $48,000. 48,000. Titanite scrolls. 48,000 Titanite scrolls, right? This is a bad idea. No, fuck it. Let's do the lore videos. Fuck it, we're done, right? Everybody, we agree? We agree? Okay. Say goodbye to Dark Souls forever on this channel. Forever. We're back, baby! We're back! It's all starting over again. Wow. The bells! The bells! There I am, dude. Wearing my classic garb. Wow. Duff Dagger rises. And I still got all my health. Look at that. Holy fuck. I thought everything reset, but I guess not, right? How much tougher is everything? Alright, I know how to do that. No, that's fine. I know how to do that still. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I thought that was an NPC. Oh, for God's sake. This game's gonna be fucking easy. Are you kidding me? Oh, item. Proud Paladin, did that say? How much is that? Ah, who cares? I've never read one of these soul descriptions. Is that bad? It's probably bad, right? What up, pussy? Oh! What up, pussy? Oh! What you say? Lady only meant well. What you say? Then it's all for the best because it is. I was so long for so long. And then I did it myself. I don't know anymore. Alright, let's go see if these dog boys are out here. Let's go see these dog boys right here. We'll teach them a lesson. Tell them not to mess with Duff Dagger out here. Alright, boys. Duff Dagger's here in town. You're ready, don't you mess with... Oh! Speckle Stoneplate Ring +1. Let's go. Alright, hell yeah. Alright, interesting. I didn't think that would actually hit there. Alright. Alright, nice. Oh, go on. Go ahead. Make my day. Titanite scale. Thank you very much, brother. Nothing up here. Okay. We're kind of cooking. We are kind of cooking, boys. Did we just play through the whole game again? Just right now? Oh, an intrepid hero. Do I read these? Maybe I should have been reading these the whole time. Soul in the corpse of an intrepid hero, used to acquire a great helping of souls. Let the Firekeeper transform this sovereignless soul into a source of strength for... Wait, what? Oh. Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. Okay, let's... Do we try and fight the first boss maybe and just get back to Firelink just so we can feel a sense of, like, full circledness, maybe? I mean, that won't take long, will it? We shouldn't struggle against old Gunder. You will never play this again? These words hurt me. No, never again. Honestly, I think, like, the moment you said that I should, what did you say? What is it? I should begin my new journey. I felt that, and I was like, you know what? You're right. I need to begin my new journey. In a new game. Move on from Dark Souls. Grow up, you know? I don't know. Maybe I will. Who knows? Maybe I'll play the +7 new game, whatever it is, whatever it goes up to. Cleric Sacred Chime, right? Yo, okay. Titanite Shard. My control's gotten a lot better since I started playing this game. It took me like 3 attempts to make that jump when I started. Boom! Boom! What up, pussy? Does that scare you? Oh. Fading Soul. Ooh, what's this? Fire bombs. Let's go. Let's go. What up? Oh. What up? Dude, I thought I would never use anything but my my club, but honestly, I love this hammer. The downside is obviously the loss of what would you call it? The armor. But you know, maybe when we level up our vitality, like this is going to be a vitality run. Every single time we level up, we're going to level vitality. Okay. Is it possible to get 100 of everything? Levels wise, can I do that? 100 faith, 100 intelligence, 100 endurance, 100 vitality, 100 vigor, 100 strength, dexterity, everything, you know, faith, luck, all that shit. Alright, let's see what Gunder's got to say for himself, shall we? Wait, hang on. I only have 14 flasks. Shouldn't I have 15? Yes, 99. Okay, 99. It is possible? Fuck me, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, where's my 15th flask, by the way? Never got the last... What? Where was the last one? No! Don't tell me that. Never looked for... You son of a... I thought... Holy fuck, that's damage. Surely he's stunned from that. Well, that was easy. I thought it was just gonna get harder this game. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Perfect. Alright. New world records. Put that down for the new world record. Put that down, okay? Speedrun.com. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking now. Let's go. I can't believe you... I can't believe this. Well, that's the tutorial boss and you're kind of OP. Let's chill, okay? Let's chill. Let's chill. I wouldn't say OP. You know, I wouldn't say OP. Overpowered kind of diminishes, you know, how good I am. It kind of diminishes the, you know, my achievements a little bit, but don't worry. Like that kind of thing, I do just for fun. I take those hits just because I don't want people thinking I'm getting too good at this game, you know what I mean? Alright, okay. Fuck, I should have probably tried to get more Titanite slabs. Should have given him my coiled sword fragment. Fuck. But I'll get a second one, right? On this playthrough? I'll get a second one. And you know, you never killed the old NPCs in the game. Should I have done that? Fuck. Fuck. Right, this time surely I'll kick him off. I failed every single time. This time surely. Oh, alright, that was good. Let's try that again. Right, hang on. Oh. Please, for the love of fucking Christ. Why? What? Maybe... I can't do it. I can't. It's impossible. It's impossible to kick. Also, I doubt you got all 15 slabs. Yeah, probably. Thanks. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, Uchikatana guy. That would be a fun fight. Let's do Uchikatana guy. Let's go get him. Let's actually fight him for a change instead of cheesing him. We always cheese him. Maybe we don't need to cheese him anymore now that we're Duff Dagger, you know? Duff Dagger. Right, so, okay, we got these guys here. Let's go fight this guy real quick. Yo, what up, pussy? What up? Could I go for a parry on him? Would that be kind of cinema? Would you guys, like, squeal if I did that? What is the best parry? The S-stock, you said. The S-stock. We'll do the S-stock. We'll test it. Oh, there, we got this. I forgot we got that. Leonard's weapon of choice. The type of shotel imbued with the power of the moon. Leonard set out on a journey of rebirth, but decided instead to serve the goddess as a knight, and inherited this weapon. Wow, awesome. Cinema. S-stock. There it is. Okay. So we're going to go with a parry here. Wait, that's not parry. What? Wait, that's not a parry. Leather shield? No, the buckler's the best. The buckler's the best, but I don't know where to get the buckler. Where is he? Go ahead. Make my day. Fuck you. Cheap boy. Cheap boy. That's stuff. Ooh, thank you. Yeah, or buckler. Okay. I have no idea where you get the buckler. Dude, I swear to God, with this level of power that I've achieved, like this strength and this fucking... Like, I could probably run through this game in about... Like, what time is it now? Like, if I wanted to, I could be done in like a few hours, probably. I feel like. Nice shield. What's up here? Gotta remember to actually search for everything. Oh, nice ember. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. What's in here? Dog, right? No. Homeward bone. Makes sense if there was a dog there because there's a bone there. Okay, there's the dog there. Let's see if we can sneak up on him all sneaky like. Shh. Oh, foolish hound. Huh. Bye. Nice, thank you. Okay, let's get to the fire, and I think we'll call it there. We'll call it there at the fire. Honestly, I thought this was going to be like a 5... Like, we've been going 3 hours, almost 4 hours. I thought we were going to be maybe playing an hour at most. And then going on to the react section. Like, oh, my popcorn's getting fucking cold over there, dude. I was going to be eating my popcorn. Oh, that guy's back. Whatever happened to that guy? Remember this guy? Whatever happened to him?
Ah, another one roused from the sleep of death.
Yeah.
Well, you're not alone.
Yeah.
We unkindled are worthless.
Yeah.
Can't even die right.
Not me. I don't die. I live and I beat the game.
And it have us seek the lords of Cinder.
Did it.
Turn them to their molding thrones.
Fuck. Brother, I did it.
But we're talking true legends with the metal to link the fire. We're not fit to lick their boots. Don't you think?
Sure. You never went back to the Watcher's boss room to check? I actually, now you mention it, I did fight someone there when I went back, and you told me to do it, didn't you?
What a sick joke. Asking us to do.
Okay. Yo!
Welcome to the bond. I am a firekeeper.
Yo!
I I tend to the flame.
I need to turn up dialogue.
And tend to thee.
She tends to thee.
The lords have left their thrones, and must be delivered to them. To this end I am at thy side. Very well, then.
Let me level up. Alright, we're going to require a few more levels to level up. This is slightly problematic. We're going to require a few more boss kills. We're going to... how many bosses is it going to take to get up to that? It's going to be an issue, isn't it? Yeah, it was him. That was the end. Sometimes I forget what I did, or the guy that I'm watching Asmongold play through this, and sometimes I'll see him do something, I'll forget if it was me or him that did it, you know, because I've just been kind of following. Oh, it feels so good, man. I watched, how many times attempts did it take me on Frida? Like 3, 4 to kill her? I killed her first time in the 3rd phase. I got surprised by maybe it was 2 tries. I don't even remember. It was not many, but I got to the 3rd phase, never even died to the 3rd phase, and oh. I think he took something like 37 attempts. Oh my god. It made me feel so good, man. It made me feel so good. Let's see here. Oh, you know what I should do? I should play through with these bad boys right here. What do we think? Ooh. Ooh. Maybe do something like the sharp sellsword twin blades. Oof. Oof. What I'm just realizing though now is you said that why don't you on your next playthrough play as a magic build or a dex build? How the fuck? Ooh. I didn't think it would do that, but it did. Ooh. Oh, good fucking god, man. I've not even tested this. Thing's fucking dangerous. I could kill somebody in here. It's bad. Yeah, hell yeah, it's badass, yeah. Wait. It weighs nothing, though. What? What? It weighs nothing. We could put on some serious armor. Wait, put on my cinder. Where's my cinder armor? Where? Where? There. Firelink armor. Where's Leonard's gauntlets? Cool. So much cool shit, man. I'm not seeing Firelink stuff. There it is. There it is. Oh my god, it's light as fuck. It's light as fuck. It's too light. I don't even want to wear it. It's too light. And it really staggered. These things do? Okay, hell yeah. I love that. I love that. I love that. Yeah, that's too light for me. Do we go back to Gundar gear like the good old days? What do we think? Oh, hell yeah. But the problem is we need Gundar gauntlets or it doesn't look right at all. Perfect. Holy shit, boys. Who is this guy? He's got skinny legs. I don't like his skinny legs. Let me sort that out real quick. Gundar, where are you, Gundar? Why can't I see them? There they are. Fuck, too heavy. Let's go with Elite Knight leggings, maybe? That works. And his choice is to wear as much armor as possible, just under 70%. Why his choice is to wear as much armor as possible, just under 70%? Oh, wisest. Sorry. Okay, gotcha. That's what I've always done. So I should be listening to this. I should be listening to that because that's all stuff that I. Alright, so all that shit is useless to me. Oh, embers actually. We'll buy the embers. Always gonna need embers. Oh, the spells. We have the spells. Do we buy the key again? I don't think we need the key. I don't think we need anything. Like, what are we doing? Let's just keep playing. Why am I I want to keep playing, but I shouldn't. I shouldn't. Should I? Wait, let's just do this little bit here. Ooh. Okay. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Well, boys, I think that's it. We beat the game. And we can still do undead match. Nice. And yeah, that's it. That's it, Puma. That's it. It's been such a good time playing this game. Having you in here just as a little shepherd or Sherpa, whichever you prefer, guiding the sheep, you know, up the mountain. It's been great. Wow. There it is. Maybe I should be using that sword I got. Where is that fucking thing? Where is that fucking thing? Where the hell is that fucking thing? Puma, more like goat. That's right. He's not a puma. He's a goat. You're quite right. You're quite fucking right. Where would we be? Where would we be without him right now? We'd be sucking our thumb, somewhere in some dungeon, Nearthal dungeon. You know, I'm shaped like a goat. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Fucking four-legged. Yeah, man. Where the fuck? Where's my coiled sword I just bought? Is that it? No. Where the hell's my coiled sword? There it is. Wow. God damn. God damn, dude. No better way to face the world than with our flaming sword of doom. Wow. Wow. Oh, I just brought a tear to my eye. That was, the weapon skills got some bad reach. Ow. I'll test it. I'll test it on one guy. I'll test it on one fucking guy, alright? On 3 guys right here. What the fuck was that? I just turned those guys to dust. Ow. Oh my god. Did you see that shit? Watch this guy, right? Wow, and all the souls have changed names, by the way. When did that happen? God damn. I don't know how I'm going to stop playing this. This is so fun. Now that I'm an absolute tank. Uh-oh. Checkmate. Be good in PvP or something, I feel like. What's hitting me? What the fuck? Oh, those guys. Stop it, stop it, stop it. I actually need to heal. I don't do much damage. Binoculars, please. Thank you. Wow. What a weapon. Well, I guess that's it. We did it, boys. Frame this, because this might be the last time you ever see Duff Dagger. Frame it. Frame it in your homes. For he is Duff Dagger. He always was Duff Dagger. He will always be Duff Dagger. Never forget. Never forget him as long as you live, alright? There he goes. Let's have a final look at our playtime. 81 hours, 55 minutes. A little embarrassing, if I'm being honest. What was that noise? Marvin? Wait, what? Marvin? Listen, Marvin, I don't want no trouble, alright? Wait, hold on. Oh fuck. Oh, actually, we're good. We're good on weight. Where's the fucking thing? Wait, what was that? 70... Oh, fuck. Marvin. cabin. Oh. Hello. I mean, listen. With that, I think he might have regretted his decision to invade when he saw this fucking hammer coming at him. I think he might have thought that might have gone a little bit differently with that little axe he was holding. I think he might have thought things might have gone a little differently, but listen. Boys, that's it. This is a better ending, because this is what Duff Dagger really looks like. Frame it, put it in your homes, say goodnight. This is the last you will ever see of the great and powerful Duff Dagger, okay? At 80 whatever it was, 81 hours, 57 minutes, 134. GG's, boys. Let's watch some lore videos. Let's watch some fucking lore videos. The speedrun. The speedrun's the first thing I'm going to do. Speedrun. We're going to fucking... The weapons skills got some... Oh, we read that. Why I read that again? Wow. Wow. Wow, incredible. Okay, let's Alt F4 real quick. Okay, let's get Google up here. Let's see what the first thing is we're going to be watching. Ooh, I should have probably put a list together, right? Okay, let me search Dark Souls 3 speedrun. Boom. Let me minimize this real quick. Okay, let's have a peek at what we've got here. So, pog, this is it. Boys, get the popcorn out. If you've got your butter kissed at home, make sure you grab it. Sweet. There was no sweet and salt. We like sweet and salt, but sweet's fine too. This is real good, authentic, sort of like cinema popcorn. It's not like that toffee covered stuff nobody likes. Let's see here. Okay, any percent. I don't like any percent because there's too many glitches. With new strats, that'd be kind of interesting. That's a 26-minute one. The glitchless one I wouldn't mind watching. It's a bit long, but I'd rather see it without glitches. How do we feel about that? How do we feel about glitches and stuff like that in games? Oh, it'd be kind of fun to watch this. But then that's an any percent. Maybe I'll watch that on my own. Because I've been watching the Asmongold playthrough. That'd be kind of like good for me on my own. You know, my own reaction to these things. Do we do glitchless? I'll do glitchless. Just because I don't... To be honest, a speedrun to me needs to be within the bounds of the intended game. Right, call me crazy. Call me crazy. Do you think that a speedrun isn't as enjoyable to watch if it just breaks the game? Like, you'll see a guy who goes to, like, level 1, he, like, backsteps 3 times, walks through a wall, walks to the final boss, kills the final boss, and then you're like, what the fuck? Who gives a fuck about that? Like, I want to watch you kill everything as fast as possible. Do it within the bounds of what the game intended you to do, right? Like, the only speedrunner I watch every day, well, you know, not every day, but as much as, whenever I get the chance, is Liquid Wi-Fi. He speedruns Simpsons Hit and Run, and I watch him pretty much every day, right? And I was lambasted in their chat for saying one day, oh, Level 7 was kind of ruined by the introduction of Out of Bounds. I loved watching the speedrun before Out of Bounds became part of the speedrun, right? And they went crazy. They said, "Are you fucking retarded? Were you fucking dumb? The game is way more entertaining when you can go out of bounds." And honestly, the last 3 missions of the Simpsons Hit and Run on Level 7 were the most intense, exciting part of the speedrun, because you had to do the same mission pretty much 3 times in a row, where you'd go back from the power plant to the UFO at the school. You'd do that 3 times, and then the game would end. That would be it. And what made it so fucking intense was the driving. You can watch the speedrunner like get the shakes, and like their driving becomes worse, and any little mistake with the traffic or anything like that would fuck the entire thing. That was intense. Now, they just drive out of bounds, drive in a straight line to the end, and that's it. And they're like, oh, it's way better now. It's way more entertaining now. Like, shut the fuck. What are you talking? What are you saying? Listen, that's just me. But let's watch this thing, all right? Let's watch it. Okay, let's see this. I can't wait for this, man. This is my dream come true right now, dude. So best possible time. Oh, whoa. This is already fast. Jesus Christ. Okay. We also have to be careful. We have to make sure we're giving enough feedback so that we don't get sued. Because you can get sued now if you don't react well enough. Alright, here he goes. So he's got the buckler. How do you get the buckler? Wait, I want the buckler. How do you get that? Okay, interesting. He doesn't fight. Test, can you see my messages? Yeah. Yeah, I see them. I see that one. Okay, that was a nice dodge on that arrow there. That's nice. So what class did he choose? Because I chose... what did I choose? I chose... Oh, he got it from Grey Rat. So what, is he playing... But how? This is a new game. How can it be from Grey Rat? Is that too loud or is that just a good volume? Should I turn it down a little bit? Maybe turn it down a little bit. Because, yeah, I chose Deprived. Maybe that was not the smartest choice. Oh, wow, he's got a rapier. Okay. Huge damage to start off with. No, not really. Okay, I'm not a speedrunner, but I'm thinking maybe if you two-handed... Yeah, two-hand. That would probably do more damage, right? Oh, wow, fire bombs. Wow, okay, nice. Maybe if you'd done all your fire bombs there, that would have been faster. I don't know. Wait, he didn't even... Oh, wait, okay. Oh, you don't have to pick up the... Oh, and he quits the game at the door. Okay, interesting. Let's popcorn up, boys. Let's popcorn a little bit, shall we? If it's too loud, I'll stop eating. Right? Okay. Right, straightforward so far. Oh, what did he buy? What did he buy? Homeward Bones and what? What was that, a dagger? No, a rapier? Jesus, that's fast. I think it depends on the glitches for me in speedrun. Some make the game and speedrun not a lot of fun to watch and play. Yeah, true. I guess if it enhances the game... I don't know. I don't know if it ever does for me. I would have to see an example of how it does. I know you're a big Mario speedrunner, right? Oh, that's what you like? The Mario 64? A lot of glitches in that? But, yeah. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe that wouldn't be as good without those glitches. Back in the day. Okay. Gold pine resin. There's missing items. Get the guy. Yeah. Oh, you missed him. What the fuck? You skipped that whole area, dude. Get the banner. Yeah. didn't even roll there. What the fuck? There's no way he fights the Watchers at 14 minutes. There's no way. Wow. Wow. Lightning is good against that guy, I guess. What is that sword, by the way? Seems pretty good. Okay, he skips cutscenes, that's interesting. Good. Okay. Wait, oh, he's gonna skip the tree. No way. He's gonna jump off here and go straight to that castle? Whoa! There's no way you survive this. You would die. What? He didn't take any damage. How did he not take any damage? Okay, here's my boy. Wait, what? He just skipped my boy. No. Oh, now he's got, what's that? Is that the E-stock? Puma, why did you tell me to use the E-stock for parrying? It doesn't parry. I'm still a little bit peeved about that. No, this is good. You want some? You want some? Here. Have some. Yeah, good? Oh, you have to roll at the exact time? And you have reduced or no fall damage. Okay, wow. Boy, all this popcorn's making me thirsty. Oh, gotcha, okay. No! No! Stop it!
You've gone hollow, have you? Then I shall put you to rest.
Wait, he fucking does talk! No! He's dead! What does he get? Anri's sword there? Okay, 733, that's pretty good. Why did he exit out there? He's gonna skip the entire Cathedral of the Deep? What? What? No, there's no way. Okay. What's this? Oh my. The speedrunner's best friend. Okay. I needed. What happened to my water, man? Oh, fire and coal. You need that. You need that, actually. Oh, my eye. Ooh. What are you leaving? He's leaving things. Ah, you'll kill these two guys pretty... Oh. Oh. Okay, he skipped them. Nah, bro, I thought this was glitchless. No, you just ruined it for me. What, does that not... Boys, does that not say right in the top right there? Any % glitchless. That's a glitch. That's a glitch to me. That's not an intended feature of the game. That's a glitch. I'm about to crash out on this guy. Wait, what's he doing there? How's he doing that? Yeah, yeah. What the fuck? Crash out. That's a good emote, man. I'm so glad I added that emote. A lot of the emotes I add, I think I'm never going to see that again, but if I do one day see it, I'll laugh. And like that one, that's good. That's a good one. Don't pick up the fucking items, bro! Okay. Nice. Wait, he got the grass crest shield. When did that even happen? I closed my eyes for 1 second and he got the grass crest shield? Alright. Okay, so this is going to be... When he fights the Watchers, this is going to be insane. Because they're pretty tough, right? That's the first, like, really hard boss you fight. Okay, he took some damage there. Okay, he's using Anri's straight sword on and off. Why? What? Oh, if you quit out of the game, then that doesn't hurt you? Okay, that's pretty cool. Why is he doing that? Wouldn't it be better just to roll when he attacks you? I-frame those attacks? No? What do I know? You know? What? Listen. Alright, good. Okay, good. That's very good. And by the looks of things, mouse and keyboard is the faster for speedrunning. Okay, where's he going now? Going that way. They de-aggro if you quit out. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. But why is he doing this? I don't get this at all. Does it give him a little speed boost or something? For fun? Oh, well, maybe actually. Yeah, we're at 11 minutes and he's at the Watchers already, so let's see what his split time is, shall we? See what he's up by, or if he lost time. Maybe he probably lost time when he quit out because of that attack. Oh no, actually he's gained time. Okay, I thought he was maybe going to be down on time there, but he has gained. He has gained more time. 5.4 seconds, right? I think it's for stamina regen, but I'm not sure. First bad fight coming. Yeah. Let's see this. Twin blades. Get the twin blades. Where are the twin blades, brother? Oh, fire. Okay, gold pine. Gold pine. Okay, interesting. He doesn't use that. He uses his Stora's great sword or sword, whatever it is. How the fuck does he do that much damage? Like, yeah, he's using the gold pine resin, but he hasn't leveled up. It's insane. Like, I'm pretty sure I did this much damage with my, whatever I was using, the mace or whatever. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Perfect. Beautiful. See, this is speedrunning to me. Just perfect gameplay. He did take one hit, but listen, hey, everybody takes a hit now and then. And another hit. Okay. Oh, yikes, that was really close. Jesus. That was so close. And, is he up? Wait, what? Why would it take him 14:10 to do Watchers? What? Okay, take off all that shit. Good shot, good job, good job. Oh, we're into the catacombs. Okay, that was fast, that was fast. Yeah, yeah, yeah. How many hours did this take us? 40? Oh, interesting. Jump, pillar. Okay. Hidden wall. I probably never found that. No big deal. Okay, yeah, I remember this. Watch out for the ball, the ball, the ball. Watch out for the ball. No way. Whoa, that's brave. Whoa, that's brave. Oh, that's cheating. You can't do that. That's a glitch. Oh. What's this item? Oh, the Warden's Ashes. Nice. Okay. Wow, that was a real nice dodge. That was a really nice dodge. What does it require to be this good at the game? Because I'm, you know, like I'm probably top 50 in the world at the game, but I don't feel I could be this good. Oh, has he lost time? I think he's down. Yeah, he's lost. He's losing time. We had not so good a split there. Lost 3 seconds. Not so good. Not so good there. Man, you know what? Forfeit your social life and any other thing that gives you joy. That sounds actually kind of, you know, that might actually be worth. Alright, this is an easy fight. This is probably the easiest fight in the game, right? I think I did die to it once because I didn't understand it right away, but oh, nicely timed. Okay, perfect. Look at that. No, you hit the arm. You meant to hit the amulet. Oh, he's hitting the arm still. Why is he hitting the arm? What? Okay. Crazy. Yeah. Okay, he's okay. That was bang on par with his best, so that's good. This, you know what this makes me want to do? This makes me want to speed run some Simpsons Hit and Run, because I've done a couple of speed runs in that, and like, or one speed run in that, and you know, listen, it kind of makes me want to go back to that and just do that again. Right, what's he buying? Let me pay attention here. I missed it. Never mind. Okay, upgrading the twin blades, yeah, and the fire and coal, infusing with sharp. I think that was that? Level up. Level up. It's going pure dex. Holy fuck, 33 dex. Holy shit, that's... Oh, she's kind of actually, she looks kind of... Listen, need a drink. I really need a drink. What am I going to drink if I get a drink? I wouldn't mind making a little drinky poo, you know what I mean? So, okay, so we are going to go to the... cathedral. Why? Oh, you need to go to the cathedral. Duh. Because you need the deacons to get the doll. Duh. Okay. This fight was really, like, weird. I didn't like this fight at all. Kind of reminded me of the fight in Bloodborne. Do you remember that fight in Bloodborne? Oh, wow. Okay, so you can just kill her without her even leaving. How did they do that exactly? Maybe I should level all my decks actually. Now I'm thinking about it, I might be leveling decks from now on. Because that was crazy. So he's still doing that. Okay, there's that guy. That guy was kind of tough, actually. Okay, yeah, you can go all the way up the left side here and avoid everything pretty much. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty good. Now, you watch out for this guy up ahead, because this guy right here, he'll dive on you and do like a kamikaze explode, you know, kind of thing. So be careful here. Oh, also, don't do what I did. Make sure you get the... No, go back. You gotta get... Or you gotta get the... You gotta get him out of the well. You gotta get Siegfried out of the well. Wait, go back. Go back. Am I crazy? But I think I could probably do this. I could probably do this a little bit faster. I might be crazy, but I think I could do this a little bit faster. Okay, watch that guy's dangerous. Watch out for that guy right there. Now you can't go through this door yet, so you have to go right here. Yeah. Okay, he's got it. You are crazy. I think I. Oh wow! Wow, I would not even attempt that. Wow. Yeah, watch out for those guys. Those flame guys. They actually are quite dangerous. Oh, that guy hits hard too. Right, two of these flame boys right here. You can get one of them to blow up the other one right here. Watch this. Wait, where are they? Oh, they're way up here. Oh, that guy's okay. That guy's so dangerous. Be careful of that. Oh, there they are. Those two guys right there. Wow. Oh, he got a best segment. Wow. Wow. On the Sage. Wow, that's really good. Okay. A gold split. I prefer rainbow. Like, okay, this is what I want to ask you guys, okay? Are you rainbow split guys or are you gold split guys? Which is your preferred splitting method? That really separates the men from the boys when you figure that out. Oh, this guy I actually killed with magic. He was the first guy I ever killed with magic, that giant. I just shot him with my magic. Oh, Lloyd sword ring, nice. You can just... Wait, how did he live? And how is he doing that? What the fuck is that? Rainbow what? Splits. Like, you know, you get in speedrunning, you either get gold splits or rainbow splits. It's gold for sure. No, bro. No. It's always gotta be rainbow, surely. It's gotta be rainbow. So, in speedrunning, if you get a best segment, it will be either gold or rainbow, I guess? Is that the only two choices, maybe? And he uses golds. You can see when he went 15 under there, it was gold, not rainbow. So that's the difference. I'm no speedrunning expert. The only speedrunning I watch is Liquid Wi-Fi, like I said. So best stream, no joke, best streamer on this platform, no question, not even close, not even close. Okay, there he is. See, what I didn't realize when I fought this boss, go for the red guys. I didn't realize that. I was hitting all of them. It took me, I never figured that out. Took me a while to beat this boss. Wow, those twin blades are crazy damage. He hasn't even buffed the weapon. He hasn't even buffed the fucking weapon. And he's doing that damage. That's outrageous. That's it. He's done. He did it already. Oh my god. Is that another best? No, not quite. Not quite. Okay. Not quite. Gold. Maybe I like the idea of gold, but it just doesn't look special. It just looks like it's yellow. Do you know what I mean? Like rainbow actually looks special because it's animated. You know. All right, we're on to Irithyll. Wow. What are we in? 20 minutes in? Fuck me. Fuck me dead, mate. Fuck me dead. And he's going to be a yawn by 26 minutes. Are you fucking kidding me? That's crazy, mate. That's bloody crazy. Alright, stop and look at the view. Hey! Stop and look at the... You... Yeah. Okay. So what's he got there? Carthus Rouge. What's that useful for? Maybe he put Carthus Rouge. Oh, he's putting it on right here. Oh, he's going to fight this thing? What was that? Can I see that one more time? Hold on. How did he do... How did he get the crit like that? Pontiff's right eye. Oh, and if you're doing attacks that quickly, Pontiff's right eye is going to be huge for you, right? Yeah, that is definitely worth the pickup. I feel like. Wow. Now these guys are kind of hard to dodge. Like if he's going to just run through them, it's not easy. It's not like really super easy to just dodge these guys. I mean, I can do it. So he should be able to, but it's not easy. Okay, now watch out for the fire here. You got a couple of casters. There's the first one. Okay, good. The other one's up there. Watch out for him too, okay? Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's probably what I would have done. Okay, are you gonna get the bonfire up here on the left? Yeah. Okay. No, don't actually. Don't get the just go straight past the bonfire and go left and then down. What was that he just equipped? What the fuck was that? Was that a boss soul he just equipped? He's gonna use a boss soul? He's gonna use a boss soul? Wow. Wow. You know what I'm gonna be confused about? Like if I go to New Game Plus, right? How am I gonna level up again? Like I'm not gonna be able to level up again until I get to the end of the game. For the amount of souls it takes to level up. Oh, yikes! Oh, that's a big time loss. What's that? That's gotta be 5, 6, 7, 8. That might be a 10-second time loss right there. Oh my god, we might be into the negatives, boys. Oh, yikes. That was not good. That was not good. Okay, good jump. Nice, we like that. Okay. Chat, we were fucked, yeah. Reset. That's a reset. Reg. Everybody put Reg in the chat. R-E-D-J-E. Capital R. That's gonna be a Reg. I have so many emotes that I just would never get used, but just on the off chance that they might get used, we gotta have them there, you know what I mean? We gotta have them. We gotta have them. No, not Green, just Reg. Reg. He's gonna be Reg. We know it now. He lost at least 11 seconds. Okay, he should survive that. Okay, good. Ah. Oh wait, so he's already at the dungeons. I forgot about this little area between that bonfire and the dungeons. That's crazy. That you would never go to that area again, would you? There's no reason to. Wow. Wow. Okay, that was Green Blossom. Yeah, you might need that. A little concerned about his health. I feel like he should maybe level up his vigor a little bit and his endurance. I guess actually in this area it's kind of a benefit to have less health because the oh wow, okay. Because those branding creatures do less. Oh, what did he just do there? What is that? Spook? What the fuck? What is that? Okay, good dodge. Well done. What does that do? Oh! What? 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 Oh, he's got a cat. Oh, right. Okay, he's got a little cat symbol under his health. Maybe that means he can't take fall damage. Ooh. How'd that work? I want that. I want to do that. Spook makes your steps silent and negates fall damage? That's crazy. Why do I not have that? Where did he get that? I want that. And he's got his little staff as well. Wow. He's dead here. Oh no, he's not, because he's got this thing that negates fall damage. That is overpowered, I feel like. You can skip the whole game with this. Jesus. Jesus. Alright, Yorm should be here. So this is where you get Siegward to help you. My buddy Siegward. What is that? Soul of the Deacons of the Deep? What the fuck is that? Alright, now you can't kill him without the Storm Ruler. So grab the Storm Ruler, right? I mean, you can kill him, it'll just take way too long. So that's what he's doing. He's going after the Storm Ruler here. Good, okay. Now he's got it equipped. Okay, this should be easy for him here. Oh, perfect. Okay, get the critical. Get the crit on the head. Get the crit. No, get the crit instead. You fool. Okay. Should it be only 2 more here? That's the 2, I meant 4. That's 1. That's 2. Did I say 4? I meant 3. And that's 3. Wow. 26. Oh, wow. He's way ahead. He's 15.4 ahead. Okay, you're right. Grange. Grange was correct. Wow. Man, this is getting into popcorn territory here right now. Watch out for those things, watch out. Are Siegmeyer and Siegward related? Like, are they brothers or something? Father and son? I guess we'll find out when we watch the lore videos, but... Go. Okay, what was that? The Rouge? That was the Rouge. Oh. Okay, Pontiff, here we go. Are they about to parry Pontiff? No way. Dude, chips and hummus? Hell yeah, dude. Never had hummus in my life, never. Son of a bitch. Wait. Is Pontiff a son of Gwyn? Is that why he's parryable on the opening move of the fight? Because that's what I did against Gwyn in Dark Souls 1. I fucking pow like that. This build is fucking insane. What is this build? Dude's not even been back to Firelink and he's fucking doing this shit. Oh, don't even fight his little ghost. Why bother? No? Okay. You know what I kind of regret not doing? doing like some PvP, or a bit more PvP. Because I did some PvP here and it was kind of fun. You know, I won most of them. I might have stopped after I lost because I got triggered. But, you know. Yeah, pop that soul, yeah. Ooh, there's Jon Snow. That's Jon Snow right there. You see that? Who is the son of Gwyn then? There was somebody that was the son of Gwyn when I was playing this. Right? Right, what you gotta be careful of here, bud, is the guy shooting arrows. Be really careful of that. Oh, you're okay, going for an item? What is this? Oh, ashes, nice. Gwendolyn, yeah. Son. The son of Gwyn. Yeah. We're not sure. To be determined. TBD. Okay, this is incredible. He's already at Anor Londo. Okay, that's pretty incredible. 30 minutes in at Anor Londo, so I guess Aldrich is going to be dead in 2 minutes. Yeah, okay, cool. +6, 12 LT. What does that mean? I wonder. What doth that mean? +6. His weapon? His weapon's +12? Or sorry, +6? Who I think is Aldrich's same background and characteristics. Kind of missing what you're getting at there. Okay, back to the shrine bonfire, right? Yeah. Wow, he queued the shrine bonfire before lighting the bonfire. That was crazy. I've never seen such tech in my life. Okay, give the ashes. Good. Okay, buy a shit ton of them. Large Titanite, right? What's he going to do? Bunch more levels in this. Okay, so now he needs chunks. He needs Titanite chunks now. Leveling up. 44 dexterity. Wow. Wow, that's fucking crazy. Okay, so what did he do there? He +6'd his weapon. I don't know what it means by 12 LT. Are you trying to say that Aldrich has the same background and characteristics as Gwendolyn? Or Gwyn? Get that gold out of my sight. It's not gold, it's rainbow, alright? 1 minute 40 better than his best. For him to throw this PB away now would be impossible, I think. The sun. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Not really, but I gotcha. Get that no, get it, baby, gotta get that from the giant. Get that from the giant. Rest in peace, giant brother. Wow. Oh, I don't think they meant to split there? Okay, that makes sense. This is why I would never speedrun a game that doesn't have an auto splitter. Like, does Mario 64 have an auto splitter? It must do, right? It must. Okay, he's putting the rouge on, so he looks sexy. Yes, but I never used it. Okay. Say what? I don't get how he's doing this much damage to these bosses. I simply don't understand. Like, it's out fucking outrageous how much damage he's doing. Oh yeah. I mean, he's got the rouge on, yeah, sure, but... it's fucking grotesque, man. It's grotesque how much damage that does. Oh yeah, now he's gonna have to fight the dancer. Oh shit. Wait. That's one way to do it, just fucking slash her. Wow. I don't want to brag, but I first tried this boss. Anybody want to talk about that with me? So me and this guy right here, me and this guy are pretty much the same. We're pretty much just as good as each other. Wow, he just walked under all of those attacks. Didn't even attempt to fucking dodge them. That was insane. DSA, what does that stand for? Dark Souls awesome. Wait, Dark Souls is awesome. Dark Souls... Dark Souls Apostle. Yes, that sounds right. DSA, what does it actually stand for? Dragon Slayer Armor? Is that the guy? Do you know what I'm most excited for in this run? The point where he has to go to each of those thrones and go boop, 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 boop. Fill them all up real quick. That's going to be satisfying. Yeah, there's no way I could have ever do a speedrun without an auto splitter. Just that I hate the idea that I don't split perfectly. I like a perfect split, so I know exactly what my delta is reading. Man, low-key, listen, I think if you ever want to get into speedrunning again, Simpsons Hit and Run is the only one. Liquid Wi-Fi, ASM, all story missions. So good. So good. Liquid Wi-Fi, the only downside is I do have a lot of Simpsons Hit and Run emotes because of watching that stream. ASM, I'm pretty sure, is an emote that I have in here. A lot of Homer ones, a lot of like Wasp ones, or maybe a Wasp one. What else would I have that's Hit and Run related? I can't remember. I got a shit ton. Now this boss I also beat first try. I don't want to brag, but I beat this guy first try. I staggered him like that, but I didn't get out of the way of it like he did, so that was pretty good. What is he using here to enhance his weapon? It looks pretty good. Wow, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. What's he at souls-wise? 160? No, wait, what? Oh, did it already go up? Oh no, there we go. Okay, 170. That was close. There's the key, okay. It's really faster to go to the main menu and come back than just to wait for the door to open. Not on my PC. Not on my PC, brother. Listen, on my PC that would not be fast. I'm telling you right now. Like, call me crazy, but that is so slow, is it not? It looks slow. Get the gem! Time stops when you are not in game, so they're skipping the animation, I think. Okay. That makes a lot more sense, thank you. Wait, we're almost at the end. What the fuck? I kind of forgot that this was right at the end of the game. Because I did so much after this, you know? And Nameless King, the DLCs, all that stuff. This guy's palms are sweaty right now. That's so good. I can't eat that. That's too good. I'll just eat it forever. Ooh, ah. Okay, careful, careful. Dude, watch your health right now, bro. That arrow could have been the end of this run. Ah. I might now just be kind of figuring out what it was that was not as good about this game as Dark Souls 1. I think I might just be starting to figure it out in my head. Okay, I did first try this boss also, so it'll be interesting to see what he does here. What's crazy is the main boss lines. I think I first tried all of them. I don't think there wasn't a boss in the main storyline that I didn't finish first try. No. They really need to up the difficulty in these games or something. I don't know, it's just... Wow, that was fucking crazy. Why is he missing, kind of? What the fuck is happening? He's cheating. What is happening? He's not even fighting back. What the fuck was that? Okay, there's another gold. Wow. Oh, he's gonna get a boss weapon? Oh no, he's gonna put all the bosses on their chairs. Would it not be faster to go to the top one and then walk down to all the other ones? Yeah. Like this. Start at the top one. You missed it, you fuck! Oh no, you didn't. Yeah, this is what I was thinking you should do. Wait, why is she so... Big glitch, cheater, what do you mean? Oh, to beat the twin princes? Yeah, that's another big glitch. Good point. This guy's not glitchless. I'm gonna report this guy. Let's go to speedrun.com after this. Okay, he's here already. Wow. He just put on a bunch of gear. Fire resistant gear. He's gonna use Rouge. He's got his shield. What items does he have? Let's look real quick. No, fuck that. Let's go back a couple frames. He's only got that one that increases damage when your HP is full and the increases damage while spamming attacks. And then a bunch of whatever that gear is. Not really sure. Well. There he is. Big old cinder boy. Right, this is it. Let's see what he does. Parry? No. Just walk past his attacks. The problem with me is, right, I want to have a nice, good boss fight where I perform well, but when I just beat them first try, I don't even get a chance to learn their moveset. So I look like a bit of a buffoon when I beat them, because I took so much damage, like, you know what I mean? Alright, so this is the first... This is where it tricks you. But I'm seasoned. Because of the DLC, I'm seasoned. I know what to expect. I expect at least 3 or 4 phases when I'm fighting a boss now. Oh wow, okay, just stand out of the way of that. That's awesome. Ooh, that was a little bit early, that last dodge there. I think he was panicking a little bit. Oh, he fell for a kick. How does he stagger like that? That is fucking crazy. Right, light it, light it, light it, light it, light it, brother, light it, light it, light it. He linked it. He linked the fires. I didn't do that. Okay, there it is. 4125. 2 gold segments right there, back to back. 50 seconds off his PB? Holy fuck, that's crazy. Wow. That's insane. And that's it, huh? What do we say, boys? What do we say to that? What do you even say to that? What can you say? What the hell can you say? Lore time? Okay. Okay. Dark Souls 3 lore? Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. What do we think? We've got, let me pull this up for you boys. We've got Dark Souls 3 lore of the main bosses. We have a whole playlist, Prepare to Cry. I've seen this for Dark Souls 1, I'm pretty sure. For Artorias, but then I never actually fought Artorias. I'll have to go back and do that at some point. And we want Vatia Vidya, right? He's the best guy for this kind of stuff. I don't know if I trust the Brothers Code or Gingy. Dave Control. I used to watch a guy that I don't see making videos anymore. He was called Epic Name Bro. Remember Epic Name Bro? I think the first time I played Dark Souls 1, like the first Dark Souls game I played all the way through Dark Souls 1, I kind of had his video open in another monitor so I could kind of have things explained as I went, because I was just like, I don't want to have to figure this out. I just want to know what's going on. I don't, so I just played along with that. And this time I thought that would be lame if I did that, so I wanted to do it my own way. Oh yeah, what happened to him? Is he still around or no? So maybe we could just go with this, the lore of the main bosses, but then the Prepare to Cry would be. This would be good to watch through, maybe on my own time, because there's no way I could sit down and watch all of this. Is there? How many? 8 videos?
But my duty must be done.
No, I don't want to do this one first. Although that would be good, because I feel really bad about letting her die. He died? No way. No fucking way. Epic Name Bro, Marcus, that's right. I mean, yeah, his last tweet was in 2021, December. Maybe you're right. What happened to Epic Name Bro? He is a salty and bitter old man now. Okay. Wow. One of the top comments says, I heard he died in a hotel fire. Oh my god, no way. Did Epic Name Bro die? No, Epic Name Bro Marcus has not died. He is still alive and active, primarily on streaming on Twitch. What? What? He died in a fire? You're joking. AI says he's alive. Twitch streamer. It says he's a Twitch streamer. No, he's not. Is he dead? How do you know? I want proof. I want proof. Okay, he's got a subreddit. Let's look at the top post in the subreddit in the past all time. Okay. Nothing about death. It was in the news? In a fire? Bro, why is nobody talking about that? I literally can't find anything about that. What happened to Epic Name Bro? Not one single thing on this thing has anything about him being dead. Yeah, this is what I watched. I watched this whole thing. Let's Play Dark Souls. I love you, bro. Is this some kind of meme that I'm just not picking up on? I'm a little bit slow. If he died in a fire because, obviously that's what happens in Dark Souls kind of thing. Is that the joke? I'm just so stupid. Maybe I am that dumb to fall for these kind of things. Maybe I am. Okay, so we'll go with this one. We'll go with lore of all the bosses. All right, we'll move on. I'll get hung up on things. It do be that way with me sometimes. Okay. You're not slow. Your soul is too pure. Okay. Okay. Look what you did. You broke my internet now. It's broken. All right, I might get a drink and then let's see if we just do one of these. Do I have one of these? What's this? We'll get a drink. Let me get a drink. Jesus, it's hot in here, man. Fucking hell. All that cinder, baby. All those lords of cinder. Right. We're back. We're back. We're comfortable. And we're fucking ready. Let's cook here. Let's see what this is all about. Shh. Silence. Let's go.
The stories of Souls games have always revolved around bosses, but that statement has never been more true than for Dark Souls 3. If you understand who you're killing in this game, then you will understand the story. The first one in your way is Udex Gundyr, the Ashen Judge.
You did not just call him Udex. It's Index Gundyr, dude. Don't fucking forget it's Index Gundyr.
And Scabbard to the coiled
What did he
sword
call
in your
him?
way is Udex Gundyr,
Udex,
the Ashen Judge, and Scabbard to the coiled sword of the shrine. This
Scabbard?
sword is bequeathed
Oh, wow.
only to chosen Ash, who can best him in battle. But before he was the Ashen Judge, Gundyr walked through this place much like we did, on his way to meet his Firekeeper and link the fire.
Love me.
Charged with a duty, and granted a cast iron halberd that would never crumble, Gundyr arrived, late, greeted by a
Gundyr.
shrine without fire, and a bell that would not toll.
No.
The flame had already faded, and his Firekeeper had been thrown into the depths of the bell tower, grave of Firekeepers past. She never met her champion, and the ensuing tragic farce became a favorite tale of the masses.
That's why that thing had a Firekeeper robe and gloves and skirt? Oh my... And that was supposed to be Gundyr's Firekeeper? What? What?
And after he was bested by an unknown warrior, which is probably us, Gundyr the champion became sheathed to a coiled sword in the hopes that someday the first flame would be linked once more.
Whoops.
Perhaps Gundyr, with his unbreakable halberd, was fated to eternal service from the beginning. Since it's implied that Gundyr expected to meet a Firekeeper, he was likely meant as a candidate for linking the fire. Those capable of linking the fire are named Lords of Cinder, beings capable of bringing back the world from the brink of darkness by linking the first flame. Indeed, the game speaks of 3 Lords of Cinder who have already linked the fire,
Gwyn?
and they're being resurrected as a last resort to link it once again. In the opening cutscene, you saw them. Aldrich, Saint of the Deep, Yorm the Giant, and Farron's Abyss Watchers. Each of these lords once had an age of their own, and the remnants of their age lives on in Dark Souls 3 and in their resurrection. For example, Aldrich is linked to these bosses and their stories. The Abyss Watchers are linked here. And those in Lothric are conjoined here. For simplicity's sake, we're going to discuss these stories in 3 chunks, starting with Aldrich, Pontiff Sullivan, Vort, and the Dancer, who all reside in the Boreal Valley. The Boreal Valley is currently ruled over by Pontiff Sullivan, a tyrant who sends his Outrider Knights to serve as his watchful eyes and his guards. And the first knight of Pontiff Sullivan we meet is Vort, an Outrider Knight who ambushes us as we attempt to leave Lothric. So the Outrider Knight's job is to keep an eye on things. Sullivan's knights are also described as his watchful eyes and his punitive blades. Each Outrider Knight is provided with a ring by the Pontiff, which transforms them into frenzied beasts and lures them into battles of death. Specifically, the two main Outrider Knights we see upon the high wall of Lothric appear at both points of progression in the area, so perhaps they serve as strategically placed guards in order to hinder our progression, and for Sullivan to keep an eye on the world.
Oh, that's where their eyes.
When you went through
so you can
Irithyll,
watch.
I'm sure you noticed those ghosts that seem to be walking the streets. Well, they
Yeah.
likely represent the Outrider Knights before their departure and descent into madness, because two in
Wow.
particular are very interesting. They walk together,
Husband and wife.
one man, one female, and the woman wears the mask of the dancer.
Oh my god.
Vort was never far from the fleeting dancer, who watches over Emma in Lothric's Grand Cathedral. The dancer is far more intriguing than Vort is. The Pontiff ordered her to serve as a dancer, and then he ordered her to serve as his Outrider Knight. He bestowed enchanted swords upon her, one dark and one light, mirroring his own. Eventually, the black eyes of the Pontiff transformed her into a beastly creature, her gauntlets fusing with her own hide. The fascinating thing about the dancer, though, is who she was before she became Sullivan's pet. It's a very popular theory that she is one of the 3 daughters of Guinevere who appear
Wow.
in-game. Here's the evidence. Her Aurora Veil is said to be an article of the Old Gods, which is permitted only for direct descendants of the old royal family.
Where was that?
The dance, which is permitted
Where the fuck is that, by the way? That looks like Sullivan's... No. It looks like where the dancer ambushes you, but it's on fire.
only for direct descendants of the old royal family. The dancer's soul can also be transposed to give you the spell Soothing Sunlight, miracle of Guinevere of the old royalty. Guinevere used to reside in Anor Londo, home of the gods, and her line continues in Lothric. So Guinevere was also revered as a goddess of fertility and bounty. She raised many heavenly children, and the dancer, having one of the 3 sunlight spells, is clearly one of them.
Oh.
And of course, as you know, Pontiff Sullivan, the tyrant, now rules over Irithyll and Anor Londo, so it's my belief that Sullivan gained power within Anor Londo, then proclaimed himself Pontiff,
Yeah,
and
fucking-
ordered Guinevere's daughter to serve as his dancer, and then outride a knight.
What
The
a
royal
scumbag,
family
this guy.
was usurped and devoured and torn apart by Sullivan, who, Yorshka says, wrongfully proclaimed himself Pontiff.
I don't like him.
Even
I
after
never,
the
I never liked
family's
him.
passing, the Silver Knights looked over their manor and the ruined cathedral. The story behind Pontiff Sullivan's
I
rise
love that. Source. Some armor I found in the game is the source.
to power is told lightly, with only clues peeking above the surface. But in a nutshell, I believe Pontiff Sullivan took over Anor Londo from within, probably with the help of the Deacons of the Deep. The only ones in his way were the Dark Moon Knights.
The Dark Moon Knights were once led.
Who the fuck was she, by the way? We never found out anything about her. We talked to her. She said... What did she say? She didn't say anything. She didn't say anything. She said, just leave or whatever, or Sullivan. Or something like that. But nothing ever came of her. Nothing ever...
By my elder brother, the Dark Sun Gwendolyn, but he
My older brother, Gwendolyn.
were once led by my elder brother, the Dark Sun Gwendolyn.
She's a daughter of Guinevere. But now we're getting into real dangerous territory, because that would mean that it's her uncle. Oh, you mean Gwyn? Wow, so she's sister to Guinevere. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. One of them got luckier than the other.
But he was stricken by illness, and leadership of the knights fell to me. Then Sullivan wrongfully proclaimed himself pontiff, and took me prisoner. Oh, where could my dear brother be?
He's been
So
consumed
when
by
I say
Aldrich.
that Pontiff Sullivan took over Anor Londo from within, It is speculation on my part, but my reasoning is that he knew of Gwyndolin.
Oh, you didn't kill her? She drops the best miracle... Brother, you know I didn't kill her, because you fucking told me how to get to her, and then I got to her, and then went, wow, I wonder what the point of her is. Oh well, I'll just leave. You motherfucker, I'm gonna have to play New Game Plus now. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
And he knew of Yorshka, and he wrongfully...
Sorry, what was that?
Over Anor Londo from within. It is speculation on my part, but my reasoning is that he knew of Gwyndolin, and he knew of Yorshka, and he wrongfully proclaimed himself pontiff.
Is Yorshka the woman that we were just talking about, that sits outside there and was imprisoned and sits in the white? Is that who that is? Yorshka? He knew about Yorshka and he knew about Gwyndolin.
Gwyndolin, and he knew of Yorshka, and he wrongfully proclaimed himself pontiff, which all imply that he was a part of the system already. A pontiff is essentially a high priest, and the miracles, the weaponry, and the rings of the Dark Moon all rely on faith. Additionally, there's a bit more evidence that the pontiff was a part of the Dark Moon system already. The sword in his left hand is a ceremonial sword representing the judgment of the moon.
Piece of shit.
However, its magic is far closer to sorcery than any existing lunar power. Its dark blue hues, deeper
That's why
than
he
the
shouldn't
darkest
be
moon,
pontiff.
reflect Sorcerer Salavan's
I've been saying that.
true
I've been saying he
nature.
shouldn't be pontiff all this time.
Yorshka calls Salavan a tyrant, which can mean someone who elects themselves ruler without legal right. This, along with his great sword of judgment that references the moon, furthers that idea that he took over from within, the figurehead of a movement that was abandoning their faith in favor of Salavan's true calling, dark sorceries. And the same sort of shift was happening amongst the Deacons of the Deep, who we find all throughout Anor Londo.
These guys.
Originally, though, they were
them.
a group of clergymen dedicated to sealing away the potential horrors of the Deep.
Yeah.
Deep protection tells us that the Deep was originally...
Ooh, deep. That's a infusion. So, deep, Cathedral of the Deep. It might not mean Cathedral of a place that is deep. It might mean a Cathedral of the deep spell power, or whatever that is, infusion, the deep, whatever that means. That's probably more likely what that means, right? Wow. I think I just figured that out. Does anybody have this guy's email address? I could send him a quick email. Maybe he could add that to a video in future. So,
a peaceful and sacred place, its deacons wearing dark red robes, denoting their blessing of fire. Over time, however, the Deep became the final rest for many abhorrent things. And indeed, human dregs were likely some of those things, as the dregs of humanity are said to sink to the lowest.
There's a covenant in Anor Londo that one of the deacons, there's a big fat deacon, and down there, there's a big fat deacon that sits down under there. What do I give him human dregs? Yes, okay.
Depths imaginable, forming the bedrock of the world. Those who linger too long for many abhorrent things, and indeed human dregs were likely some of those things, as the dregs of humanity are said to sink to the lowest depths imaginable, forming the bedrock of the world. Those who linger too long on the brink of the deep will often slip, and lurking within the deep are insects which tear open the skin and burrow into flesh. Eventually, those dedicated to sealing away the horrors of the deep succumb to its very power. An example of this is their Tome of Knowledge, which was originally intended to teach divine protection, but it had dark tales added to its pages, making it a thing most profane.
Classic Catholic Church,
and
bro.
Along with this descent, presumably, was Aldrich, Saint of the Deep.
A right and proper cleric. Only he developed a habit of devouring men.
Gachi base,
He ate so many that he bloated like a drowned pig, then softened into sludge. So they stuck him in the Cathedral of the Deep, and they made him a Lord of Cinder, not for virtue, but for might.
Wow.
Aldrich was this simple saint who became a hugely powerful being, eventually chosen, maybe willingly and maybe not, to become a Lord of Cinder and link the fire.
Right.
The deacon's skirt tells us that the deacons tended to the flame, and I'm perhaps inclined to believe that this
Sounds
meant
like a
that
great
maybe
weekend to
they
you.
were tending to the flame of Aldrich when he was a Lord of Cinder. And whether this is true or not, we do know that the deacons eventually succumbed to the horrors of the deep, and neither tending to the flame nor the faith could save them. You would have noticed that many deacons cast Dark Soul sorceries,
I did,
which were
yes.
imparted to them by Archdeacon MacDonald, an adherent
Ooh,
of
McConnell?
Aldrich who was largely responsible for the corruption of the deacons. Archdeacon MacDonald delighted in the cathedral's stagnating souls. For him, they represented the glorious bedrock of this world. Under the guidance of Archdeacon MacDonald, these deacons became both clergymen and sorcerers. The Archdeacon's sin, as it's called, was to channel faith for sorcery.
I have a question, right? This game is made in Japan by a Japanese team, right? Are we to assume that they would have complete translations and equivalents to archdeacons, clergymen, all these very, like, what I consider Western, I don't maybe you would, European things like this. Would they have that over there? Like, I know they obviously have it nowadays, but would they call it this? Like, would it be the same kind of thing, or do they purposefully make it a more European sort of mythology? Because this is kind of what it seems. Does that register with you guys? Or am I just being ignorant? He had to be very knowledgeable in this culture. He was a driving force for all these signs and bad stories, and he is Japanese. Yeah. So I wonder then there's no way to know because I don't speak Japanese or I don't know anything about them, about their culture, really. So there's no way for me to know how it translates. But I wonder if it does, or do they, like, for example, right? Do they, when Japanese people play this game, do they go, oh yes, this is about people. This is a sort of based on European culture. And they recognize that, or do they think? Or do they have some kind of equivalent over there? I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's confusing, Like, because if I made a game that was about the religious systems over there and like their status and how you would, like, I would just Google Translate how to say clergyman in Japanese and then just put that down. It wouldn't work, right? So I don't know.
Which transformed his staff from a...
No, it's the same. It's the same game, and it's also in English. What? Oh my god. Only the subtitles are different. Okay. Wow. You're kidding me. So it's all in English. That's bold, man. But then again, I suppose what's his name? Fucking what's the fucking guy called? Why can't I think of his name? Metal Gear Solid. Begins with a K. I don't want to say it wrong because that'd be racist, but Kojima. Whew. Huh. Kojima does the same thing, right? I guess. Kojima does the same thing. Anyway.
Symbol of religious authority into a catalyst of dark sorceries. The deacons, they still had faith, but it was not in fire any longer. It was in Aldrich, Saint of the Deep, their master. Yeah. Upon his resurrection, Aldrich, like many Lords of Cinder, ruminated on the fading of the fire. I
never got to look at Aldrich. I just kind of hit him until he was dead.
For him, it inspired...
I tell you what, he
visions.
looks a hell of a lot like Gwendolyn, does he
He
not?
saw beyond the age of fire to the age of deep waters and the coming age of the deep sea. Filled with new purpose, he knew what he had to do. He would devour the gods himself. When we get to the Deacons of the Deep, we expect to find Aldrich in his coffin, but he's already left for his home in the Boreal Valley.
What?
The Deacons here are led by Archdeacon
That's Aldrich's coffin, and he flies up to it?
Royce, who is one of them in the Boreal Valley.
What?
The deacons here are led by Archdeacon Royce, who is one of the 3 archdeacons who
Pope?
remained behind to keep eternal watch over his master's coffin, hoping that one day he would return.
Royce a bitch, bro.
Aldrich left behind a small doll in his
That's it.
coffin that Pontiff Sullivan gave to his most valued subjects. Wherever you go, the moon sets in Irithyll. Wherever you may be, Irithyll is your home.
Wow. That's so
When
cool.
Aldrich left, Archdeacon
what
MacDonald
was going
went
on
with
there?
him. We come across MacDonald in the depths of
Oh, yeah,
Anor Londo.
I remember that.
And MacDonald,
That's who
like
that
many
was, that
other
big fat
deacons,
guy.
is obese. He's huge. And I see that as a legacy of Aldrich, who derived power
eat men.
from gluttony. They're clearly
yeah.
mimicking him. In Anor Londo, Archdeacon MacDonald came to lead the Aldrich faithful, who are defenders, who exist to ensure that Aldrich, devourer of gods, remains undisturbed. And when we come across Aldrich, we realize why he wants to be undisturbed.
Why?
Because Pontiff Sullivan, with a devourer of gods by his side, has imprisoned a god of the old royalty in the abandoned cathedral to be
Yeah,
fed.
look, that's fucking Gwendolyn, isn't it? The womanly looking guy. He became Gwendolyn, it seems like.
To the devourer. Gwendolyn,
Yes.
son of Gwyn and prior leader of the Dark Moon Knights, was gradually devoured by Aldrich. As Aldrich slowly devoured the god of the Dark Moon, he dreamt. In this dream, he saw the form of a young, pale girl in hiding.
His sister.
We know this is Yorshka, who was sister to Gwendolyn, and a half-breed who is parallel
Ooh,
to Priscilla
half-breed.
from Dark Souls 1.
Wow, what? Priscilla, you're kidding me. Above the champion grave tender. Priscilla, wow. Oh, wow. So she has a tail. This bitch has a tail. She's a
But
half-breed.
The interesting thing about this is the dream that Aldrich had, because apparently Aldrich only needs to dream about someone to learn their skills,
Well, that's
for
cool.
he uses Priscilla's life hunt scythe in battle. And this fact that he can learn
Wow,
things
that's
through his visions.
That's Priscilla's
Scythe
fucking
in
weapon?
battle.
What? So she's Priscilla. Wait, how is she Priscilla, though? I didn't really understand that.
This is Yorshka, who was sister to Gwendolyn, and a half-breed who is parallel to Priscilla from
Parallel.
Dark Souls 1. But the interesting thing
What does that
about
mean?
this is the dream that Aldrich had, because apparently Aldrich only needs to dream about someone to learn their skills, for
That's-
he uses Priscilla's life hunt scythe in battle.
That's fucking crazy. He dreams. He dreamt about her, and now he can use her abilities because he dreamt about her? Fuck. I gotta get myself some kind of power like that, I feel
And
like.
this fact that he can learn things through his visions has some interesting implications,
Go on.
because Aldrich is clearly wielding a Gravelord greatsword upon the end of his spear,
Ooh, let me guess who that would be. Gravelord. Ooh. Don't know.
which lends credit towards this theory that Aldrich has devoured
What? No! No way! He ate Nito as well? This guy's fucking greedy, but he's eating everybody.
Nito in some capacity.
What?
And he is called the Devourer of Gods, plural, after all. So another question becomes, did Aldrich also devour Nito?
Seems like it, right?
Well, he has the wispy Nito-like cloak with
Yep.
skulls within it, but I think it's more likely that these skulls are just remnants of other humans that he's devoured. You have to remember there is no concrete evidence that he has devoured Nito, and I
How could he?
personally think it's
How could
more
he?
likely that he simply dreamt up the Gravelord spell in a similar manner to which he dreamt up the Life Hunt scythe from Yoshka.
That's why I would
But
have
what you think shapes the story here, so
Oh.
let me know.
I don't know. I
so
don't think.
that's
I don't think.
all of the points.
Let's get this straight, buddy. I don't think for myself. Okay, I let other people think for me. Okay.
Lackeys explained for the most part, and the biggest unanswered questions here to go into in other videos is what exactly the relationship between Sullivan and the deacons is, and in what order this story of corruption and treachery played out, because timeline is always one of the hardest things to get right in the Soul series. But the biggest curiosity, in my opinion, and the one that really interests me, are Aldrich's visions of the age of the deep sea.
Does that have anything to do with the when I fought Gale? I remember when I fought Gale and I went to that place, it was all desert. Is that the age of the deep sea by any chance? No?
From a being, remember, that has visions so accurate he can learn spells from those visions. So, in a franchise that's entirely self-contained within this Age of Fire and its cycles, this vision of the deep sea, it's pretty much the only mention of a different future. And its appearance in these descriptions feels so out of place that I almost expect it to be...
No, I will never stop talking about my fight with Gale. Because, I mean, I beat him first try, right? And like a novice player beating Gale first try, like I hesitate to call myself a novice player, even though it is my first time playing. Is probably like a once in a, like nobody's ever done that apart from probably me, right? So, yeah, no, I don't think I will. Actually.
Referenced in the future in some capacity. Assuming it's not just a reference to Bloodborne, maybe this indicates what Miyazaki is doing next on one of his projects, or maybe we'll see something related to this in the DLC.
What did I fucking say? What did I say? I just said the deep sea was going to be in the DLC. It was in the DLC, and he just said it, right?
Moving on. Something set Sullivan down this path. When Sullivan was a young sorcerer, he discovered the profaned capital, and down there he discovered an unfading flame below a distant tundra of Irithyll, and when he found this, a burning ambition took root within
Lord Vessel. That's the Lord Vessel.
him. The profaned flame. The origins of it aren't known, but we do know a few things. We know it's an unfading flame, we know that it can be manipulated, and we know that it swallows the hearts of those who wield it. The pontiff...
Does this thing... It's not the same thing that Ariandel, is that his name? Father of Frida, wields in that fight. Remember he has that basin of fire? Is that the same thing?
Manipulated, and we know that it swallows the hearts of those who wield it. The pontiff himself imbued his greatsword with this fire, and he also gave it to his...
Oh yeah, because I got his sword, the profaned flame sword. Oh my god. Sorry, I just, like, my brain is too powerful maybe for this video, I don't know.
Knights. Shortly after he did this, the fire witches had their hearts swallowed by the flame. And as one last example of its corrupting influence, the handmaidens who wield it down in the profaned capital, their dagger says that they take pleasure in wounding others, and, of course, the pontiff himself doesn't exactly have a very good moral compass. But apart from that, we know precious little about the profaned flame, and this has been the hardest part of the script to write for me, because the profaned flame defies...
Wait. Scripted? Okay.
all categorization as flames that have existed previously in the series, so I'm going to work on my theories on it, and while I'm doing that I'll list those theories in the description, because I could talk about this thing for a very long time without actually getting anywhere. But the final thing, and maybe the most important thing we know about the profaned flame, is that Yorm the Giant became a Lord of Cinder to put it to rest. Now, clearly, Yorm was not successful, because the profaned flame has infiltrated almost all of Irithyll and set a lot of events in motion. This just adds even more tragedy to Yorm's tale. Yorm is the descendant of an ancient conqueror, and was asked by the very people once subjugated to lead them, serving as both a weighty blade and a stone-hard shield. Yorm fought unflinchingly as a one-man vanguard, but one day he lost the one he wished to protect.
What?
In response, he threw down his great shield and added a left hand.
I actually read that while playing, so I knew that. But like he was supposed to be a great guy, like a great legendary fighter, whatever. You know, sent out to defend and, you know, save everybody and whatever. He was trash at the game. Like, like, you just learn his trick. You learn what sword beats him in 4 hits, 5 hits, and you just kill him. Like, no wonder he was fucking dog shit at whatever his job was.
Handed notch to his machete instead, so he could two-hand it, for he no longer had anything left to protect. All the while, his human subjects appeared quite disrespectful of him. They were insincere when they called him a lord, and they doubted him. He is called Lonely Yorm in his cinders, and perhaps that's because he lost the one he wished to protect, or perhaps because he didn't have the love of his people. At some point, the profaned flame became a real problem in the capital, for according to his cinders, Yorm decided to sacrifice himself and become a Lord of Cinder to put the profaned flame to rest. I don't know why Yorm decided that, hey, I'm gonna put out fire with fire, because when he did this, fire rained down from the sky and incinerated naught but human flesh. This is an interesting insight into who the linking of the fire consumes. It consumed humans, and humans alone, and you see their disfigured, smelted corpses all around Yorm's chamber. Before he linked the fire, however, Yorm left behind 2 storm rulers, which was a legendary greatsword, also known as the Giant Slayer, for the residual strength of storm that brings giants to their knees. So this thing could kill giants, and one he gave to the humans who doubted him. He called them out on their cowardly words and gave them a weapon capable of killing him. And the other storm ruler he gave to a dear friend in return for a promise. This dear friend was Sigurd, who journeys to the profaned capital in order to uphold his promise and slay his old friend.
I never saw
Presumably,
this.
Yorm asked Sigurd to kill him if he ever betrayed his duty.
Wow.
And Sigurd does so, seeing that Yorm has not returned to link the fire once again. The profaned capital also had its sorcerers, who claimed heirship to the legacy of the renowned scholar Big Hat Logan, even going so far as to emulate the type of staff he used. But halfway across the world, I know of 2 crystal sages who emulated him even more closely. These crystal sages served as spiritual guides to the scholars of Lothric's Grand Archives, and one of them went on to ally with the Undead Legion. The Undead Legion of Farron was a caravan of undead, dedicated to the eradication of the Abyss wherever it was found. The Abyss Watchers, as they were called, follow the duty and the form of the Wolf Knight of Dark Souls 1, known as
Artorias the Abyss Walker. I feel like I should have probably fought him. Like, every single thing in this game really just like... all what did they say? All roads lead to Rome? All roads in Dark Souls lead to Artorias, I feel like. I probably should have... fought him. Maybe we'll go back and do that. Maybe.
Artorias the Abyss Walker. They are essentially his legacy.
You never fought Artorias? No, bro. I played the game and I beat the game. I didn't know there was DLC.
They made their home in Farron Keep, and high above Farron Keep lies an emaciated old wolf. The Abyss Watchers, for their hunting of the Abyss, they required some art that went beyond any existing art. Wolf's Blood, the legacy of Artorias, provided just that.
Wow.
Their pointed steel helm became shirked as this sinister omen by the masses, because, think about it, if you saw that pointed steel helmet coming towards your kingdom, you knew you were in trouble, because these guys are dedicated to taking out the Abyss. And indeed, their home in Farron might just be set above such a kingdom.
What the fuck is the Abyss? What the fuck is the Abyss? They're watching over the Abyss. They're fucking fighting against the Abyss or whatever. They're like, everybody's this, that, and the next thing about the Abyss. I don't even know what the fuck the Abyss is, man.
For below
Explain,
are the
game.
catacombs of Carthus, and sealed within a goblet,
The
deep
darkness.
below in the catacombs, is the encounter with High Lord Wolnir, a ruler who succumbed to the Abyss. Before succumbing to the Abyss,
So when we went into the darkness and fought him, we were in the Abyss. When we went into the darkness to fight Wolnir, we were in the Abyss. Oh, just like when we fought 4 Kings. What the fuck were they called? The in Dark Souls 1, those guys. What were they called? I don't remember.
Volnir was a conqueror. He ruled over the people of Carthus of the Sands, formidable warriors who were masters of the curved sword, and also of pyromancies that enhanced the effectiveness of their curved swords. The swordsmen attached great value to victory at all costs, for where was the honor in death? They lived for their High Lord Volnir, who was conqueror of most lands known to their people, and yeah, you can see why they loved him. In Volnir's time, there were other lords who had their crowns rightfully bequeathed upon them, but Volnir brought them to their knees and ground their crowns to dust, forming his own crown from theirs, for he was the one High Lord, keen to outlive all others.
He's dead,
Reminds
though.
me a lot of what we did in Dark Souls 2.
Oh.
Anyway, somehow, Volnir himself...
In what way?
For he was the one High Lord, keeping his own crown from theirs, for he was the one High Lord, keen to outlive all others. Reminds me a lot of what we did in Dark Souls.
Why? What do you mean? When we finally sat on the throne ourselves at the end? Is that what it was?
2. Anyway, somehow, Volnir himself fell to the abyss, and he was gripped by this fear of true darkness, and he pleaded to the gods for the first time. In our boss fight with him, there is a darkness below Volnir, and it's struggling to consume him. But Volnir had his holy sword, and he had 3 armlets which he had stripped from the corpses of clerics, and these things gave him some semblance of comfort. Of course, we destroy the bracelets, and the abyss finally consumes him.
That's fucking
While he was in
scary,
the abyss,
actually.
however, Volnir was not inactive. Black Serpent is this pyromancy that was discovered from the abyss by Volnir, which went on to inspire the black arts of his Grave Wardens. The Grave Warden pyromancy tome was developed
Ooh,
by
what
his
is
Grave
that outfit? That looks fucking nice.
Wardens who discovered his pyromancies. And
Oh, that's the fire linker. Outfit,
going
right?
back up for a second, Volnir and the Abyss, their proximity to the Abyss Watchers probably isn't coincidence. In fact, it makes quite a lot of sense for Carthus to be one of the kingdoms that the Abyss Watchers toppled. So let's go back up to the Abyss Watchers for a second and see if this theory holds any weight.
Okay.
Eventually, the Abyss Watchers became Lords of Cinder. Their shed wolf's blood served their mandate as lords. Essentially, it
If the fight with him gets too lengthy, he draws the sword and does his other... Oh, fucking hell, really? I never saw that. I killed him 2 seconds flat, but yeah, that's crazy. What was I going to say there? Why...
of Cinder. Their shed
I never really understood the... I never understood the Abyss Watchers fight whatsoever. Like, the Abyss Watchers are Abyss Watchers. They watch over the Abyss, right? They are presumably, therefore, working together, right? So why, when I fight them, do other Abyss Watchers fight with... Like, you walk in and the guy's fucking killing one of his own. And then during the boss fight, they're killing each other. Like, what? What the fuck is that about? Wait. I never understood that.
Wolf's blood served their mandate as lords. Essentially, it met the requirements. To gain access to the Abyss Watchers, you have to extinguish 3 flames, and I always wondered why this ritual existed. It felt very video gamey and out of place, but I went through once more recently, and
Oh yeah, really out of place in a video game. Something that's video gamey, right?
I looked really closely at the engravings behind each flame. One looks like the 4 kings, one looks like Nito, and one looks like the Bed of Chaos, 3 of the main lords in Dark...
Bed of Chaos. I remember that was the one with the collapsing floor, and you'd run behind it and destroy like its little thing, whatever that was.
Souls 1, and
What was the other ones?
engravings behind each flame. One looks like the 4 kings,
That was in the Abyss.
one looks
Nito.
like Nito, and one looks...
Where was he? He was at the... He was like deep... Oh, he was deep below the catacombs. Yeah. Right. I think.
looks like the Bed of Chaos, 3 of the main lords in Dark Souls 1, and these were the souls you had to collect to gain access to Gwyn and open a giant stone door. So these are likely here to symbolize that, right? We're extinguishing 3 flames and we're opening the door that explains the ritual. Anyway, that's more a piece of trivia than anything.
It's alright, I like it.
After the Legion's Watchers became Lords of Cinder, the wolf blood dried up, and Farron was consumed by a festering wood. Dark wraiths began to roam, the keep fell to ruins, and, as suggested by many of you in my lore through, the Abyss Watchers, upon being resurrected to link...
Is a lore through where you play the whole game and you just explain the lore as you play? Because I'd kind of like to watch that on my own time. Maybe.
The fire once more may have been affected by the Abyss as well.
Say that again, sorry.
Fire once in my lore through, the Abyss Watchers, upon being resurrected to link the fire once more, may have been affected by the Abyss as well.
So this is going to explain why they attack each other.
So here's the theory. The Abyss Watchers were driven to seek out the Abyss, right? Well, what if, upon their resurrection, the Abyss far below in the catacombs of Karthus crept into the Abyss Watchers themselves? This would explain why the Abyss Watchers are locked into endless combat with themselves, because they're driven to seek out the Abyss, but they also can't die, so they're locked into endless combat. When I read this theory in the comments, something else clicked as well.
Go on.
The Wolf Knight armor, which belonged to Artorias, who fell to the Abyss, says that the armor of the Abyss Watchers suggests their own eventual end. So the game is drawing a parallel here between Artorias and...
Whoa, hold up everybody. Can someone help me financially? What's up, Darth Maul? You fallen on hard times, have you? That's tough to see. That's tough to hear, dude. Ever since you were cut in half and plummeted into the abyss, keeping it relevant. You need money. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. What do we do? Just ban this guy or what? Like, where are you coming in here to beg? Get the fuck out of my life, bro.
And the Abyss Watchers, it's saying that the armor of the Abyss Watchers shows that they're falling to the Abyss as well. And here's the really interesting...
Is that why the kind of design of that cape is like that? It's all kind of getting consumed by the darkness there?
Thing. When you look closely at their armor, you realize it has black...
Thank you. God,
tendrils
so
of the Abyss rising up. So the armor is showing us that they fell to the Abyss. Probably. Wow. This theory isn't concrete, and no one should take it as such, but I think it's the best explanation for their infighting. It's my favorite explanation, anyway. Good. And mostly, this one was all you guys, so thank you.
You're welcome, thank you. No problem.
Onwards to Lothric.
I have Monopoly money.
The Knights of Lothric were hunters of dragons, explaining their affinity with lightning.
Say that again?
The Knights of Lothric were hunters of dragons, explaining their affinity with lightning and why they worshipped the sun. They have since tamed dragons, and with their drakes, they once crushed anything that threatened their shores. The knight has served as one of the 3 pillars of Lothric since ancient times, and it shares place alongside the wyverns as a symbol of Lothric. However, tales of dragon slayers are now a rare thing, and they're told only in fragments and whispers in remote regions. The Dragon Slayer armor lost its master long ago, but it still remembers the sporting hunts they shared together. When we fight against it, the armor retains its master.
It's interesting, it's called the Dragon Slayer armor. It's like you're fighting a shell of just the like there's nobody in the armor, it's just the armor itself or something.
His fighting style, but now it has a new master, the Pilgrim Butterfly.
What?
Now, the soul of the Dragon Slayer armor is the only mention of these butterfly creatures, so speculation abounds whenever you talk about them. When you look up at them closely though, closer than the game intends you to ever get, you'll see that they're flesh and bone, and they're almost bent backwards with a ribcage jutting outwards. Now, their name is one of the biggest clues that we have, and the word pilgrim makes me think of the pilgrims of Londor, who all died on their way to the peak of Lothric. And just like these pilgrims, these pilgrim butterflies
What the fuck is the Peak of Lothric?
fly upwards to the peak of Lothric as well.
Oh.
And in both these cases, with the pilgrims and the
princes
pilgrim
are.
butterflies, we have no real idea why either of them are going up. So perhaps we'll learn more if we ever get Londor-themed DLC, and I think that's pretty likely. I'm going to list 2 other theories in the description about the butterflies, because the bottom line is we don't know what they are. Next is the archives, and beyond the archives is Prince Lothric and his brother, Lorien. Curiously,
Women.
these
They're
are
women.
the only Lords of
Women.
Cinder who were not featured in the opening cutscene of Lords being resurrected, and I believe that's because they never linked the
I'm pissed, man. Like, I just thought that we were coming to some more epic conclusion than that. Like actually, even before we fought the Lord of Cinder or whatever the fuck that last guy was, I thought we were going to fight King Lothric or like King of Lothric Castle. Like, they were always talking about the King of Lothric, and I don't know. It just felt inconclusive almost. Save the king. Isn't that what the woman said? Or save Prince Lothric? Like, what was the point of all that? That she said that? You did fight him, right? But he was not the king. He's a prince. They're princes. And like, there was nothing kingly about them. They were little fucking little emo kids, man. For that is our curse. Way. And they weren't even tough. They weren't even. They were like, when you walked in at the end of Dark Souls 1 into Gwyn's room, you were like, okay, he is him. That guy is him. Whoever he is him, right? So I don't know. It was a bit of a. Oh right, yeah. And what was that? That was some fucking fight in the garden downstairs. There was some fucking. It was Ozempic Vort. Is what it was. It was Vort on Ozempic I fought down there. And he was going, Ocelot. Shut up. It was an optional boss. He was an optional boss.
fire. And I think their rejection of linking the fire might have been what set all of the desperate resurrections into motion. This is just a theory, but I think it's backed up by most of these descriptions and this dialogue.
Prince Lothric.
Yeah. She was the one that told me to save the
your
prince.
hands. Please save his soul.
There you go.
Tell him what he must be, a lord.
His hand was just arthritic. His hand was Ocelot? Is that who he was talking about? When he was going, Ocelot! Ocelot! Ocelot!
So,
Just made me want to play Metal Gear Solid 3. Never mind. Okay. It's just a joke. It was a joke. I just don't get it. I'm too stupid, man. Forget it. So there's Prince Lothric
and Lorien, his brother. Lorien is the eldest, and before he was crippled, he was a knight who single-handedly slayed a demon prince.
Bro. You're looking at me. I did that. It was a stupid joke, okay? Just don't listen.
The victory eternally scorching his sword with flame. The Cinders of a Lord state that the Lothric
he's crippled. That's why he's on the old knees, right? Oh, wow.
bloodline was obsessed with creating a worthy heir. They needed someone to link the flame, and for some reason Prince Lorien did not suffice.
I tell you why. He's a soft-cheeked little pussy boy. Look at him.
Someone to link
Look
the
at that guy.
flame, and for some reason Prince
You want this guy to be you want this guy to link some flames? This guy ain't doing nothing. He looks like a little bit of a bitch, honestly.
Lorien
I mean, I just walked in the front door, fucking bashed his brains in a few times, and then Island Boys, yeah, maybe, whatever that is.
did not suffice, so they put their faith in their next born, Prince Lothric, as his throne states, last hope of his line.
See, that's what I don't get. There, right there, it says it. Oh, for fuck's sake, okay.
Prince Lothric, as his throne state.
Holy King Lothric. That's what I was expecting to see, the Holy King, who sits upon this throne with both hands gripped tightly over the armrests. I didn't expect little soft, effeminate kind of little guy on his knees to be that guy, you know? I don't know.
It's last hope of his line. Prince Lothric, destined to be a Lord of Cinder, was born into swaddling clothes used in ancient prayer, and they are all that he has ever worn. He was cherished by the royal family, and despite
for God's sake, he's a fucking poncy little prince. He's a fucking little princeling. Oh my God. No wonder. No wonder.
born into illness, a frail and shriveled
You overestimate
child.
masculinity? Maybe. But look at him, a frail, shriveled child. He's meant to be my guy? Oh, come on.
He was their last hope, and meant to be a
Doesn't he
champion.
sit on this guy's back as well? He like goes,
Kill him.
cast magic and stuff.
But
Would you fight
something-
him? I wouldn't even. No, I'd feel fucking cruel fighting him. I would be like, no.
Things will remain distant dreams forever. Linking the fire proved impossible, so the family resorted to unspeakable means. Descriptions don't say or imply what these unspeakable means
resurrections.
are, so that's up to us to guess at. But after mentioning these unspeakable means,
The
the
resurrections.
Cinder description goes on to say that the path to linking the fire is a cursed one indeed. So Prince Lothric was cursed. With what, we don't know, but Lorien embraced his brother's curse, leaving him mute and crippled. It is said that Lorien, the one who embraced the curse, did so willingly and embraced his fate. When we kill Lorien in the boss fight, Lothric resurrects him, saying, "For
This
that
is
is
our
our
curse."
curse."
Yeah.
So maybe being unable to die itself is the fire linking curse, and why he says,
You remain among the accursed.
after becoming one, the soul of the twin princes says that they rejected their duty to become lords of Cinder and settled down far, far away to watch the fire fade from a distance. The curse has made their souls nearly inseparable. So, why did Lothric grow to despise and reject his duty as a Lord of Cinder? Well, it's very likely due to a man named as the First of the Scholars. Soulstream says that he was alleged to be a private mentor
That
of the
guy?
royal
The guy up there in the Grand Archives?
prince, and that he doubted the linking of the fire. So it's very likely that this scholar was the one who made Lothric reject his fate as a Lord of Cinder. And there is so much more to the tale of Lothric, but we don't have time.
No.
I want to talk about the kingdom, about the royal family,
Okay, let's
but
go.
this video is only about the main bosses, so
Okay.
I still have to mention Osiris, King of Lothric, and
Osiris.
his wife, the Queen.
Is that
So
how you
please subscribe and
pronounce
look
that?
out for the optional bosses lore video.
Oh, I'll have to see that too.
And the final main boss, the being we fight after the Firekeeper chastises the lords for going without thrones, is the soul of Cinder itself, located within the kiln of the first flame. The soul of Cinder is actually a fairly
This is it. This is what I've been looking forward to most, just to see what this guy is even about, okay?
easy being to explain. Ever since Lord Gwyn, the first Lord of Cinder, many exalted lords have linked the first flame,
Okay.
and it is their very souls that have manifested themselves as defender of the flame. The soul of Cinder is their deific manifestation. More
read that.
specifically, it's clear that the soul of Cinder is this conglomerate of players themselves, us from previous games and cycles, who have linked the fire.
Not me, because I
Using
wouldn't
the
be beating
ninja
that
flip
easily.
ring from Dark Souls 1, curved swords, pyromancies, sorceries, miracles, and in Phase 2, the music shifts to this twisted tribute of Gwyn's
What?
theme as he takes on the First Lord's fighting style. The kiln
Oh, the
also,
fuck-
it
yeah.
represents the state of the world if you look behind you. It's a city twisted and distorted and folded in on itself, just like the
Drag
entire
heap.
game and bosses we just journeyed through. Dark Souls 3 contains the histories, the people, and the lands of the Abyss Watcher's age, of the Pontiff and Aldrich's age, of Yorm's age, and the story of Lothric that literally seems to have called forth old lords of Cinder to link the fire once again. And as you stand in front of the flame, 4 choices lay before you, more than any previous game. But that's a video and a story for another time. For this
4
video
choices?
is far too long already, and judging by my analytics for videos like this, only half of the people who started watching this video will still be watching now. So to you guys, thank you for sticking it through. This video took a really long time to make.
You're welcome.
And the major shout out in this video has to go to a guy who runs a YouTube channel named AGR Cactus.
I don't want that
he
one to
taught
be
me
me.
how to use a lot of these camera tricks, and this video would not look half as
Wow.
good if it wasn't for his guidance. He has this video called The Beauty of Lothric,
Yeah.
which really shows off how beautiful this game is when you look at it from angles that the game developers didn't exactly expect us to look at it from. So do me a favor and check it out and subscribe to him.
No.
It's crazy. I've probably been talking for about half an hour now, and I haven't covered nearly as much as I would have liked to have covered. So for that, we have the Lore Through series, which is dedicated to being really in-depth as we go through every single area in the game. And
Whoa, these are spoilers right here. What the fuck is all this?
bring out the characters and their stories and what their stories relate to, we have prepared to...
Man, I kind of wish I'd done whatever this is, because this would have been a fucking ice cold final shot of Duff Dagger, right? Holy.
And for everything else we have the secrets videos. But next is a video just like this one, which gives you an overview of the optional bosses, and whether you're a patron or a viewer, thank you for watching, and I'll talk to you next time.
Dude, sick video, man. I fucking love these videos. They're so good. That's the Black Knight armor. Ooh, wow. I really don't know what to do, what to watch, because I can't type from here. Sorry. I meant bosses, optional bosses. How long is that? That's another 30-minute. It's just too crazy, but I kind of want to watch it. There's so many of these videos to watch. I don't know really what is must watch. Like, I'll probably watch all of them on my own. I mean, Killing the Fire? No. Don't you dare. There's... Interesting. Same guy? Yeah. I would stick with Vati. Yeah. I kind of want to watch the lore of the optional bosses. Lore of the optional bosses. I would want to do the... I definitely want to do DLC. Like Dark Souls 3 DLC. Ariandel, that's a 22-minute. That would be quite a good one. And then I also want to do... What the fuck? Does he not have one on Ringed City? Not Rimmed City, that's a different game altogether. Oh my god. There's a part 1 and a part 2. No, that's not good. That's 8 years ago. How old's this one? 9 years ago, okay. Let's just have a quick peek at this, see what's up.
Lord Gwyn's firstborn son was a...
Oh my god. Lord Gwyn's firstborn son was the Nameless King. No fucking way. I think I actually knew that. I think I'd heard that already.
God of War, who inherited...
I think... Inherited sunlight from his father. How do you inherit sunlight, bro?
the sunlight from his father.
Doesn't he... I shouldn't be pausing this much because we'll never get fucking through this, and I need to go. I really need to go. Got stuff to do. Doesn't he... He went hunting dragons and was disowned. Anyway.
The power of sunlight is manifest as lightning,
Oh,
and it's highly
cool.
effective against dragons.
I've heard.
And Gwyn's firstborn son was once a dragon slayer who fought against his father's ancient enemy.
Mm-hmm.
And as you know, the ancient dragons once
Dark
ruled
Souls
over
1.
an age of grey, but Gwyn discovered their weakness and he struck them down with great bolts of lightning. Later, advancements in arms would lead to lightning-imbued spears with a cross pommel, which were developed to be stamped or thrust deep into the flesh of dragons.
No way.
The Firstborn's Dragon Slayer sword spear was the first of such weapons, for the Firstborn
explain
had
how the
respect only
fuck-
for arms and nothing else.
How the fuck is he killing him with the Nameless gear before getting to the Nameless King? I guess this is New Game Plus or something.
At some point during the
I'm
war,
missing all this. I'm
thrust
talking.
deep into the flesh of dragons.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
The Firstborn's Dragon Slayer sword spear was the first of such weapons, for the Firstborn had respect only for arms and nothing else. At some point during the war, however, Gwyn's Firstborn had a change of heart.
He teamed up with
switched sides and sacrificed everything to ally himself with the ancient dragons.
Why?
And unlike a lot of Souls lore, this part of history is actually described as missing for a reason, for after he sided with the ancient dragons, Lord Gwyn's Firstborn was expunged from the annals of history, and his deific status was rescinded. He was no longer considered a god, no longer in the books of history.
Oh, that's why. Because on the right we had Gwendolyn, right? I believe, or Guinevere. I can't remember. And then on the left was missing. No way.
And today, even his name is not known.
That's crazy. Nameless King. Oh, that's why he's called Nameless King. Ooh, dumbass. And he's brother to Gwendolyn, to Guinevere, to Yoshek, or whatever the fuck she was called. The Priscilla parallel. Yeah, that's why he's named.
If you played around the time that Dark Souls 1 was released, the identity of the Firstborn was a complete mystery to all of us.
Still is.
All we knew was that he was Gwyn's Firstborn, that he was a god of war, and that he was a core part of the Warriors of Sunlight. So players puzzled over missing statues
Is that him
next
up there?
to Gwyn, they puzzled over broken monuments to the Warriors of Sunlight, and we even guessed that the Firstborn himself could have just been a simple man from...
Look at this, where my mouse is. Is that not Nameless King's fucking spear? The lightning one right there? Is that not the spear he thrusts into the flesh of dragons, bro?
Astora who fought for the sun. And it is true that the god of war continued to watch over his sunlight warriors, but we can now finally see where he went and why. The Nameless King,
I'm just seeing it,
firstborn son of Gwyn, heir of sunlight and god of war, left the miracle sunlight blade upon his father's coffin, perhaps as a final farewell.
That's Gwyn's coffin? Are you... How the fuck are you supposed to know that? What? Was it like that in Dark Souls 1 when you went down this tunnel? Oh my... I can't remember.
Now, this part of the Nameless King's history, it's been purposefully erased, but some players do think that traces of his existence still remain out in the world and cannot be erased. In fact, it's a popular theory, and I'll leave a link to a few sources in the description, that the Nameless King is referenced in the Faram armor set, which is this plate set that was named after a god of war. The mighty Lion Knights of Ferosa, worshippers of the war god Faram, wore heavy armor and were feared for their two-handed swordplay. This armor was blessed by the war god Faram.
Yeah.
Ferosa would later fall to conflict with their neighbors, and the legacy of the Faram Knights fell with it, so the information here is also lacking. But is the Nameless King the war god Faram? Well, that's up to you to decide. Both are described as war gods, both place high value in arms. The Nameless King...
I'm so mad at myself for not putting more levels into leveling up. Or more souls into leveling up. Because knowing now that when you go into New Game Plus, your levels carry over, I want to cry at the thought of how much I wasted on just thinking, oh, well, I'll just buy this, blah, blah, blah. Because I won't need these souls.
King had to be king
Luckily, you came along when you did, because all those 1.5 million souls probably would have gone to Twinkling Titanite or something.
Some realm, and the Faram set is blessed and named after a god of war,
Right.
who is possibly the one emblazoned upon the helm as a knight facing a dragon.
Oh,
Also,
what?
both the Nameless King and the Kingdom of Ferosa fell from power. So,
Yeah.
hey, whatever you believe, this is
That's a
classic
fucking nasty
example of
set. Why do I not
souls
wear that?
leaving just enough clues that you can choose to believe or not choose to believe, so no one is provably right or wrong here.
Okay.
But moving on to what we do know, the Nameless King tamed a storm drake, upon which he led a lifetime of battle.
Wow.
Assumedly, this partnership with the Storm Drake
We
was a
killed
part
him.
of the Firstborn allying with the ancient dragons. I have a few suspicions that the Storm Drake might also be known as a giant horned Oni, which are found in eastern lands, as the Oni Slayer Great Arrow describes.
Ah.
And it's the only creature in the game that really fits the description of an Oni, whatever creature that is. And it's certainly a drake that looks very much like a foreign offshoot of most other draconid creatures.
Very close to a German grandmother, the Oni. Very close.
Souls. It looks nothing like them, really. Oni are also found in an eastern land, and Ferosa is in an eastern land as well, so maybe there's something here, but just speculation. When the Storm Drake fell, the king...
That I knew I fucked up when I saw that. When I saw him put his hand on that horn like that, I was like, I killed his boy. I killed his dog, dude. I killed his best friend.
claimed its soul, as was customary in the Age of the Gods. In a giant flash, we see the Nameless King become imbued with the Drake's power of the storm, which is really reminiscent of Ornstein and Smough, absorbing one another
exactly.
in their boss
John
fight
Wick,
in
yeah,
Dark
that was
Souls
it.
1, as the Age of the Gods was drawing.
God, that is a crazy connection. I never made that before. Ornstein, duh, obviously, Dragon Slayer himself, because his fucking armor set is there after this fight. They claim each other's souls in the exact same way as he just claimed. Oh, fuck.
To a close there.
Fuck.
Dark Souls 3's description of Smough's great hammer tells us that Smough was the last knight to remain at his post, guiding
He really was a G. Like, I mean, Ornstein was like, I'm leaving this place. I'm going hunting dragons. I'm going hunting the Nameless King.
the ruined cathedral. Ornstein, on the other hand, he long guarded the ruined cathedral, but he left the land
In search of
the Nameless King.
Yeah.
So you're probably asking yourself, how did Ornstein leave the cathedral if I killed him in Dark Souls 1?
Good
and
question.
Then again in Dark Souls 2.
I actually did ask
Well,
myself
remember,
this question. That's crazy. I forgot that Ornstein was in Dark Souls 2 in that cathedral. How did he get to that cathedral? Oh man, the lore videos I'm gonna need to fucking figure this whole story out. I'm gonna need a tome, like a Lord of the Rings sized tome, the like Lord of the Rings plus appendices tome.
Dark Souls 3 is the game that very openly references the fact
Played Dark Souls 2. None of the DLC in Dark Souls 2. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't care. I just wanted to play it and beat it. I was in a hurry. Okay. I should go back. And play them all, but I don't want to. But I probably should. I just like playing through them once and never playing again. But yeah, what are they saying here?
in Dark Souls 1.
I've asked this question myself as I was playing. I killed all these people. How are they here in Dark Souls 3?
And
Is it a parallel universe? What's going on? Let's find
then
out.
again in Dark Souls 2. Well, remember, Dark Souls 3 is the game that very openly references the fact that events are doomed to repeat themselves. More than any previous game, this is a game about cycles, and the Lords of Cinder who contributed to their own cycle. We see so many cycles laid before us, so yes, a lot of narratives and plots in the game have been recycled. In a way, that's what the games are about. But in Dark Souls
Good
3,
excuse.
it's nice because a lot of these plots are further along than ever before. Take Ornstein, for example. In this timeline, he survived until he tired of standing around in a cathedral, and he left.
Good for him.
For during this dragonless age where he stood in the cathedral, Ornstein the Dragon Slayer must have felt quite bereft of purpose, so he left in search of the Nameless King. So the question becomes, did he intend to kill the Nameless King?
Seems like his armor was there.
Or did he intend to serve him? Ornstein's set
Oh,
in
I
Dark
guess you
Souls
could never
1
know, really.
describes Ornstein as the captain of the 4 knights of Lord Gwyn, but the Leo ring of Dark Souls 3 describes him as the first knight of the son's eldest born. The name
First son of what?
3 describes him as the first knight of the son's eldest born.
Okay, so he was a knight of the Nameless King.
The Nameless King. So, since I find it hard to believe that he could be both the captain of the guard to Gwyn.
Half of Dark Souls 2's DLCs. I'll be honest, like, this game felt very short. Like, playing through this, like, it was actually kind of a surprise. I was like, wait, I'm at the fucking end? Like, Lothric Castle? I'm in Lothric Castle and this is the end of the game? I feel like I've barely started. Dark Souls 2 dragged on. Dragged. So, I was, like, delighted to be over with Dark Souls 2. That I didn't even fancy playing the DLCs or even figuring out how to play the DLCs. You know. Dark Souls 1... This is it. This is where I'm going to lay down my... This is where I'm going to lay down my take on the games, right? I preferred Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 I preferred to Dark Souls 2. Here's why I think Dark Souls 1 was better than Dark Souls 3. Okay? I'm going to try and put this into words. Dark Souls 3 feels really like... It's like really contained within a very small area. Like nothing... It's very linear. It's very like... It seems so much smaller than Dark Souls 1. Like maybe not literally, but Dark Souls 1 always felt like a massive game. Like... I don't know. And just, I don't. I'm going to struggle to figure this out and to put this into how to put this into words. Dark Souls 3 very linear. It's not. You don't feel like you have as much choice. And then whenever you go somewhere, you're always in the shadow of the last place you went. You're always kind of waiting to escape this place and go to somewhere bigger and completely different. And just like totally... I mean, you're standing in Lothric Castle at the Boreal... after defeating Vort, and you can see everywhere you're going to be. And which is really cool. I like that. But it never feels like as much of a universe as Dark Souls 1 felt like. Like when, I mean, it's not. When, like, if you think about it more rationally, it's not really. It's, but I thought that's more of a, it might be more, but well, then even saying that, like, I mean, there's parallels with Dark Souls 3. Maybe it felt more of, maybe it was more of a symptom in Dark Souls 1 of it just being an older game, and you thought that maybe this is expansive because it's an older game, and you're like, wow, for an older game, this is fucking crazy, but it's not as much as Dark Souls 3. And Dark Souls 3, you just assume it would be more, but it's not. Because they are very parallel, aren't they, when you think about it? Like, the transition to areas like Irithyll is just worse, because you can parallel that to the transition to Anor Londo in Dark Souls 1. That just felt nowhere near as epic, right? I mean, you walk out of the door and you're like, well, wow, there's fucking Irithyll, that's sick. Anor Londo is like, it was there the whole time, but it was just hidden and it's this fucking massive thing. No, it has a different vibe feeling to it. Yeah, for sure. And I mean, then there was things like when you went deep underground in Dark Souls 1 after fighting Quelaag, and you were like Blight Town on its own, there's no real parallel to that in Dark Souls 3, I would say. You could maybe say like Farron Keep before there, and the Abyss Watchers in the swamp, kind of, but there's nothing like that. There's nothing as crazy or as massive as that. then when you get past Quelaag and you're looking at that underground world, like that's the parallels to Smoldering Lake, I guess. But even Smoldering Lake felt so like, what the fuck? Smoldering Lake was like nothing compared to all those areas underneath Quelaag. Like, and all the places you could go to deep down there. I mean, you could go and get that the catapult thing, the crossbow thing, whatever that was, that kept shooting at you, and then there was a demon prince hidden in just one corner or whatever. Like, all that shit. Like, all of those areas, the Smoldering Lakes, the catacombs, all of that was such a drag, man. Like, I didn't enjoy those areas at all. And the catacombs in Dark Souls 1, while they were similar, at least they were at least after the catacombs, that was kind of it. You didn't get forced into another you didn't kind of get forced into doing that again on repeat. That's kind of what it felt like when I was there. Yeah, now the memories are coming back to me. It definitely feels like the bigger game. Yeah. It feels like the bigger game, but I'm just trying to decide in my head whether it actually was a bigger game or whether that's just a symptom of it being an older game. When older games just feel that way because you're like, wow, holy fuck. Like an old game should have like five areas and there should be massive loading screens between them. And then I think what my final thing was that I was wanting to keep in my mind to say about it was, with the ending of Dark Souls 3, it was just so sudden. You don't really get any sense that you're coming to something. Like, it's building and building and building. Like, remember Dark Souls 1 when the story. Oh fuck, man. Okay, I've got it. I think I'm about to cook here. With Dark Souls 1, you had these story. What do you call them? Not bullet points, but like just big marker points for the story, whatever, with the bells. You start off with the bells. You start off in that beautiful, just to start the start alone, you're in the asylum, you're not really sure, you get help, you escape the asylum, and you come to Firelink. Nothing like that at the start of the game in Dark Souls 3. You just walk out of a grave and then you're in Firelink after fighting some boss, that big deal. You know, it's a nice throwback because you're like, oh, Firelink, I remember Firelink. You wanted it to be the Lothric Prince fight. Maybe. Right, you in Dark Souls 1, you come out of there, it's awesome, you get to Firelink, it's all awesome, you've got all these choices, you don't know where you're going to go. Amazing. Then you've got all these story points that you've got to hit. You talk to that guy, and he says, first ring the bell up high, then the bell down low, and you're like, okay, I have a goal, right? You have a fucking goal that's really like just pure and simple, but you've got ways to do it, and you have no idea how to do it. All that you know is that you want to go upwards. You don't want to go down. He just says go up, so you're going up, right? That's great. You know what you're doing. Then, so you have a kind of a direction, even though you have choices. In this game, you have no choice. You go to the bonfire in Firelink, and it says you're going here, and there's nowhere else to go. And you're like, all right, okay, well, what's my mission? Well, it doesn't really matter. Okay. So that's a massive difference, right? Then there's obviously the second bell. You've got to go down and find the second bell. That's your second mission. You know that's your mission. You never really know what your mission is in Dark Souls 3. It's there, and they say what you're kind of doing, but you're not really... You don't care because you don't need to care because you're going to go the right way anyway. You're not going to get lost. You get the two bells. Boom. Easy, right? Great in Dark Souls 1. Then it's like, I can't exactly remember. I mean, you go into Anor Londo. You're like, fucking, this is, okay, now we're into something new. We're just going to explore all of Anor Londo as like a separate game. It's like a separate game from the game you're playing at the start. And you're moving into Anor Londo, you got this whole separate thing to do. You do all of that, and then you get these little clues as to to killing whatever the bosses you have to kill to fill up. Oh, that's right, the fucking Lord Vessel. Oh my god. The moment when you see Gwendolyn And it's like you beat Ornstein and Smire and you see Gwendolyn. I mean, listen, we're not talking because of the way she looks, you pigs, all right? Like, we're not talking about that. I mean, that helps, but it's the fact she gives you this thing, this Lord Vessel. The fucking Lord, she gives you the fucking Lord Vessel, and you're looking at this thing, and now you've got a new purpose, a new story purpose, because otherwise you'd be lost. In Dark Souls, what is the parallel for that? You beat Aldrich, maybe? And there's what is the story? Where is it trying to take you after that? Nowhere. It doesn't say anything. I mean, or it does, but it doesn't matter again, because you just go, oh well, I'm just going to go to the place that I haven't been, and just carry on going down here, profane capital, whatever. You know, if you didn't do that first. And there's no, but then, okay, let's go back to Dark Souls 1. You've got the Lord Vessel, and you're like, okay, new story thing. I have to fill this Lord Vessel with the souls, right? Amazing. All right, you know what you've got to do. You've got to go to these places. It doesn't say where they are. They're just, you've got to find them. These different places. Find these Lord Souls. You've got that big snake guy that takes you deep into the world where you can place the Lord Vessel and fill it from there or whatever. And he talks to you, and it's kind of like, it's just set in motion the series of events that is going to lead you to the end of the game. And it's like, we never got anything like that in Dark Souls 3, because the end of the game, you just walk to it and you're like, oh, I'm here. Oh, great. The closest thing to that, the closest like parallel with that was when you talk to the firekeeper after putting the last boss head on one of the chairs, and then it all flies down to you. Like, that's kind of the only similarity to that. But then Dark Souls 1, you get all of the boss souls, these awesome fights, all of these different places. You finally, Dark Souls 1 is the GOAT for a reason. You cannot replicate it. The first time all those mechanics and map like that is experienced, not even Miyazaki could do it again. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just trying to fucking get all my thoughts out in one place. As one big thought dump, okay? Because I've been wanting to do this, and I've been trying to memorize things that I wanted to explain for myself, okay? You've placed all of these things in the Lord Vessel. It's like an epic feeling. Like, you know that this is endgame. You know that this is minus all DLC. Minus all DLC dump. Thank you. Okay, I will. Minus all DLC stuff, because I never did it. You know that this is like, if I take the DLC out of this game, it's really, it's not, I don't feel satisfied with this game, if I'm being dead honest, right? You have in Dark Souls 1 these Lord Vessel souls you've placed in there, and it feels like you're really just at the end of this game. These doors open up, you walk across this ash field, past these enemies, across this thing, into this building where you're standing looking at Lord Gwyn, the guy you saw right at the start of the game, the guy that you expected to be the guy you would fight last. The fucking god himself, Gwyn, is who you're standing in front of, and that's who you fight. And it's perfectly paced. It feels like you've done something, and it's awesome. If I played this Dark Souls 3, if I played through this and didn't do the DLC and didn't fight like Gale and stuff like that, I would have got the Twin Princes and come back to Firelink or put his little head on the chair and been like, wait, what? Okay, I guess I got all of them. Did I? Did I get? Okay, I got all of them. Now what is this? Killing of the first flight? Okay, I'll just go up here. Oh shit! Okay, I'll fight this guy. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, he's dead. Oh, that was it. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, that was the end of the game. Oh, my bad. Oh shit. You know, like, it's like there's no. It just doesn't have the fucking grumph, you know, the grumph of Dark Souls 1. Story beat wise, that's what I was trying to say earlier. The beats of the story just aren't there like Dark Souls 1. Like, we're not going into fucking lore. We're not going to play Dark Souls 1 again. I've played it like 3 times, bro. I know off pat. I just haven't played the DLC. But yeah, I mean, I'm not comparing world design. Actually, real quick, I will but not DLC. Yeah, real quick, I will compare world design. Shortcuts in Dark Souls 1, 1,000 times more satisfying than in Dark Souls 3. There were places in this game where I was like, why the fuck is that a shortcut? Why even bother? Like, I'm never going to go back. Like, think, Nameless King. When you're in that dragon place and you first go to those summoners, right? After beating the wyvern or whatever, that dragon, there's an elevator there that takes you back to the first bonfire, and you're like, oh great, I'm never going to use this. It's fucking worthless. You know? Like, that's the most striking example I can think of, but there were loads of other ones. I mean, like, kind of Twin Princes, like that elevator up there was like stupid. I mean, oh yeah, you hit a Titanite slab. Very good. Very good. Yeah, great. Like stuff like, yeah, there's lots of examples where there was one after Pontiff. What the fuck was the point of that little elevator? Like, there was a lot of them. I don't remember them right now, but just a lot of that. Like, how are you, like, I don't know. It was very rare that a shortcut was like, oh, thank God. Oh, thank fuck. Maybe a couple times places like Irithyll Dungeons, maybe Lothric Castle, I guess. No, not even. Like Lothric Castle, like you were like, oh, great, I got this shortcut, which means I don't have to walk up this ladder now. Like, that's the Dragonslayer Armor Bonfire, the Grand Archives Bonfire. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. There's a bonfire 2 feet from each other. That's another thing. There's too many bonfires. There's too many. They're too easy. I'm like, I just do a couple fights, and then there's another bonfire. I'm like, what? It's crazy. I mean, in Dark Souls 1, there's never, if you've never played a Souls game, no spoilers or anything, you start Firelink, you fight through the undead settlement, you finally make it up to that Taurus demon, you fucking kill him, you're so happy, you get past the dragon on the bridge, you go under it, you're like, oh fuck, a sneaky little underway. There's that ladder you kick, which is maybe your first experience with a Dark Souls shortcut. Sometimes you miss it, I don't know. And you're like, what? Like that, like just that is like so good, so perfectly paced, so perfectly designed that you're like, oh my God, these guys are geniuses. This is genius behavior right now. But then the one that leads you back to Firelink, and when you discover that, and it's just, there's nothing like that, man. And, you know, maybe that's just because the Dark Souls 1 was so good, you couldn't even get close to it. But still, just somehow, I wish they had more purpose, the shortcuts. You know. Maybe make them less common would have been the thing. Or just give them a reason to exist. I mean, like, how many shortcuts are actually in places like, not the Grand Arc, or the I know, I remember that feeling well, yeah. Like, there's places that there's so many shortcuts that you don't even, you're like, maybe the Grand Archives is one of them, where you're like, there's so many shortcuts in here, I don't even give a fuck. Where you were able to kill the red dragon, yeah, and you get the Drake sword and stuff like that, yeah. Yeah, that first one, so simple. Kick a ladder down, and you're like, oh, I'm here. That's awesome. That is amazing. And then you start looking around you like, what? It makes sense. The world's all connected. Yeah, I don't know. I've said my piece. I think I've said enough to get my point across without being just sounding like a total dummy, right? Why I prefer Dark Souls 1 over Dark Souls 3. Not to say that I don't think there are places in this game that are more beautiful than any place I've ever been in Dark Souls 1. I mean, Irithyll, obviously. I struggle saying Irithyll because Irithyll is beautiful, but it is so linear for what it looks like. not cut off the tail, kill it. I don't think I've ever actually killed it now you mention it. Yeah, Irithyll was so linear. You look at this giant, but then again, Anor Londo is pretty linear in Dark Souls 1, but not as fucking linear as it is in this game. How do they take a perfect copy of Anor Londo and just take every single unique little cool thing out of it? You know what I mean? Like going into through the windows, up those little ramps, the side doors that you can go into, where all those like rooms were with Solaire and all the dragon knight armor or whatever those fucking guys are. You know, it is pretty. It's pretty to look at, but it's not pretty when you get in there. I mean, maybe I'm being too harsh. Anor Londo was exceptionally beautiful in Dark Souls 1 just because it was, again, it's a story beat thing. It's like it all comes down to the story beats and why it's beautiful. Like, you come across Anor Londo after being in such dingy shithole places. You know, you've been in the Undead Asylum, you've been... Firelink's nice, but it's just because there's no baddies there. It's still down at the bottom of a fucking hole, and it's all dark. And like, you go to the catacombs, and it's all dark. Undead Settlement, or whatever it's called, not the undead, whatever the undead area is called. I mean, it's all pretty dour. And, you know, obviously you go down deep into the fucking gardens and the forests and where the Moonlight Butterfly is and shit like that, and where the Hydra is. You see all these areas. Sen's Fortress. Oh, wait, no, and obviously you go to fucking Blighttown. You go through fucking Blighttown. You go through Quelaag. All these, disgusting areas. And then you climb up through Sen's Fortress like... There's nothing as fucking cool as Sen's Fortress, even close to as cool as Sen's Fortress in Dark Souls 3. I keep forgetting, like, Sen's Fortress, Blighttown to Sen's Fortress is such a fucking beautiful story, parallel thing. Like, right after you go down through Blighttown through the traps, and then a perfect, like, opposite to that, you're going up through all the traps, and it's just, you get to the top, and that's a shortcut. The shortcut through Sen's Fortress, when you discover that those cages can be used and you can go up and down through them, and you're fucking struggled so hard to get past all that shit, and you finally make it up there, and then you fight that giant guy at the top, and then all of a sudden you're getting carried by these creatures over this wall, and then you see Anor Londo after all of that and all of that shit and darkness. Imagine if you'd seen Irithyll after something like that, after a fucking just an experience like that. Like, what did we go through to get to Irithyll? Bro, I've never discovered that shortcut until I saw a streamer do it months ago, and I felt so dumb. Yeah, and again, yeah, the shortcuts in this game are all identical. They're one of two things. That elevator with a little thing, with a little button, or they're a gate that you just open. It's like no clever cages that you get into, and they get lowered up and down. Maybe that's a bit harsh, because I can't think of any more than the cage that's a clever shortcut. Oh, ladders too. Ladders are good, are the other one. Is there any more than that? Can't remember. But what was I saying? Oh my god, I shouldn't have gotten sidetracked. And that was what I was going to say. After everything you've been through and seen, that's what makes Anor Londo so beautiful. As you fly over that wall, and you just go wide pan to the view of Anor Londo, right? In this, like in Dark Souls 3, what do you actually go through to get there? Like, maybe if they'd tied it closer to... Right, let's just think. You go through you start the game, Firelink, or not Undead Settlement, the high wall, all through that. That's fine, no big deal. It's just a castle. It's kind of cool. You go through Undead Settlement. It's still kind of nice, the Undead Settlement. It's a little creepy with all the dead things hanging around. You fight that tree, which is kind of just a wholesome fight. You go down through that place with the little dancer at the bottom, or whatever it was. Then I suppose past the crows and like the sage, and then or you do the cathedral, and the cathedral's like, there's nothing wrong with the cathedral either. It's just kind of a weird, creepy place. It's good. It's fine. It's nothing. It's not that bad. And then I guess the closest thing you experience to anything like properly dark and miserable is the swamp Farron Keep. Well, in this game, Orlando equivalent was the Ringed City, if you think about it. An Orlando equivalent was the Ringed City. I don't know about that. I'd have to let me think about that. Let me just finish what I was trying to figure there. Yeah, so you've got the swamp at Farron Keep. That's kind of doom and gloom. Then you beat the Abyss Watchers, and then you go through the catacombs. That was just agonizing. The catacombs was just a bit agonizing. I mean, it kind of is in Dark Souls 1 too, but at least it ends pretty quickly. And you don't have the smoldering lake equivalent afterwards. It kind of just changes up, and it's... But anyway, so... But yeah, you go from Abyss Watchers, just a little jaunt, smash some skeletons, very easy, and then you kill Volnir, and then you just walk out a door and Irithyll, most beautiful place in the game. Like it's awesome because it's unexpected, but it's not jaw-dropping. I wouldn't say. The story beats don't allow for it to be. Maybe. This is all my just opinion, and it subject to change and subject to manipulation, influence, whatever. So, but let me think what you said there. So Ringed City you think is the equivalent to Anor Londo. Okay. What did you think of the Ringed City alone? I've not been really taking the DLC into account when I'm talking about this stuff, because I didn't play DLC for Dark Souls 1, so I can't really say. And I'm just trying to judge it as base game, if you know what I mean. But DLC, to be honest, Ariandel DLC, really, just the boss fight at the very end was what really fucking killed it. Like the DLC, the boss fight at the end of that, the first DLC, was what made it all worth it. I like the zone. I like the snow. I kind of like the settlement. You know, I didn't hate with all those weird little bald baby birds. You know, fine. I liked the fight with Wilhelm, or whatever he was called, Valheim. I liked that fight. That was cool. I loved whatever the painted girl was about. The sister of Frida, Elfrida, right? Something about that was really cool. I like that, the feel of whatever was going on there, and then giving her after fighting Gale, giving her the paint to use was really cool. I can't wait to learn all about that. But yeah, so the fight at the end was what made it all really worthwhile. I liked seeing the sort of Sif reference, you know, with Artorias, whatever, the Grave Tender. That was cool, but the fight was just naff, dude. It was naff. Like, I first tried it by accident in like 2 seconds. You know, which I like in the moment. When you look back on it, you don't feel particularly proud of yourself or anything. So yeah, and that whole area was just not a great design. Down at the bottom of that frosty valley. I loved the castle. I loved the boss fight. So it was a bit, such a, yeah, and all that. What the fuck was the point of the, like, I didn't like the fighting those guys that you first fight, and all those stupid wolves. What was the point of that? And then you go over round the back and you fight those big guys. I got my Milkwood bow, or whatever it's called, a Mirkwood bow. What the fuck is that thing called? I can't remember. Millwood. That was good. I'm glad to get that. But yeah, that whole area didn't really... I liked being able to look at the castle from a different location up that tower. That was cool. But other than that, yeah, stupid trees. Yeah. Well, so, yeah, Ringed City. What did I think of the Ringed City alone? As soon as you get flown there, it does remind you a lot of Anor Londo. Just the camera angles and getting dropped off at the top and you kind of make your way down. I really liked the Ringed City, but again, it had the same... It did feel very linear again. Like Anor Londo has this problem, like in Dark Souls 1, where you can look at the place, but you can't really go anywhere, if you know what I mean. Like it kind of felt like that a little bit with Ringed City. You look at all those buildings all around you at the start, and you can't really go to them, you just kind of follow a path. It kind of wasn't so bad when you got near the bottom, and you could go out to that lake and explore everywhere. You know, I mean, that was kind of similar in Irithyll. You could kind of do the same kind of thing, but Irithyll was more linear than Ringed City, I would say. Yeah, I mean, I love the enemy designs and stuff in there. Just cool things like the giants that summon the archers that get you fucking smoke you at the first moment. I like clever things where you have to try and figure out that in a different, like that shit like that, where you have to figure out a solution in a different way. You know, just using, like, you can't fight these things, so what are you going to do? You're going to have to use your brain, find a secret little shortcut or a little hidey place, whatever. That stuff's fun. And then, yeah, Ringed City is probably the best area in the whole game. Probably. Just for shortcuts were pretty good there. I did like the shortcuts there, I think. Did I? No, I don't even know if I did, to be honest. No, I didn't. I didn't like the shortcuts there. Because they're not shortcuts. Really. Let me think. Because you get a fucking bonfire. You get a bonfire wherever you go. I mean, there's the one that is the one at the streets, where you're like, you get past all those knights and then you open the gate and then you're like, oh, the bonfire's there, great. I can just walk from here now, good. Right, great. But you usually get just a bonfire and it doesn't matter. Right? Like, imagine this, right? Imagine you take out the bonfire in the... You know where Patches kicks you off that ledge, right? Right after you've seen Medea for the first time and he's blown fire at you and you've run up that hill and you get into that place where all the graves are and the skellies. There's a bonfire in there, right? Imagine they just take out that bonfire. There's no bonfire there. And then you go past where you see Medea for the second time on that bridge and you get to that spot where you open a shortcut by going down the elevator, right? Or wait. Oh yeah, the elevator that takes you back to the first bonfire that you get to. I think. Like, that is a good shortcut. Because all of a sudden you're like, oh great. Oh, that's really sick. I love that one. Okay, that's cool, because now I can just go from here, this first bonfire, and I'm there. Whereas you're like, well, I could have probably just run from that last bonfire. What is it, like 6.5 whichever one we're going to go from? You know? 50-50? Like, why is that ever a question? Like, we had that question when we were in, like, at Twin Princes. We were like, which is faster here, from that bonfire we just got at the Dragon Slayer armor, or this one that I've just unlocked from here? I mean, which is faster? It's like, why is that ever a question? What's the point of a shortcut if that's still in question? I don't know. But yeah, Ringed City. Bosses were fucking sick. Even those sub-bosses, or what are they called? Invaders. The invaders that come in that were so cool. Like that fighting Lido was really enjoyable. It was just so well designed to be perfectly a piece of shit for me to fight. This is what fucks me up. That's a better end to the game than the actual end of the game. Like, whatever was going on there, just you felt like you were coming to something that resembled a grand conclusion to your story than you did in the actual main story. You know? Whatever that was after you beat the fucking thing, the summoners and that church of Finanor or whatever, Philanor. Then you went up that stairs, and then you just even that encounter with the princess that you've been hearing about the whole time. You've been hearing about this princess, and you're like, oh, what's she going to be like? Are we going to fight her? What's the deal? You touch her little egg or her little shell, whatever it was. It breaks apart, and then she's dead. And then you're like, where am I? And it pans back, and it shows you this fucking vast sandscape, whatever you'd call it. I have no idea what it even was. And it just felt like, there's the guy. Oh, there's the fucking guy that trapped me in the fucking DLC in the first place. Oh, no way. And then he's talking about the Dark Soul, and you're like, Dark Soul, Dark Souls? Oh, fucking, it's all coming together. No fucking way. And then you fight him there out in what seems to be the end of the universe. Like, it reminded me a lot of where in Dark Souls 1 you go to find Gwyn. Like in a land after time almost, it felt like. There's fucking guys that are so close on their pilgrimage to crawling to find the princess, not knowing that she's long died, you know, like. Yeah. Ringed City is probably the best part of this game. Probably not even close, I would say. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Anyway, I think that was a bit of a yap session. I'm sorry about that. I just wanted to kind of have my thoughts. Just wanted to speak my thoughts, you know? Does that make sense? Good game. I'm not saying it's not a good game, but when you're comparing Dark Souls to Dark Souls 3, you got to stand on business. You know what I mean? Good game. Yeah, it's a good game. Like, we're not questioning it's a good game. Like, if you want to be real, combat better in Dark. I'm being cheeky if I say Dark Souls 1's combat's better, but Dark Souls 3 combat is probably definitely better. It's faster. Yeah, there's no question Dark Souls 3's combat's better. The pace of it takes a bit of getting used to. Yeah. I'm just trying to think what is better about Dark Souls 3. I mean, the lore is stunningly good. Like, it's stunningly good lore, but it's just not incorporated quite as well as you'd want it to be. Like, it doesn't tie to the story beats as well as you would want it to, right? Am I crazy? Like, the story beats that it's tied to in Dark Souls 1, the lore... I don't know. I'd have to have a fucking full comprehensive review of everything before I could actually... I'm still just kind of speaking off the top of my head as to how just my raw feeling is towards all these things, which is maybe not necessarily very good, because you're not maybe being completely accurate with how you're... Or... it might not be completely correct. I just said what I'm saying, you know what I mean? Because you could present me with something that I'd forgotten or didn't understand, and I'd be like, oh, fuck, okay, yeah, no, I get you now, okay, I'm with you. You know, shit like that. Anyway.
And simultaneously, the first night of the Firstborn, I think it's most likely that Ornstein abandoned his duty as captain of the guard, and then decided to serve the Nameless King instead, after he was exiled. But the best evidence that Ornstein remained a friend to the Nameless King is the Sacred Oath description, which labels him as not just the Nameless King's first knight, but his faithful first knight. Since the game is clarifying something like this, then I'm going to believe that he is loyal to the Nameless King. So Ornstein tracks down and pledges allegiance to the Nameless King.
I assumed he came to kill him.
What becomes of Ornstein after his arrival in Archdragon Peak? We find his armor and his weapon after the Nameless King fight, but it's just discarded to the side. It's not upon a corpse, it's not in a chest, and this is strange for Souls, right? It stands out. I don't think there's many examples of this happening. So sure, it wouldn't make sense for the armor to be upon a corpse, but items like this are at least meant to be in chests. So, to me, it signifies that Ornstein didn't want to preserve anything at all from his past, or perhaps that he discarded his armor in the same way that many people here do, to begin the transformation into a dragon.
Ooh.
So, is Ornstein alive? Is he dead?
He's
Was
one
he
of the
killed
dragons.
by the Nameless King, or did he become one of the dragons in the shrine? His fate is left open for you to decide. So we've mentioned the spell Sacred Oath before, and its description reads, Sacred Oath, a miracle devised by warriors of the sun, tells the tale of the sun's firstborn, his faithful first knight, and the brave dragon slayer who served them both. The brave dragon slayer who served them both. So a few dragon slayers could fit this description, but I think it's most likely that this was Havel. Havel the Rock was a battlefield compatriot of Gwyn, the First Lord. He was suited in this armor, carved from solid rock, and he wields the tooth of an everlasting dragon. Havel was followed by warriors who replicated his armaments and his weaponry, and never flinched nor retreated from battle. Havel was the arch-enemy of Seath, the Scaleless, which was the dragon who betrayed his own and allied with Lord Gwyn.
Slimy pussy,
This must have placed Havel in an awkward spot.
Ooh.
He's a battlefield compatriot of Lord Gwyn, and yet Gwyn allied with a magic-wielding, traitorous dragon that Havel hates. In Dark Souls 1, it's implied that Havel was locked away by a dear friend, and all that time ago, we theorized that it was Gwyn himself who locked his hollowed friend away.
Ooh.
We also talked about how a piece of occult weaponry was capable of killing the gods, and it was locked away in a basement with the rest of Havel's gear. Away. We also talked about how a piece of occult weaponry was capable of killing the gods, and it was locked away in a basement.
Havel is that old, apparently, yeah.
Havel's gear. And this fueled some theory.
I just don't understand. Like, time scales in the Dark Souls games don't make any sense to me. I don't get when anything is, or what. Like, it could all be within the same 20 minutes, for all I know. Like, it's... Or it could be thousands of years, no idea.
Havel plotted against the gods. In Lordran, Havel remained locked in that basement, but in Dark Souls 3, perhaps we see a different path to Havel's tale. We find armaments left by Havel himself in Archdragon Peak, and we can easily theorize that Havel was the dragon slayer mentioned in the Tale of Sacred Oath.
God, that's so
a
cool.
brave dragon slayer, the keyword being brave, who never flinched or retreated from battle, and had good cause to take up arms with the Nameless King, who was another leader positioned to rebel against Gwyn.
Why? He
and
fights dragons.
Seath the Scaleless. Of course, to play
Oh, wait. Never mind.
devil's advocate, Havel could also be there to slay the Nameless King. He is overlooking the corpse of an ancient dragon, after all, but as a final piece of proof that he's on the Nameless King's side, the half-dragon summoners, the ones with the frilly necks that summon phantoms to fight against you, they summon warriors of Havel to fight.
What?
Also, I want to point out that they summon a half-naked dude wielding Ricard's rapier and wearing a crown, so I'm assuming this is Ricard as well, and it links Prince Ricard to a king, it links him to the Way of the Dragon, and it links him to yet another castle full of half-dragon snake creatures.
It's a fortress, not a
So
castle.
that is pretty much everything surrounding the Nameless King explained. So
Okay.
what do you believe? The story is really open-ended, and I've given you most of the raw information you need to tell your own story. But regardless, now you know the story of Archdragon Peak, where the
Regardless,
son
more
of
like.
Gwyn switched sides, separated himself from the fire-linking fiasco, and assumedly quietly began rebuilding the ranks of the ancient dragons. So we just
We need a fucking. You know what we need? We need a Dark Souls Silmarillion. That's what we need, boys. We need an entire, giant, just lore book that we could reference and just be like, yes, in the fifth battle of the Ninareth Ariandia, yes, very good, yes. We reference this, you know, like a bigger tome that we could look at, and just for when we're confused. I mean, like I've got tomes upon tomes up there on the book on the right side up here, like, you know, massive collections of lore. Never read it. You get credit for trying. It's hard, but you get credit for trying. As the meme goes. But we need something like that for Dark Souls. I don't know why nobody's come along and made something like that. Like I would have a whole section of hardbacks up there on the shelf.
talked about how Havel hated a dragon named Seath the Scaleless, and we just quietly began rebuilding the ranks of the ancient dragons. So we just talked about how Havel hated a dragon named Seath the Scaleless, a traitorous, mad pale drake whose twisted soul clearly lives on in Osiris, the consumed king.
Oh, yeah.
Osiris was once king of Lothric, married to a queen who was revered as a goddess of fertility.
Do not tell me that fucking slimy, scaleless, whiny little king guy that I fucking stomped in 30 seconds was married to my queen. I cannot listen to this. I will go berserk, okay?
Fertility and bounty, much like Guinevere from Dark Souls
good.
1, and
Not her.
as we know from the previous video, the Lothric line was obsessed with creating a worthy heir and the right of the linking of the fire. Osiris,
that emo,
however,
bro?
in his later years, became fascinated with dragons. His research led him to the heretics of the Grand Archives.
Wait.
Osiris, however, in his later years, became fascinated with dragons.
Oh, so he became
His
like
research
this.
led him to the heretics of the Grand Archives of Lothric, where he
Can I just say this about Dark Souls 1? As another, just a quick little comparison also. Grand Archives, Duke's Archives. Let's compare the two real quick. Grand Archives, kind of fucking lame compared to Duke's Archives. Am I right or am I wrong? Think of those staircases in Duke's Archives. Dark Souls 1. You have to turn that puzzle. Oh, the puzzle with this turning the two staircases, right? And then figuring out, because there's one at either end, and you have to turn it to get to each place, and you're like, I don't get this at all. And then all of a sudden you're like, wait, oh my and then you get it, and it's like, it's perfect. Grand Archives. I pulled a lever. I don't even know what it fucking did. There's like a lever, like if you imagine where this camera is, directly below where this camera is, I think there was like a lever and between two bookshelves where these hands came out to try and grab me. I pulled the lever, and then I went, and nothing happened. Nothing fucking happened. There was another lever I pulled, and it just like revealed a shortcut. Ooh, yay! A little nice shortcut. You could just walk to the. And by the way, shortcut? Not really, because a few seconds later, you get another one. Like literally, this is a shortcut that takes you. I can't remember. But I mean, there's fucking 50 shortcuts in here that make 49 of them redundant. It opened a small area where a slab was hiding. Oh, really? Oh, fuck it. I might have missed that. Shit. But you know what I mean? Just, I don't know. You prefer Grand Archives. Fair enough. Duke's Archives for me, better. It's just better. Maybe it's not as... I guess the design for this place is obviously kind of cooler. You've got the wax. You've got cooler enemies, maybe, with those guys that spit the wax. But then there's also those copy-paste little goblin boys with the gimp masks. Grand? You prefer... Yeah, this is Grand Archives, right? Duke's Archives is the one in Dark Souls 1. Are we on the same page, I think? Anyway, I mean, this place is visually more appealing. I mean, obviously it's more modern design. There's a lot more put into it. There's a lot more stuff there. But it's just, I don't know, just that puzzle of... And then when you face Seath and you get imprisoned all of a sudden, you're just in a totally different place and you're like, where the fuck am I? And you gotta fucking get back to where you were. Like, that was sick. I don't like the intentional death that you can't skip. That's kind of fucking lame in Dark Souls 1. That bit sucked. I didn't like that. But I just think overall, just the puzzle, just it being a completely new thing. And you're like, oh, a puzzle that you have to solve. I love that. It's not, yeah, it's, the whole area is pretty just symmetrical. This place is more like a winding sort of labyrinth that you have to solve by going outside and going up and round it and da. But yeah, just, I don't know. Duke's Archives for me was just more satisfying than this place. Anyway.
Discovered the twisted worship.
The puzzle, cool. A puzzle, wonderful. Okay, dude.
Eventually, he discovered the research that was done.
There it is, right there. This thing. That thing. I didn't get what that did. I never got it. Which is great. It reveals that there's a slab somewhere. Did I find it? Not sure.
Worship
here we go. What's this?
And archive with dragons.
Okay.
His research led him to the heretics of the Grand Archives of Lothric,
Sons of bitches.
where he discovered the twisted worship of Seath the Pale Drake. Eventually, he discovered the research that was done by Big Hat Logan, who you'll remember from Dark Souls 1. He was this legendary scholar who went mad delving into Seath's sorceries. So Osiris was inspired, he was edified by Big Hat Logan, and he even learnt how to perform the crystal breath of Seath the Scaleless.
But why did he turn into him?
He was transforming into this dragon, he was changing, and behind Osiris we see the rest of his chambers, and they're full of dragon scales and dead man serpents, and there's even a Drakeblood Knight in the Way of the Dragon pose.
Oh, wow.
Osiris himself was clearly somewhat successful at turning into an ancient dragon, and given his admiration for Seath, it seems that he took on Seath's soul aspects. Osiris became this blind, mutated pale drake just like Seath, and he was obsessed with this notion that he could use his royal blood for a, and I quote, greater purpose. So he fathered this crossbreed child with his queen and named him Ocelot.
Oh.
After giving birth to Ocelot, her youngest child, the Queen of Lothric quietly disappeared.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the Queen a little bit.
She did Hera, Greek mythology. Gave him the old off the mountain. Yeah, no. So, this queen either takes after Guinevere.
This queen either takes after Guinevere or is Guinevere. Because in Dark Souls 1, Guinevere left the ailing land of Lordran in exactly the same manner that this queen leaves the ailing land of Lothric. Also, Guinevere of Dark Souls 1 also pushes the chosen undead to link the fire, and in Dark Souls 3, the Queen of Lothric is obsessed with finding people to link the fire, even placing powerful rings in the untended...
Where's the motivation? What is my motivation? Dark Souls 1 motivation. Dark Souls 3. Like who's telling me to link the fire? That little guy on the chair? Yol? Or whatever the fuck? Come on, bro. Yo mama. Bro. Come on. That old bitch that was saying, save the prince, save the prince. I don't know the fucking prince. What am I...
graves in the hope that one day an unkindled would rise to link the fire.
Yeah.
So the parallels between these two are undeniable. And with the flame fading in Dark Souls 3 and this pus of man spreading across the castle, the Grand Archives, where Osiris learnt all of his knowledge, closed its doors for good, and Osiris remained, walled off behind this garden, clutching his dragon crossbreed Ocelot.
What?
Many assassins were dispatched to his domain, but none returned.
Is that what these things are called? Assassins? You call them assassins? They're gimps, dude. They're fucking gimps. Wake up. Wake up. They're fucking...
We learn that the consumed king ascribed his resilience to the divine protection of the dragon scale. And when we stumble through the consumed garden, we find this pale drake cradling his invisible infant crossbreed before the fire.
He was holding warm-ups, is what I call them. Bingo. Bingo! He was holding Ocelot. They're thralls. No, you're thinking of World of Warcraft. Yeah. Warm-ups, that's clever. Yeah. Man, I miss Thrall, dude. Whatever happened to Thrall? We don't get to hide. Remember that? Sourfang? We don't get to hide.
Right. He's a very vocal boss, which
Sure
is rare.
is.
And I think we need to dissect every line
I like
of
that.
his dialogue.
I love that about that fight. That was actually the coolest thing about that fight. People still play that, I hear. Yeah, that was the coolest thing. You don't get fights where they're yapping all the time, and I kind of like that. That was, maybe if it was too common, you'd be a bit like, shut the fuck up. But like the Frida fight, I loved that they were like that. There was a bit of yapping going on from the, like even like at the end of the fight, maybe like when it was kind of they were getting cooked. They were talking, but yeah, just this fight was so cool that he was fucking saying stuff, and I was like, "What are you talking about, eh? I'm killing your ass. You shouldn't be talking."
You ignorant slaves.
Also, why did they get the same voice actor for Smaug as in The Hobbit for this? I don't. What was that about?
Finally taken notice, have you?
It's a bit on the nose.
Power of my beloved Ocelot, child of dragons. Well, I will not give him up. For he is all that I have.
You ignorant slave.
So first off, he calls us ignorant slaves. And I think this means that he's arrogant and he sees his subject.
Whoa! Can we? I'm going to rewind this real quick because I don't believe I just saw what I think I just saw. Ignorant slaves, rude. Look at this. Did he just correct me if I'm wrong? Correct me if I am wrong. Fast roll with Havel gear, Havel shield, Havel tooth.
Ignorant slaves. And I think this means that he's arrogant and he sees his subject as slaves, or perhaps he's referring to us being slaves to the linking of the fire, which Lothric is known for.
That makes sense.
Then he says, "Finally taken notice, have you?" Which explains how he hasn't been disturbed for a very long time. He is out of the way, he's not a main boss, and he's also behind this fair line of defense and within a locked-off castle. We know it's been a long time because the main boss we fight in this area also gives us that impression. Osiris believes that this crossbreed child named Ocelot is worth taking notice of, but is he really?
It doesn't even
Ocelot
exist,
is
bro.
the crying baby in the boss fight, and if we could see it, we would probably see that it's a crossbreed between a dragon and the royal bloodline.
Ooh.
And crossbreeds of this type have existed in the past.
With enough points into Vit. Listen, anytime we get a point in this next New Game Plus run, it's going straight in Vitality, bro. It's going straight in Vitality, bro. It's going bro.
Others we know of are the Emerald Herald, Yorshka, locked up in the tower, and most notably Priscilla from Dark Souls 1. All that time ago in Dark Souls 1, we
what are you talking about right now?
Priscilla was a notice of, but is he really?
Oh,
Ocelot
crossbreeds.
is the crying baby in the boss fight, and if we could see it, we would probably see that it's a crossbreed between have existed in the past and the royal bloodline.
Okay.
And crossbreeds of this type have existed in the past. 3 others we know of are the Emerald Herald,
Don't know what that is.
Yorshka,
Know where she
locked
is,
up in the tower,
Yeah.
and most notably Priscilla from Dark Souls 1. All that time ago in Dark Souls 1, we theorized that Priscilla was a crossbreed between a lord and a dragon. Specifically, a lot of people said that she was the offspring of Seath, the Scaleless, and Guinevere, and that parentage is really strongly mirrored here between Cyrus and his queen, who's basically Guinevere. And maybe I should have mentioned this earlier, but Priscilla also had the ability to turn invisible, which explains why Ocelot, the baby he appears to be cradling, cannot be seen. And if Osiris is blind, like Seath was, then perhaps he's not even aware that his child is invisible.
Oh, that would be
Priscilla
crazy.
also
Emerald Herald is the Firekeeper in Dark Souls 2? What? I take it back. Everybody was so subpar compared to her. Do you remember when she sat on that rock kicking her little feet? Great take. Yeah. Anyway.
also had this ability called Life Hunt, which apparently the gods feared. Presumably, Life Hunt, though it is never properly described, can harm the gods, and maybe the threat of this was what made the Queen of Lothric leave her home this time around. Because it is easy to believe that Osiris would turn against his own kingdom. After all, Seath's soul line, as I'm calling it, they've all been betrayers. Seath betrayed the ancient dragons, the Duke of the Writhing Ruins in Dark Souls 2 set spiders upon the townsfolk, and I think it's most likely that Osiris hoped that this crossbreed child would be this powerful weapon with Life Hunt, based on how he talks about it during the fight. However, this crossbreed didn't turn out as Osiris hoped, clearly.
I got scared.
Osiris's plan, maybe not such a great one. He is always referenced as deluded and mad.
Ah, dear little Ocelot.
What a voice.
Where have you gone? Are you hiding from me?
You're fucking holding him, right?
Come out. Don't be afraid.
Brother.
Born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear? Now, show yourself, Ocelot. My dear little Ocelot.
Yeah, do something.
Originally, Osiris resembles a father fighting to protect his child, but as he nears death, he seems to become increasingly frustrated with his crossbreed's lack of power.
That is annoying. I hate when that happens. Ocelot! Oh, he smashed it. He smashed on the
appears
ground.
even to smash this baby he was cradling upon the ground.
He smashed the baby?
And he reverts to a more feral stage as he fights for his life against us. The baby, however, it continues to cry even after this, so yeah, maybe it's still alive.
Dark Souls 4?
So, what are
Us
the
versus the baby.
consequences of Osiris's treachery? Well, the collapse of his rule was probably this fair part of the collapse of the castle, and even of Lothric Kingdom. Plus, the passive man is concentrated a lot in his garden, but apart from that, like the Nameless King, I can't see that his decisions had this huge impact upon the world. In the previous video, we talked about how the Lothric bloodline resorted to unspeakable means to find a worthy heir to link the fire, and my last thoughts on this boss are that perhaps Ocelot was created with similar intent to Shanalot, the dragon crossbreed of Dark Souls 2 that men hoped would ward off the fire-linking curse.
What?
What's unclear is whether Osiris also fathered Lorien and Lothric, who are the two children of the royal bloodline who refused to link the fire. Lorien, the eldest,
How's he
was
out
raised
here?
as a knight, and before his brother's curse crippled him, he was famed
Can you do this?
single-handedly slaying the demon prince, leaving his sword eternally scorched with fire.
Whoa.
I'd
kinda sick.
wager that this demon prince is probably related to the old demon king, if only because they're the only hints of demon royalty that we've ever seen in the game. And if these two are related, then maybe the arena that you fight the old demon king in is also related. There are piles of dead demon kin corpses, which signifies that some battle took place here. And of all these demons, the shriveled old demon king is the only one to remain. Now, like a clump of burnt ash,
God,
he's
he looks
the
cool.
last living witness of the chaos of Izalith. The Chaos Flame of Izalith was born when the Witch of Izalith attempted to use her own soul to create another first flame. Instead, she turned into this tumultuous bed of chaos which birthed demons from the fire, beings that bore the smouldering essence of the Chaos Flame and were doomed eventually to perish.
You can take him out
the
of
old
his boss
king's
room?
hammer has survived since old Izalith and is imbued with remnants of the Chaos Flame. We've talked about the Chaos Flame so much over the years, and in Dark Souls 3 we definitely see when it and demon kind are at their lowest point. Stray demons, Capra demons, Taurus demons, and even hidden centipede demons, they're all dead in this arena, and one stray demon we do face out in the world even lacks a trace of flame, showing how core this flame is to their survival. So the demon race and the Chaos Flame, it's demonstrably at its lowest point in the series. All of this said, demons are a largely undeveloped part of the lore, and I really do wish that they were designed to be more than just brutish enemies, you know? With the old Demon King, though, I liked it at the end of the fight. You might not have noticed, but if you keep him alive at around 10% health, he, in this desperate attempt to...
I did notice that. I thought that it was part of me taking him to the water. Because there's water at the back of this room, and I thought that maybe that had caused him to fucking dry up, but he explodes, and then he's just like, it's over. I've used everything I had, and he can't really fight back anymore. Oh my god. Wow.
Fend us off with one final effort. He releases all of his remaining energy. He fails, and then he stays panting on the ground indefinitely, unable even to lift his great hammer, surrounded by the corpses of his kind, and he's the last piece of his race, just reduced to flimsily batting us away with one hand.
That's so
that kind
sad,
of scene
bro.
where there's no cutscene, there's no break in the gameplay, and it still shows, you know, an emotion, a feeling that it wants to convey.
What does that remind me of? It reminds me of something. Fuck. Oh, is there another Sif. Is that what I'm thinking of? And when he's when he's limping. Maybe that is what I'm thinking of.
Hey, that's good game design, and
Yeah.
I feel like it's lost on a lot of people
Yeah, that's
because
fucking sweet.
most people will just finish this guy off in that last 10% of his health.
That was
a
me.
powerful scene.
I did that.
And finally, the curse rotted
Oh,
Greatwood,
you slime
rooted
ball.
in the undead settlement. The undead settlement is a home to many undead, and it's full of workers who are dedicated
Good men.
to the dissection and the burial of themselves.
Oh,
because it makes sense that in this village and refuge full to the brim with undead...
Honestly, you know what? I might say this. There might be one area I might have preferred to Ringed City. It might be this one. I might say it. Undead Settlement is a fucking strong area for Dark Souls 3. Shortcut that's like pretty fucking badass. Yeah, I'm saying it. I'm not afraid to say it. No, the boss. I like cool little Easter eggs, like being able to get into that cage. I like the Estus soup. I like the design of the area, how it's like all fucking a lot of death in these death cages, and I like the fucking all the cages at the bottom of that pit. I like that there's a reason to return there, like to use that key to get into the sewers, or to get to the woman that's fucking trapped in that little... You're hearing it? I mean, it's not... It's... I need to see a big list of all the zones and just think about it in my head. And like, you know what I need? A tier list. You ever see that website with a tier list? I need that. Did you get into the cage after talking to Nana? I got into the cage. I don't remember if I talked to Nana. Don't remember, to be honest. But yeah, I love that area. I thought it was a really strong area, to be honest.
A task would end up being, what do we do with all the bodies that keep rising from the grave? There's just this sheer
love those
problem
enemies
of
with those
overpopulation,
guys,
which could never be properly reduced because they never die. And as a result, in this place, you find undead
creepy
caged
shit like
together,
this.
dissected, hung, and buried, but probably just rising from the dead all the same to begin the process over again. Eventually, teachers from the Cathedral of the Deep came to take advantage of this climate
see, that's
in
cool.
the undead settlement.
Like, just the fact that the evangelists were there, like, why are they there? Like, they're just randomly there, like a few of the evangelists. I kind of like that. And now hearing this lore reason behind it, that's sick.
The evangelists, all women, came to
They are fucking women, but they're like, but they've got beards and shit, don't they? Yeah.
Of the undead settlement and sent
you have a beard?
Carriers
maybe it's a mask
on the path to sacrifice, most likely to the Cathedral of the Deep, where they would be consumed by Aldrich as a sacrifice. So, given this, it's no surprise really that all manner of curses managed to seep into the undead settlement, for undead were being dissected, their bones were being ground.
Like that, with the spear giant. Just that is a little... Just that is what it was. Probably the most unique thing in the game. Like, event. Sick. That's just so cool. You can go up to him and be like, you want to be friends? And he's like, yeah. And then he's like, I'll help you anytime. That alone might make it the best area in the game. Then how often do you see him again? You see him once when you're in the cathedral and he chucks some more spears for you to help you.
To dust,
awesome.
And they were buried within the earth. Rooted within that same soil, that same earth, was a spirit tree that would become known as the curse-rotted Greatwood. Spirit trees are another really undeveloped part of Souls lore, and they appear mostly in item descriptions from Dark Souls 2. It's really easy to skip any description of a spirit tree. So let's talk about
the
what
testicle
we know.
monster.
They're described as magical,
Ew,
sentient.
I've never actually noticed these things hanging from its hair. What are they? Look, they've got they're like balls with arms and legs coming out.
And
Ooh,
supposedly
Look
possessing
at that.
divine powers. Two descriptions in particular reference them as appearing in a dream world related to Quella, who is the goddess of dream. There was this one talking spirit tree that also turned itself into a shield
Dark Souls
to
2, okay.
protect a small, frightened child.
Hmm.
I also have a hunch that this green tree that repairs items in Dark Souls 2
Never
in
saw
the
this.
Sunken Kingdom, I
Never
think
saw
it
this
could
place.
be another type of spirit tree as well.
Wow.
But again, this is just an educated guess. There's not much we know
Wow.
about these creatures. At any rate, the worst of the curses in the undead settlement were sealed away inside this spirit tree. Maybe it happened naturally, or maybe the townsfolk hoped that the tree would purify said curses, but eventually, however, the curses took their toll and festered in the belly of the Greatwood. So let's talk about what we find in the belly of the Greatwood. One thing we find is the transposing kiln, which is this artifact from Coreland.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Inside the belly of the Greatwood, you find the transposing kiln? That was when we got the little guy to do transpositioning?
Find is the transposing kiln, which is this artifact from Coreland stitched with crystal lizard hide.
Before I was a Lord of Cinder, I was a student of transposition, the process of extracting and coalescing the essence of a soul. A forbidden art that once left a foul stain upon Corland's honor.
What?
'Tis an art that grants powers once thought unattainable. Most transposing kilns were lost with Coreland, but this place is a crossing for all manner of cursed objects.
Unwanted, cursed items were what was sealed within the Greatwood, so it makes a degree of sense that the forbidden transposing kiln would also be sealed within it at some point. And with Ludleth's help, this kiln allows souls to be turned into a form we can use, like a weapon or a ring. These items reflect the souls that they were transposed from, and give us more insight into that being.
What a little G
Ludleth
he is, look
himself,
at him.
for example, drops the skull ring, which was a wonder transposed from the soul of
I
a
got
soul
that.
feeder,
I got
a
that.
beast that insatiably
Stinky,
absorbed
stinky.
souls
Yeah,
to feed its own power. So when we transpose the curse-rotted Greatwood soul, we aren't getting items related to the Greatwood, we're kind of getting items that were related to the curses that were within the Greatwood. For example, one is the Spear of Arstor, who was this knight from Karim, fond of impaling his enemies, and he was credited with the dreadful creation of the Bite set of rings. This is one thing we get from within the Greatwood. Another is the Hollow Slayer Greatsword, which harbours the fears that lurk within the minds of Hollows, and is more effective at killing them. So this sword, it's fairly well known in Souls. It once belonged to Lucatiel of Dark Souls 2, and you might be able to see why the Hollows of the Undead Settlement would seal
her
this
story
sword
was so
away.
sad.
It was known for killing their kind, and that's one hell of a curse to them.
So that's it.
Let's talk about some comments from the previous video before I end this video. Siesta Yon Jugo says, "Why do you assume Aldrich saw Yorshka in his dream? Wouldn't Priscilla make more sense?" So Siesta is referring to the fact that Aldrich can cast a version of Life Hunt Scythe, and Life Hunt Scythe was a spell that Priscilla used, and he's wondering why I think that Aldrich saw Yorshka. And he's right, Priscilla might make more sense in retrospect, but my thinking is based around my theory of a lot of the characters in the game. You know how earlier we were talking about Osiris and how he takes after Seath?
Yeah.
Well, in my perspective, Osiris pretty much represents Seath in this game. and in the same sort of manner, Yorshka, to me, represents Priscilla. And that goes a bit more deeper than just being a descendant. I think that she fits the same role in this timeline as Priscilla did in her timeline. Priscilla was a crossbreed locked away in a painting near Anor Londo, and Yorshka is also a crossbreed locked away.
I want a lore video just on all the locations in Dark Souls 1 that are shared across and into Dark Souls 3, and not some bullshit like they're just reusing the assets because it's, you know, because why not, da-da-da-da-da. Even if they did, I want a lore specific reason as to why these areas are in Dark Souls 3 and in Dark Souls 1. Anor Londo, the most obvious one. Why is it there why is it there in Dark Souls 1? Oh, sorry, in Dark Souls 3 and in Dark Souls 1. How did it get there? Or why is it different? Why is it in a different location? I want to know about where Priscilla's little... where Priscilla's building that she stood at the top of, why that was there in the painted world. I want to know why the... what was it? Is the Grand Archives that was in Ringed City? Not the Ringed City, sorry, the Dreg Heap. Why that was there, if that was what that was. Why, when I went to... Oh, why that room in Firelink was there after the boss fight with the demon... What were those demon princes called? Is that what they were called? The demon prince? Why was that bit of Firelink, the original Firelink there? I need all of that. I need a video on that shit.
In a tower near Anor Londo. Both of them were probably locked away for being crossbreeds, and yeah. So when I say he dreamt of Yorshka, I assume that Yorshka would have the same Life Hunt Scythe skill, and Yorshka inhabits this world, whereas Priscilla hasn't been proved to inhabit this world. So that's why I said Yorshka, but yes, you're right, I think, because Aldrich is devouring Gwyndolin, who would probably have knowledge of Priscilla, even if it did occur a very long time ago. So that was my thinking.
Stop showing me Dark Souls 1 clips. It makes me want to play Dark Souls 1. Come on, man.
But I'm glad for the chance to clarify. Guy Dude left a comment that basically summed up what I was talking about in the video. Dude? He says, I want Water Souls, the future Aldrich saw now. And Aldrich says, what? And then Gabriel says, yeah, enough of this fire linking crap. I want to link the sync. And lead us out, a poem by P. Dragon on Aldrich. He ate my waifu, so I ended his lifeu.
Beautiful.
Thank you for watching this video. Subscribe.
There it is, boys. There it is.
If you want to support the channel. But regardless, thank you for viewing this one.
So good.
And I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
I need this guy to fucking write a book, man. I need to write a book. Make it like I've got mountains of these fucking books that are like encyclopedias as to I can't reach them, they're too far away, but mountains of these HarperCollins books on Lord of the Rings, and you could easily do something like that with this game and this all the shit that has been written sneakily into these. You could write it from the perspective of like a historian, that where all the pieces aren't quite there, so the conjecture, you have to fucking fill in the blanks with conjecture a little bit, something like that, you know, historical speculation sort of thing. But all right, I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to come back tomorrow and do we're going to do DLC lore video. Okay, look, we're going to get fucking some Priscilla action, baby. Let's go. We'll do some stuff on Ariandel. We'll do some stuff on Ring City. And then maybe we'll just finish off every bit of lore stuff that we want to do. Good stream, thank you, bro. GG's, thank you. Yeah, we'll come back. We'll do Ring City lore and Ariandel lore and the Prepare to Cry stuff. I'd like to watch that as well. This guy, I want to know what the fuck that guy's story was. The crawling guy. Should I have killed him? Maybe I should, man. Maybe I should. And yeah, I mean that's what we'll do tomorrow. Okay. Prepare to Cry. I can't wait for that with Yorm. I can't wait. Fuck. So same time tomorrow. We'll do some of that. And then that'll probably be us for Dark Souls 3 for a while. Good hanging, good stream. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you guys as always. The Grey Rat story. Oh, don't let me forget Grey Rat. Okay, that'll do for us. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow night if you're here. Have a good sleeps. Rest well. Thank you, Dark Souls 3. It was fun. Goodbye.